transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Hello. Whoa. Hello. Hi. What's up, chat? Hi. How's it going? Hello. Yeesh. I made it, bro. I made it. I'm a little late. Sorry about that, but I'm like, I wanted to stream tonight. I didn't want to miss out on playing more 2XKO. And there's even more FF7 stuff that is definitely yap worthy. There's definitely a sizable amount of yap worthiness stuff that's going on today. So yeah, we're gonna have to just yap it the hell up. Your government mandated FF7 just chatting. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, I was we had a sponsor stream with Kenny earlier, and I checked on everybody else. I think Steve's out for the night, so I was like, yeah, I just wanted to stream. I just wanted to jump in, stream, and hang out and stuff like that. Everyone's doing their thing. Yappaguchi, man. He just will not stop. Apparently went to some big expo in China or something like that. And started the big talk. Just started big talking. A bunch of new stuff about the game. And it's like, whoa, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. He's been waiting so long to talk about part 3. Yeah, and this there's some interesting stuff that is like, where does this go? What does it mean? Type of shit. So yeah, you know. Yeah, I'm very curious. You gonna go see Harada at SNK? I think that'll happen eventually. I think that'll probably eventually happen. I'd like to make that happen. If I'm gonna go to Japan for the first time ever, I'm gonna have to go for a variety of reasons. I owe them a Harada's bar, right? I saw that the Harada's bar guys are still cool with that. So yeah, you know, I definitely owe them. I would love to have a Harada's bar episode about like old Bandai Namco stories and things like that. I'd really like that. I'd really like that. I think that'd be cool. Yo, Freight, thank you. Robito, Vexar, Isad Chow, thank you. Killix, Novastar, DJ Tempo, Clown and Vibes Assassin, Sarunva, Goose Von Deuce, Guardian Ramsey, and RC Imperial. Thank you, everybody. Welcome back. Anyway, yeah. How was the Screenings Cafe? It was nice. It was a novelty. The food was okay. The drinks were really good. They had like novelty drinks and novelty food. Food was okay. The desserts were good. Desserts were actually very good. The 2B dessert was very good. But the highlight was like the shop and just the novelty of it all. Also like the hope of like, man, you can really have this can really be utilized for like a bunch of things, like cross-promotional. I'd imagine some FF7 thing could happen there, you know? Desserts and drinks is all they really need. Yeah, the cloud drink was shockingly the best one, believe it or not. I thought it tasted the best. Was there any 14 food? Not on the menu that we had there. It was FF7, Dragon Quest, and Nier Automata, focused food. So no, it wasn't a Cosmo Canyon. It was like not a drink, not like an alcoholic drink. Was it super crowded? From what I understand, yes. They just opened and it was super crowded. We got to go there on a test run day. So it was like a closed event of them first opening the entire thing. So I was like the second customer they pretty much had. Yeah, very much soft launch. Not even a launch. It was like a pre-soft launch day for them to really get things figured out. And yeah, it was cool. I got to walk around Little Tokyo a bit with the family. And it was like I was at a convention. Like, it was busy because there was a lot of people in town for Blitz Bowl. There's a lot of people in town for the World Cup. That's what it is. And yeah, Little Tokyo was even more busy than usual. And for me, with this face and appropriate height, I got stopped a lot. there was a lot. Then I was like, whoa, we got to go somewhere else. Like, it was very busy down there, dude. So yeah, it was fascinating is what it was. Being profiled a little bit, you know, it happens every once in a while. The problem is if you stick my face and my height and my ass in a place that is interest adjacent, like place like Little Tokyo or something like that, which is just a bunch of like crazy weeb shops and all this kind of stuff. If you stick me standing out in a crowd there, everyone's like, oh God, it's Max, you know? So it gets very hectic, like all of a sudden, and it becomes like outside of a normal weekday where there's not a lot of people there. It's kind of like, whoa, like this is, whoa, holy heck. I did get some, every once in a while, it really helps. We were trying to get into a restaurant and somebody recognized me and like, oh, we got you a table, get over here. It's like, shit, sometimes this is very cool. Nocturne Avenger, thank you. Blazing Dracos, thank you. JP, Zaza Games. Labib, thanks for the $20. Warriors of Hype has a pretty cool analysis video on Revolution's world map on YouTube. If you're interested, interesting. Maybe I should check that out. Yeah, I saw Jason Schreier's videos are pretty good. I started catching up on them because I saw the FF7 one, and he talked about how much of an enigma Final Fantasy VII Remake series is for the games being as good as they are and how fast they're coming out. He's like, this really doesn't happen very much, especially from the Japanese game industry. And he kind of like discussed why and how unique this is in the industry and how transformative this should possibly be from Square Enix's perspective moving forward and all of that shit between team retention and budget and scope and all that kind of stuff. So it was like, yeah, it kind of reacclimated a lot of the things we've been telling you guys in video format and otherwise about like why this project is working out, why it's taking much shorter periods of time than it did before, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you kind of like reported on it because he's had much deeper hands-on insider information and knowledge. So, I mean, from my perspective, it's like I'm not a journalist, but I talk to a lot of people. Like my perspective on the industry is relatively unique. I get, for me, like I'm not a video game journo, and I never have been in the same way that like, you know, Jason Schreier and a lot of these guys are that have actually been in the trenches for like over 20 years. But what I really like doing is educating people how shit works, because that I do have a little bit of perspective, like a little bit. There's been a couple of like games and projects and things that I've been directly involved in and had to work on, but also secondhand, you know, like working on the side of like marketing and promotion and all that kind of stuff to have a better grasp of what's going on. So when I go to a place like Summer Game Fest and I get a lot of devs, and believe this time was a lot of journalists that came up to me, which was interesting. And they were all weirdly very thankful about me talking about some article that they put up or something, and then them getting a big boost in traffic. I got a few people that came up to me about that this year, which I'm always very wary about because I don't want to remove their traffic. And they were pretty thankful about that. In the previous Summer Game Fests, which is more directly hands-on with all these developers and stuff like that, I would get people from like Sony and not Nintendo. That's never happened yet. Nintendo was there for the first time this year, but people from like Sony and other publishers like thanking me for trying to educate a general audience just how this stuff in the industry works and to what to expect and what expectations you should have and all of that kind of stuff. Like actually trying to educate what the process is like behind the scenes and how difficult it is that games even get made at all. Like every game actually coming out is a fucking miracle, bro. So anyway, they were very appreciative of that. They're like, we don't see that much kind of stuff, like a genuine interest in the industry, which I have. Like I really do. I've always been extremely fascinated from the early 2000s of the first times working in electronics boutique and stuff like that and going to E3. I've always been worried that I'm like, I don't want to be adjacent to this industry. I want to be like a part of it in some way. I want to like, you know, at least contribute in some fashion. So, you know, between the couple of games I've worked on in this stuff, it's fun. It's fun knowing that like, oh, you know, I'm not just taking from it. You know, there's that kind of thing every once in a while where like you feel like, am I just taking? Is this not a two-way relationship where I'm just consuming every part of every facet of this to only make content to my benefit and stuff like that? You get a little like, you know, the longer I do this, I get, what's that thing where like, you're like, I'm a total fucking fraud. I forget what that's, imposter syndrome or some shit like that. That happens. So, you know, you get a little deep into your own head and you're like, oh man, maybe I am just a piece of shit, talentless hack. And you go to something like SGF and it's like, whoa, okay, this is kind of crazy. It kind of is crazy to be recognized in that kind of way. So anyway, all I got to say is, chat, the only reason this is happening is because of you guys. It's y'all. The only reason I'm given that opportunity or these opportunities in general is just because of you guys. So yeah, thank you. It is the fact that I even have an audience in some way is the whole reason. That's the whole reason that this even exists in some way, you know? Nick, thanks for the $10. I wish you would have asked Amaguchi. Trust me, me too. If the world was going to be free reign explorable and not have white points marked on the map showing you exactly where you need to go all the time. Bitch, he already answered that. I didn't ask that, but bitch, he already answered that. He literally said, right after you get the high wind, you can go get into trouble. Like you can go to your main quest point, but you can immediately go anywhere else. And even if it's too high level for you, you can go get into trouble. Like that's what he explained. So that's already answered. Yeah, you know, bitch. It's funny. It's like you say, I didn't ask that question, but that question's already been answered. Brother, come on, keep up with the videos. You got to keep up. There's a billion pieces of information happening every single day. Bitch, you got to move forward. If they gave you an NPC, where would you want it to be? I'm not going to humor that I'm not going to humor that just because it feels like I'm asking for it, you know? I don't want to ask for something like that or even lean into it. I wouldn't say no, that's for sure. But at the same point, it's like, you know, I'm not the one making the game. It's not my game. There's only 27 interviews a day. Yeah, no shit, dude. Though, are you going to like Senna too? No, I saw Steve playing that character last night. That chick looks boring. Oh my God. Senna in comparison to, I didn't play her yet, so maybe it's different. But Senna in comparison to Thresh, bro, she looks mad dry. And I'm like, interesting. It looks like she is all about that projectile and like that's mostly it and getting to her ghost form. And it's like, I didn't even get to experience the awkwardness that is playing the character, but from a third-party perspective of seeing how she plays, and I'm like, huh. And Thresh is just doing incredibly cool shit, like all over the place. So I don't know. She reminds you of Zeku. Yeah, the two-character personality type, yeah. You heard she got Marvel 3 Magneto in some of her DME? What? I definitely don't see that. I definitely do not see that. She's more fun than she looks. All right, we'll see. I just really want to play more Thresh right now, dude. I'll be real. Akali has a Strider color. Yes, she does. That's cool. It is cool. So, yes. Oh, she has a triangle dash in Wraith form. Oh, that's why people were saying that. Gotcha. Skeletor Thresh. Yeah, I need to buy the character unlock that shit. I can't believe this will be the last time we hear Max yapping about an FF7 game. I gotta farm it, dude. What else am I supposed to do? I gotta farm this shit. This is the last time, dude. Chat, this would be like, there's one more fighting game coming out for the rest of our lives. Bitch, 6 videos a day. Like, we're gonna talk about the font. You know? We're gonna discuss everything. Look at this shading. Now, let me talk to you about shading. When else am I going to get a chance to be this enthusiastic and excited about this shit? You know, this is it. This is literally it. And here's the thing. It'll all change again when he starts yapping again, when he starts talking about things later. When that begins happening, dude. Oh, shit. I am tired. Sorry. You grab the Marvel collection and holy shit, Marvel 2 has so many characters, you're almost overwhelmed. Yeah. It's the way the character select is organized. It makes it seem like there's more than there is. There's a bit over 50. It's like 54. Also, chat. Shit. Wait. I need to delay this. You want to see something weird? I mean, I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to specifically make of it. And the modding community is figuring this out. Scheduled. Patches. Neo 3. Hades 2. There's a 12.4 megabyte Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 patch that has currently broken all of the mods. Currently. All of the mods are not working right now. I don't think it's intentionally targeting the mods, but the structure of the game has changed where the mods need to get adjusted. So, again, this happened to MVCI about a year ago. They fixed a bunch of random glitches and also broke Dark Phoenix Revive. Tabs, what is happening? Bro, hold up. I thought this was like the credits are changing. Should I go to the Marvel 3 modded Discord? No fucking way. What is happening, dude? They fixed the Nova DHC soft lock? Wait, brother. Are you kidding me? What? Why? Like, they're fixing actual in-game glitches? Why? This game hasn't been updated in 15 fucking years. It's been 15 years, dude. Dark Phoenix doesn't have Revive on Death right now for some reason. Gene with 5. You gotta be kidding me. I gotta open up the Discord. What is happening? Are they losing their minds over there? I mean, the mods I'm not too worried about, but like that'll get fixed.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
There's no way. They want to mess with your mods? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the case.
Back to the stage of history.
This is very weird. Hold on a second.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Hold on, I'm asking. I need to know. I trust Tabs over anybody because Tabs has seen the inner workings of Ultimate Marvel 3 maybe more than any individual on Earth. What the hell? So they're going through it. It broke a few things like mods. Yeah, from the surface level, it looks like just audio stuff. Are you telling? The weirdest thing is that, like, the weirdest thing would be that actual in-game balance, if not character adjustments of some kind, have changed in any way. In any way. Like the Frank West bug. Yeah, like that's always been a glitch. It's existed forever. Should I just sacrifice my ass? Should I just sacrifice my ass and just go in and start testing shit? Maybe we should do that right now. FF7's on hold for a sec, chat. Sorry. The modded characters are affected. No, they definitely would be. Chat, you got to understand, everything got shifted, right? Like, everything gets tweaked a little bit, including the mods. So usually the mods are about re-hooking them back up. It's not a matter of them being targeted maliciously. This happened to MVCI as well. Everything got tweaked and shifted. So you have to wait for the modders to figure out how to shift them back. That usually is the case. This happens every single time a game has mods and it gets an update. It's super easy to break something because all, like, let's just say the values of things have changed. And it's like, oh, okay, well, the values of things have changed. What the hell? I think I'm going to have to do it. I think I'm going to have to download it. I don't want to because there's just so much. No, I'm not going to check on Stride. I don't know enough about the balance of the game. I haven't played this enough over the past few years to really test shit. But testing individual stuff, like for example, Dark Phoenix isn't happening at level 5. That's pretty fucking weird. That's pretty weird. Hold up. I just want to see. That was fast. So I'd imagine my game does not even load anymore. Do I have an arcade stick plugged in? Hold up. Hold up. The hell is going on, brother? The hell is going on? Can you make a backup? I mean, I could, but we can always, there will always be resources to do that in the future if need be. Wow, that's a new EULA. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. So what? Do we have to do a complete fresh install? Like a super, or just delete the mods folder? I'm trying to remember. If you could go back and ask Amaguchi one question that hasn't been answered, what would it be? Materia Birth. Now that there's seemingly no hard mode in the game, Materia Birth. If Materia gets birthed when you max it out. Yeah, let's verify the integrity. Hold on. Is it installed files? Hold up, bro. This is fucking... Yeah, dude, apparently there is no hard mode in Rebirth. Or in Revelation. We'll talk about it, chat. There's a lot to talk about, dude. But the way he's emphasizing it, seemed like there might be no hard mode. We'll see. We shall see. That sucks. It's fascinating the way it's being described. We'll talk about it. There's a big discussion there. Because they might have a different plan for Endgame. There might be a completely different way that you engage with the game in an endgame scenario that is not the typical hard mode that part 1 and 2 have done. So anyway, we need to read what that shit says very closely. But for now, I'm kind of laser focused on Marvel versus guys. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Invalid game version. Yup. Manage, browse. You gotta delete everything from the folder? I mean, probably. Does the console version also have updates? Probably not. I would be very surprised. The console version of MBCI did not get updates. What's the goal to get this shit actually running, Tab? What do I have to do? Am I fucked? Delete clone engine ASI and color expansion ASI and deep input 8.dll. Okay. You're the boss. Let's see. What a dude. What a dude. Okay. Modder band? Nah. Tabs, how the fuck has Tabs not been a VIP? Can I at least make you a VIP or gift you a sub or some shit? Are you already a VIP? I don't know how to work this shit. So bad at this. I'm gonna gift you a Twitch Turbo or some shit. You already are, okay. You got the diamond thing, you don't know what it means. Okay. Hold on, I'm doing it first. I'm doing it first. Screw you. Screw you, chat. You can't beat me. You can't beat me to it. Aha, yeah, I did it first before you. Did it first before you. Okay, so this shit's crazy. This shit is crazy. So let's first see the one thing. Tabs was saying that some funky shit is happening with Dark Phoenix right now. Really? This is bonkers. Hold on. I set this up easily. I wonder if it is a training mode difficulty. Or if it's a training mode specific thing. I'll have to try it in normal versus mode as well. Okay. Bro, they would have actually had to get into the code of this bitch. The code of this 15-year-old game for the first time in 15 years and start tweaking shit if that's the case. Hold on. This seems so weird. X Factor level. Give her player set. I need dummy settings. Life recovery off. No. Nope, that wasn't it. I need a reset. Okay. Okay, is it a training mode bug? And even if it is, what the hell? Hold up. Hold up. That would even mean that they have to go back again and fix it. I think I gotta, if I go and get my controller recognized, I gotta kill the whole thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I pretty much sacrificed my ability to use the modded characters, which sucks. I probably shouldn't have done that, but we'll figure shit out. Hi, Xeno. I'll check it out. Am I not following you, Xeno? What the? Oh, there you are. They fucked up? No way. No way. What? How would that change? Like, how would that change? Hold on, I have to show you guys. I have to demonstrate it on stream. Oh my god. I started the player 2 control. What do you think I'm doing? Ah! Start button! Come on! Fixing one, they fix another. Well, right. So, I mean, I'm just gonna follow a logical process here, right? There was very little and or no reason to poke shit in game, right? Like, I get it. If it's version compatibility, if it's like a Windows compatibility thing, which it said, if there's any reason to go ahead and mess around with some parts of the game outside of like raw, like actual gameplay, then yeah, that could be untouched. Like there's a chance that can be untouched. But for suddenly some goofy ass thing, like a Nova fix, much less a Dark Phoenix poke, where they poked Dark Phoenix in some way. Yeah, like, that's very weird. That's very weird that 15 years later, they would have to go in and poke the game in some way that actually changes balance. Even MVCI, that had this happen a year ago, it was 1 year ago almost to the day, that game got a weird update in the middle of nowhere. It was a very large one, but it actually didn't change much. It was more of a compatibility thing. So it's like, oh, okay. So nothing in the game actually changed. We got the mods up and working. MVCIB was just fine. There was nothing that really affected how the game functioned. Or trying to get into the game to make mods function less. No, that wasn't the case at all. It's very, very, very weird that they would go into the PC version exclusively and just start fixing shit. Why? Why? Why start poking at characters and stuff? Now it seems like they poked something and it messed it up. But I digress. I need to get a freaking controller that actually works. What the hell's going on here, dude? Can't think straight. It's right there! Fighting Commander? What the? Steve! It's fucking Steve! Ah! Steve's horse shit! Oh my god! What did it fix? We're looking into it right now. Like, I'm getting a lot of reports that shit is changed in the game. That shit has actually changed. So the number one biggest thing is that Dark Phoenix currently does not activate. Like, she doesn't activate at all. Hold on. Yeah, that audio stuff also happened to MVCI, like OGG.dll, like OOG audio format. That happened to MVCI last year. There was like some audio compatibility shit. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm a piece of shit. That's so crazy. It's got, I mean, it's an oversight, number one. Like, there's no way they just deleted Dark Phoenix out of the game. Like, what? Does she need to be the last character? No, no, no. She just needs 5 bars. She just needs 5 bars. So, let me explain what normally happens here. I'm firing up the PlayStation 5. For those, I get it. Marvel 3 is old to us old jizz people. But some people are looking at this going like, what is happening? Like, what are we even talking about? I mean, granted, we understand that it's weird that a game that is 15 years old is actually getting updated in some way. That isn't just a compatibility thing. We're going to go in and fix some shit. What? What? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. I want to install Marvel 3 really fast. So this version, I don't think has actually gotten the update. I don't think that they have committed to this shit. Oh, boy, I'm about to find out. Tell me if you guys see it. It's old. It's from an age long past. 2016. I passed it? Thank you. I have special eyes. Bitch. First on the left? Around to start. Oh. I must have downloaded it. There it is. Okay. This will download in a second. Literally a second. Is this a sign? I don't know what the fuck is going on, dude. Okay? Like, the MVCI thing eventually led to nothing. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on. I mean, it's been a year, so who knows? If, like, this is the second time this has happened. I don't know. I legit, I wish I knew. I wish I had a base understanding of why they're doing this stuff. I don't know. Queued for download. Queue. Stop it! I've already beaten this game. Sorry, I got my yap session distracted, chat. Hold up. Hold up. So, for anybody that doesn't know what's happening, Dark Phoenix doesn't currently activate. Apparently, according to tabs, there is also a Nova glitch that got patched. Zeno, what's going on? PC version lets you crash the gallery because it looks for Magneto alt, and you can also select the alt and crash via the reserve unit with the Magneto alt. Is that new? Are you shitting? The Magneto alt that was banned like literally 15 years ago. Are you shitting? Is that new? Or is that old shit? What is happening, dude? The Dictator alt. Yeah, Magneto's Dictator alt. Alt costume. That was actually banned. It was too close in similarity to, like, real life shit. So they took it away. Oh. I don't know, dude. I don't know. In CSS, it does the right thing and moves to color 1 gallery, but reserve now does not do that. Okay, I'll test that. Here, you know what? We can test that right now. Hold on. It was his coolest fit. I know. Well, modders brought it back, right? Modders were able to bring it back. So you're saying under RB, reserve unit, right? Hold on. Do I need to cut where? Oh, fucking, I haven't engaged with this shit in forever. Gallery, maybe? So it's not here. Hold on. PC version lets you crash the gallery because it looks for the Magneto alt, and you can also select the alt and crash via the reserve unit. Okay. Reserve unit. Is that only selectable online? Where the hell do you go to make the reserve unit? There it is. Alphabetical order? No? Magneto. Okay, there's the alt. I don't see it in here. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let me check it out. And you could select your reserves on character select. Maybe I don't have it, but all the content should be unlocked. Storm, alt, yeah. Yours is the fresh install, however yours could be different, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if that's anything. They remove the ability to add it. You have to edit in the reserve file. It's a whole thing. Okay, so I don't have that. That's not anything. That's not proof of anything. Okay, so let me show you guys. Ultimate Marvel 3 base version. What are we talking about here? Why is what's happening relevant? So when you kill Phoenix in Marvel 3, and she has 5 bars. She resurrects as Dark Phoenix, likely the most busted character in fighting game history. At least up there. And apparently, in the new version, it just doesn't happen. In the updated Steam version, it just doesn't happen. Which is crazy shit. Like, bonkers shit that the game has been touched in some way to even change that could even happen. So, I'm checking out the PlayStation version just in case. Because I think this one is untouched. Offline, training will work fine. Now they need to accidentally delete the lightning loops. Jesus, I haven't seen this in forever. Okay. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is go to dummy options, dummy settings, and change her gauge, her super meter to 5. We're gonna reset it. So she's at 5, and we have to turn life recovery off. Yeah, life recovery off. So turn her life gauge to like 10, and we're just gonna punch her and she's gonna die. So in the console version, which is the old version, she resurrects as Dark Phoenix, right? Immediately. In the current PC version of the game, something happened. Something has happened where that is not the case anymore. The game has been touched in some way that the current most, I'd say one of the most powerful techniques in the entire game, one of the most powerful mechanics in the entire game does not work. Is it intentional? I do not think so. I don't think that this isn't gonna get fixed. I think it will get fixed. But it's the fact that there are dudes at Capcom looking at Ultimate Marvel 3, they're looking at game code, and they're poking shit. And then they send it out. And they're like, oh, we screwed up, sorry. And then they're gonna go back, dudes are gonna be looking at Marvel 3, start poking shit again, and fix it. That's crazy to me. This is 15-year-old game. 15-year-old, like, beyond dead game. Like, it's such a bygone aspect of the Capcom fighting game library that why would that even be happening? Why would there be somebody even getting in and touching shit? What is going on? So life recovery off, gauge at 5, 10%, bam, she dies. She just dies. So it's not working. That has changed. What the hell, dude? I mean, the reasoning behind it is if we go to the Steam version of the game, and look at, what is it? Support up, where is it like updates or something like that? Where is the thing that has like the list? Small update patch notes, there we go. Check this out, dude. Like the last time this PC version of this game has been like updated was 2016, you know? And that was just a straight shot port of the game. With some goofy things. And then a few months after it came out, it got a small update. And now, nearly 10 years later, this specific PC version has verified compatibility for Windows 11, which is not too surprising. If that happened, I would not think twice about this at all. But it says randomly miscellaneous bug fixes. In Marvel, miscellaneous bugs fixes, like what? So now, the next question I got, which is the most notorious PC issue of all.
Welcome to the world of Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Frank West and his plunger has been making zombie sounds for a decade. Frank West's bitch-ass plunger has been making zombie noises for a decade. And it still does. And it still does. Well, that didn't get fixed. The one that was the obvious fix did not get fixed, bro. It's a feature. What is happening, dude? Like, can you try with Phoenix as the last team member? Sure. Let's just humor all sides of this conversation. No! No, 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 no. Now! It's an old game. Okay. I can't believe this game is still in my life. After all these years. It'll just never go away. It's so weird. Okay. Okay. I like humoring this. Let's just see.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
First attack down.
Unable to continue mission.
I shall take revenge. Good. Down. Impossible.
You won't stop
Welcome back to the stage of
me.
history.
God damn it. That's right, you have to restart this shit. Sorry, chat.
Down.
Unable to continue mission.
I shall take revenge. In your face. Down. Impossible. In your face.
You won't stop me.
Danger. Perfect. KO. Live and let die. Fight.
Nah. Nah, it's just broken. Like, did did something of the game state change? Where it's not recognizing the moment? The meter identification? What the hell, dude? I don't know. I don't know enough about Marvel 3 specifically to even have like an understanding of what the hell is happening. Yeah, PS5 version's fine. But somehow, like, somehow core game elements have changed. What else is in there? I don't know. But somebody clearly noticed that Dark Phoenix is freaking gone. No, I don't think they should fix this. No, again, people are saying, is this intentional? Would they do this on purpose? No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Like, that's crazy. This is an accident. Like, something has changed in the overall way the game works in some way that is just not triggering it. So, they're not just removing Dark Phoenix for the sake of removing Dark Phoenix. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Outside of the other things that are like audio changes and something in the credits also changed, I don't get it. So, modders and everybody else is going to be sitting on this for like a few days trying to figure out what's going on. And we're probably going to get an update to this in the next like probably 48 hours. Oh! Also, this patch was released early morning Japan time. That's another thing to consider. This is early morning on a Monday in Japan is when this was released. So this was like planned in some way and the patch was pushed like right when they got into the office on Monday. Which is like, I guess that all makes sense. It wasn't like this thing was just planned like sporadically and just happened. Like it was scheduled to be released, you know? Try the Nova Super Ray locks the game. How do you do that one? How the hell does that shit work? If there's a game locking super, then like did they fix the what is it, the not Quicksilver, the screen shit where you tag in a character and it like locks the screen? There's a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of crazy glitches in this game. So weird, dude. Do I know any TAC infinites? I mean, not right now. I'd have to practice the Doom one again. Speed tackle up left before he touches the ground. Super into the next character. All right, let's try it. What the hell? Demon, thanks for the 20 gift subs. We're out here playing Marble 3 Mythbusters, chat. With whatever limited knowledge and information that I have on the situation, we're playing Marble 3 Mythbusters. Weird, dude. It's genuinely weird. Why? Why? I mean, I understand. I think I understand exactly why. I think I get what's happening. It's one of the most respected and best playing video games of all time, and someone was so eager just to have a chance to do something, you know? Someone was so eager to have a chance to have some sort of an impact or an effect on Marvel 3 because it's such a respected game, and it's so beloved that the, you know, someone at Capcom wanted to do something about it. Maybe that's it. Some wild-ass intern. Dummy settings. Default. So bad at this. Jesus Christ, marble buttons. Ooh! Wait a minute. God damn, what am I doing? Oh shit, I'm just playing the fucking game? Oh my god. The fucking movement in this game, bro. Sorry. This always happens. If you put Marble 3 in front of my face, I'm getting lost. Explain it to me again. Speed tackle. Speed tackle is... I need to speed tackle up, back, and then do super right before they hit the ground. That bitch is gone. Grounded speed tackle. Motherfucker. I've never done this before, I'm sorry. So right before Nova hits the ground? Right when he lands, okay. I see the timing. I see the timing. This is probably like within a 1 or 2 frame situation. Close. Close. That was it. That was it? So it didn't freeze the game. Hold on a second. Console version. Hold up. Console version. I'm playing on a shit ton of input delay here, but it's okay. Console version. Here we go. Let's see. So, let me reset all this. I got a bit of input delay. Hold on a sec, chat. Excuse me. Almost. Ugh. Where the fuck? Okay. Hold on. Maximum. It's gotta be right as he hits the ground. You gotta super jump, dash up back into rocket super. Oh, so there's more to this. Okay. Well, let's try to get it on the version that we know works. And there you go. So this is broken here. Console version, this is indeed a glitch that locks the game. All right, cool. Existing, it works on the console version. Now let's go back here. Let's jump up, up, back. No. Damn, where's the ground? Where's the ground? That looked like it. That looked like it. I don't know, dude. That looked like the right timing. That was it. It's not happening anymore. They fixed the Kubota escape? What the fuck, bro? What? How? What? The Kubota escape is a weird camera glitch that happens when you tag out a character. Hold on a second. Let me just pull up a video just to show you guys. I don't know how to do that one either. It's been so long since I've, like, tinkered with this shit. New MBC3 Kubota escape. One second, let's do Keefs.
The Marvel Quick Tips. This will be a short series of... The Kubo Escape is a glitch that can only be performed when you have 2 characters left alive, you're not committed to a move, and your opponent does a super. When this happens, you're able to tag your main character out, letting them escape the super, and then have them come right back when the super's done.
Yeah.
How this works is you basically trick the game into tagging in your dead character, but since they have no health, it'll just
He tagged in his dead character.
default back to the character that you are already using. Anyway, like I said before, this glitch can only be done when you have 2 characters left and your opponent does a super. During the super flash, the start of the super, you're going to hold down the assist 1 button. Now, while holding down assist 1, you're going to do a quarter circle and then hold assist 2.
Okay, let's do it. Back to the console version where this is guaranteed to work. Oh, it's still fucked up. Sorry. This is still fucked up. I have to restart it. Let me kill off 2 characters. Life gauge. I need to kill off 1 character. That's dummy. 1. Dummy player. There's no settings for individual characters, right? Yeah. Right. Don't do that, you stupid shit. What's my record button? I'm blocking it. I'm playing this on a cam. Okay, there's no record button functionality in this shit. Of course. We have to do dummy options, action. Yo. Wow. The options are very limited. I'm just gonna set it to CPU and have him kick my ass. Kill the character, bro. Thank you. Okay. So now 1 character's dead. I can go back. I can turn life recovery back on. Player. Recovery back on. And I need to do assist 1. That's assist 1, right? What the fuck is assist 2 on this goddamn controller? Alright, hold on a sec, chat. I got to reconfigure it. I booted this shit up for like the first time a second ago. L, M, R1 is H, and then S. Let's do circle, A1, R2, A2. Okay. Frank comes out. Frank comes out. Okay, he comes out no matter what. And it's assist 1, assist 2. All right. So, I'm going to have that bitch do it. How do I make that bitch do a super? Oh my god. How do I set up the computer to do a super? P2? Record it? Where's the record function? Button settings, you have to set record and playback. That's what I thought it was. Controller setting. Okay, hold on. R3 record? Okay. P2 record. P2 playback. Playback. Okay. Okay. All right, super flash. There it is. What the f— Sorry. I have to restart it now. Piece of shit ass. We're working here, chat. Life recovery on.
Now it's my turn.
Okay. Okay, Nova dead. I'm gonna do this. Record that. Life recovery's on. All right. So as soon as the super flash happens, I'm going to press. I'm going to hold assist 1, fireball forward, assist 2. Let's see if we can get this Kubota escape to work. So, playback. Okay. Get the timing. A1, fireball forward, A2. Didn't work. Messing something up. Come on, Jet. How to break Dark Phoenix? She's gone. She's literally gone. It's not intentional. She's just gone. There you go. All right. So, the Kubo escape, as demonstrated on a normal functioning PlayStation 5 version of the game, still is there. Okay? So, now we know how that works. We know how to set that up. So, let's go to the PC version. By the way, thanks, Heath, for doing this. Let's go to the PC version and actually set this up. This always was an interesting glitch in the game that never got taken out. Jesus Christ, I'm so bad at Doom movement. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. Stop! Stop! Focus, M! This is one of those games where if you just put it in front of me, I'm gonna start pressing shit. Player settings, life gauge, 10%. No life gauge recovery on. R3. to record. Play back. Okay. Dead. Shit, I just realized I didn't give him AC gauge recovery. Here we go. See if we can get this in one try. What was it again? Assist 1, fireball forward, assist 2. Okay. Assist 1, fireball forward, assist 2. Fudge! Too late. Let's turn on life recovery. Sorry. I think I did it pretty good there. And unless someone is much better at this than me. That tag is not working here, dude. That tag is not working. My bad, too early. Let's try again on the console version. I mean, I could. Nope, he is not tagging out. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Let me just make sure. Yeah, no, this is not hard. This is not difficult. Yeah, I mean, I'm mashing there. Yeah, this is pretty simple to do. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the official word or name on any of this stuff, but from what I'm trying, it seems like they've patched out a couple of very specific, very notorious glitches that have existed in the game since the very beginning. In the process of doing so, they have also completely screwed up Dark Phoenix, which is weird. How many other things have they patched at the same time? I don't know. I don't know. The Nova glitch and the Kubota escape are like not the most notorious like genre defining / competitive defining elements. No, they're not. Like, I wonder if TAC infinites have been fixed or some shit like that. I wonder. Huh. I wonder. We're just gonna have to wait over the next couple of days. Hi, Corky. We're going through it right now, dude. We're just gonna have to wait for the next couple of days of people that are really intimately familiar with some of these systems and characters to see if shit's different. Because I'm just not. I know about some of these specific things, but we need to have people that play this bitch on the weekly / daily just start playing the game and does stuff start acting weird. Are things acting kind of funky? So we're gonna have to find out. Dark Phoenix in the game's current state after the patch does not happen at all. I think that's an oversight. What I don't think is an oversight is that the Kubota escape, which we just demonstrated, and the Nova glitch off his super also seem to be fixed. Like, they're gone. So, at least from my understanding, maybe you can find a way to do them in some other way, but I can very easily recreate it on the PlayStation version, and they're not working on the PC version post-patch now. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. I think the Dark Phoenix thing might be like just an overall touch issue. They didn't patch the Frank West audio bug, the most notorious bug in the game. They did not. His plunger still makes zombie noises. I don't know, bro. This is very weird. I think we'll have to come back to this in the next few days and get a better understanding of what's going on. Because as of right now, the only information we got from the Steam version is that there was miscellaneous bug fixes. That's it, dude. Compatibility stuff, very similar to what happened with MVCI last year. I get you. That's fine. but miscellaneous bug fixes. What? TAC infinites are still in the game? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That would be really crazy. If it was TAC infinites in the game, then like them just removing Dark Phoenix would be some bonkers shit. Anyway, we'll be back. You know, I'll be back to report on this in the near future. This shit's wild. I honestly don't know really what to make of it at this point. Cross assault glitch is also into. Really? Weird, dude. Weird that there would be some things that changed and others that don't. It's so insane to me to think that there's a dude at Capcom somewhere that is literally getting into this engine, like MT framework, and just poking around at shit and changing stuff. And there's a compatibility thing that's also there, I get you, but like also gameplay things have changed, bro. Like what? What? Is there a janitor at Capcom trying to get the 10K bounty or some shit? What is happening? I'm excited to see where this eventually goes. You know? Very, very curious to see where this eventually goes. I don't, or maybe it goes nowhere like the MVCI thing. There's also a very high probability of that happening too. Are they planning to re-release this? You can't come to that conclusion at all. You can hope, you know? You can definitely hope that that shit's gonna happen. I hope that shit's gonna happen, but I don't know, man. Somebody just could have also just screwed up real big. Somebody could have like deeply fucked up or something like that. You know, SteamDB shows what files were touched, but it isn't associated with gameplay things, and gameplay things have also been touched. It's weird. It's the stuff that has been touched was mostly audio. Yeah, this patch also currently breaks all of the mods at the same time. It currently fucks up like all mods because everything's allocation, every mod's allocation has changed identity, like where things are, where you have to search for values, all that kind of stuff has changed. So you have to rehook everything up. That's probably the last thing I want, you know? If there's one thing I desperately don't want to happen, I do not want them to make mods not working on this game. That would be really shitty. That'd be really shitty. Your Gambit and Assur won't be playable anymore. If you update the game, they won't. Right now, at the moment. There's a good chance it'll get fixed in the near future, but we have to wait for that to see if that is the case. And also, if you have the option of not updating the game, don't update it. Do not do it. Just wait. Just if you're not on automatic updates on Steam, just wait. There will likely be some sort of functionality later on or versions of the game that allow you to actually use these things, you know? Yeah, you're not going online to play this game either way. Like, that's not happening. Yeah, you can download an old depot. Exactly. That's so weird, dude. I'm so... My emotions have been messed around with too much. Like, I'll be real. Like, my bitch ass emotions around Marvel vs. Capcom and all this stuff has been like tossed around a lot over the past year. So I really don't know what to make of this, man. Like, feeling battered. Like I've already given up hope completely, okay? Stop it. Like, I'm at the point where it's like legit stop it. Like the MVCI thing was one thing, and then right after that the Tokon thing happened. And it was like, oh, well, that shit's not happening. And now it's like a year later, and now Tokon's still clearly happening, and then this happens. It's like, stop it. Just please stop. Let me just, I've already forgotten about this shit and I don't think about it all the time. Just let me be, okay? It's all coming back. Yeah, it's literally the don't give me hope meme. Stop it. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. All right, let's try to focus here. Let's try to get back on track and focus a little bit. That's true. MVC1 in the collection, they released an update and they fucked it up like later on. MVC1 had terrible frame rate and shit. I don't know. I don't know. I need some Tifa to cheer me up. Well, we can't just fire up Street Fighter 6 yet and get Tifa, you know? Jesus, dude. I'm trying to focus. I'm just like, I'm just trying to process shit in my head right now. Do we have a convenient links to all the FF7 yapping that I need to do? Is there convenient ones? The update was 12 megabytes, so it's only some small files being changed. Probably a mod that changes them back to the old version will be available. No, that's I'm not saying that can't happen. That'll likely happen. 12 megabytes isn't a lot. It's not like you're adding data or anything like that, but you are changing shit, right? Like, again, these values are like text-based. So 12 megabytes of changes and like all of the characters that are just existing assets. You're not replacing the assets, you're just replacing the values. So like 12 megabytes of changes in text form could be quite a bit. Like you could change a lot of shit, you know? Especially in an old ass game like this, you know. So that doesn't really mean anything in an old title. We have to replace shit like crazy. Just go through 2 million lines of code one by one. Just start doing that. We do a week of series with the year 4 Street Fighter 6 characters leading up to Tifa. I mean, I only do week ofs for characters that I really enjoy. That's it. I used to do week ofs for like a billion games just out of obligation in general. Now there's just so many options that I kind of just play the things that I really want to play and try stuff out. You know, I don't commit to doing a full week of, which is why, as an example, the only character I even got to master rank and wanted to play more than a couple of sessions was Sagat in Street Fighter 6. Great. He was my favorite character of the season. And then a bit of Alex. But when it came to like Viper and who was the other one? Jesus Christ. Was it Elena? No, Elena was the previous season. Wasn't she? Viper and was it Elena in this season? Oh, Ingrid. That was kind of good. I was like surprised and had a lot of fun with Ingrid, but there's so many goddamn options, dude. Like I'll just wait till I get one thing that it lines up with me a ton and then I'll just play the shit out of it. That's just the nature of it. I don't like force myself to have to play things that I'm not necessarily like, you know, super vibing with. I'm not going to vibe with every single character in Street Fighter. I like the overall game, but I really want a character that I enjoy. Did I master Terry? I got Terry to master. To be real, most of the time I play characters in Street Fighter 6 that are new characters in between all the other shit. I'm kind of like, man, I wish I could play Terry. He's just so much fun. It's been so long since I played him too, and I think in totality, I ended up having the most fun with Terry of any character in the game, and that was the early version of Terry that kind of sucked. So you know, then play him now. I can't, bro. There's FF7 yapping. There's 2 XKO characters. That's just the way it goes. I wish I can just do this one thing. But there's other things I want to play right now. There's other shit I want to do. This is the problem. Anyway, Kuka Gaming, thank you. Joyce, Alistair, King Paidwell, Deft, Onia, Yursinox, Alex Mob, Cyclopsaurus, Crimson Knight, HD Hisato, Ninja Soul Snake, and Demonic. Thanks for the 20 gift subs earlier. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, chat, we're going to fire up DNF Duel. We're going to resurrect it. That's what's happening. We're going to bring back DNF Duel right now. Where's my Killica Beats? Where is my vibey FF7 music? Come on, what's going on here? Where is it? I need it. Very good. Very good. We got chat. For those of you that are curious what we're listening to. Is it yapping time? I believe it is. We just got through Marvel vs. Capcom yapping. I wasn't expecting that shit. And now it begins. Let me start pulling up some resources.
Welcome back to the stage.
What the fuck, dude?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Dude, these guys ain't been putting a bitch ton billion costumes into this Ever Crisis game for those costumes to just straight up go down the crapshoot when Ever Crisis is eventually done. Bitch, nah, dude. I have a funny feeling that I got a real funny feeling there is going to be a shit ton of costumes in FF7 Part 3. Like a shit ton. Outside of the fit stuff. They already talked about weapon transmog and character transmog. They've already talked about it. And it's like, that game might have a shit ton of costumes, dude. Is EC an Unreal game too? Ah, it's a good point. Is Ever Crisis made with like a mobile version of Unreal? Does anybody actually know? It's Unity? Okay. Okay. Curious. Yeah, fits and costumes are not the same thing. They are not. So that's fascinating. Hold on. Let's see. Was it Audrey or Geiki? Both. What? Both. Both. What? Can't believe we're back here. Dude, it's already been 7+ days, right? It's actually been nearly 10 days since they even announced Revelation, and it really doesn't feel like it, at least to me. It feels like that time has gone by ridiculously fast. Feels like more? I don't know. To me, there's just been so much shit to talk about that it feels like it hasn't even been a week. And I'm like, what? It's almost been like 10 days? Like, to me, it kind of feels like time's already flying. It's like their main monetization. Right, it is. But I'm just saying, could go into making a better FF7 Part 3 if they have a bunch of costumes. I'm reading. $15 hours ago? What language is this in? Not English. Translate to English from Italian. Yes. So, this is some stuff from, I don't know what the hell this is. FFVIIR.it. I'm going to link this for you guys. Hold on a second. This is where this is coming from. An Italian news source. Let's see. Where do we start? Because there has been a lot. How'd you come up with the title? Comparing to the original ideas when the project began. Let's go down a little bit more. With the inclusion of Sid and Vincent, we now have all the original FF7 party members as playable, controllable characters. I'm therefore very happy that we've finally managed to complete the group in this respect. We've seen some comments and requests online from fans who like Chatley to be a playable character in battle. It's an interesting idea, but our goal was to include all the original party members as members of the group in the remake series. That was our priority. Whew, that was getting scary halfway through that. So, some weapons will be fought during the main story. Others, however, you will see in certain regions or areas of the world map and can only be fought as optional content. They will also have their own dedicated narrative components. Yes, some will be part of the main story, while others will be optional content. I think one of the differences between Revelation, Remake, and Rebirth is that the first two were designed to encourage players to replay the entire event. Okay, check this out. One of the differences between Revelation and then the last two games is that the first two were sort of designed for you to replay the entire adventure again on a hard mode after completing it, right? In Revelation, it will be different. There will be several endgame contents present in Revelation that is very much unlike Remake and Rebirth. So the concept of doing hard mode being your end game content, they have something else planned, is all it is. Like how the game operates in its end game, what you can do beyond end game, anything like that, they have other plans. That was a part 1 and part 2 only thing. I really wonder, they're trying to keep that a secret, it looks like. To give a concrete example, yes, there will be weapons and enemies even tougher than the final boss you face in the story. Examples like weapons themselves or the beloved Knights of the Round. Instead of pushing the player to restart the game on a hard mode, Revelation will encourage them to complete all of that remaining content on the world map after finishing the main story. Another thing I wanted to add, that in Remake and Rebirth, there was a level cap. But in Revelation, it will not have that level limit. Players will finally be able to reach level 99. Which always made a lot of sense. It was 50 in the first game, 70, 75 in the second, and now full level cap 99 in the third. Hoo-wee! Was it 70 in Rebirth? It was 70, yeah. So there's still going to be a hard mode, right? As I am reading this, maybe it is a translation thing. It reads like they have other plans. It reads like the hard mode difficulty of going through it again and having it be more challenging and playing it without items, yeah, you know, cool. But it sounds like that is not the goal. I would like to see both, you know? I want an actual substantial, like, end game to the game as well, you know? There's another interview that mentioned exploring the post-completed world. Sub, you have to link that shit to me. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Hard mode felt like playtime padding. You would think that, but they were genuinely thought out. Like it changes the way the entire game plays. So I thought the same thing where it's like, oh, it's just you're just giving me less to work with. Like no, hard mode. You had to engage enemies completely different. In Rebirth, you had to play the game completely different. You had to use, if you didn't use synergy skills and things like that, it became like nearly impossible. There was like, whoa, okay. Jeez, man. That's kind of crazy. So again, it wasn't like here it's just harder, have fun, no items. There was a lot of consideration made throughout the whole game in part 1 and 2. Anything else? Exploration and fits. World map worked as such, where you visit a various area one at a time. Towards the middle or end of the game, you discover all that the map has and you actually connect to each other. It was one big world map, including the oceans and everything else. But for this reason, personally, as a dev, I always felt like we were making an open world. The difficult part is that the media and fans have different interpretations of what makes a game an open world. When we were promoting and launching Rebirth, we had discussions with the PR and marketing teams and decided not to use the term open world in the game communication. After launch, however, we noticed that many fans and media outlets started calling it an open world. This confirmed the opinions I'd had since the beginning of development. Yeah, and the only one that's an actual open world is probably part 3, which is like kind of travel anywhere, do anything. Yeah, part 3 is the full realization of that. With Revelation, will be an open world and even large scale than Rebirth. Oh, with Revelation, will be an open world and an even larger scale than Rebirth. And we're very confident about this outcome. One important difference I'd like to highlight compared to open world games is that when you look at many games with this structure, it's often more of a huge continent than a true open world. It's not really a planet to explore. You explore like a large continent. Yeah. In Revelation, however, the central theme of the exploration of the planet Gaia, the world of Final Fantasy VII, it's not just the continent you're on, but also the oceans that connect it, the skies, and the other continents you can visit. This truly gives you the feeling of exploring an entire planet and an entire world, not just a continent. And there's a hidden text here. I'm trying to highlight it. And it will also be 500 fucking gigabytes. Hold on to your butts. Buy a new NVMe drive. Damn, that's crazy. 500 gigabyte Final Fantasy VII? They should make that a selling point. It'll be a selling point. A 500 gigabyte open world. That's crazy. It's hidden there. Look at it, it's hidden. Like if you squint really hard, chat, you can see it after the white text right here. Continuing the theme of world exploration, how did you integrate exploration via the Highwind? How will it work? In Rebirth, we had exploration by sea. Now the Highwind, we're moving to a much larger scale. This could be a concept or a unique idea to Japan. And I'd like to share it with you. It all depends on the living creature that moves. It's an ant. Perception is one-dimensional. It's a human. It's two-dimensional. It's a bird. It receives information in a three-dimensional space. We've applied this idea to game design and the user experience. The previous game with Rebirth also featured a very large world, but its expanse was mainly limited by its horizontal width. With Final Fantasy VII Revelation, we're trying to create an even larger open world and introduce a vertical dimension. You can see it in the trailer shown at Summer Games Fest, where there's a scene where the characters launch themselves from the Highwind and parachute down from the sky. And this is where the element of height comes into play. Allowing the characters to fall from above, players can really feel the existence of a vertical dimension and not just the horizontal expanse of the open world of Final Fantasy VII Revelation. And speaking of height, it's not just about the parachute. In the game, players will also be able to power up their chocobo and even fly through the sky with it. Cool. Cool. Job and fits. Yeah. Yeah, and mostly stuff that we have seen before. All right. Again, I think the biggest information from this is an actual hint at a legit end game that is different than before. A level 99 cap. And not a specific hard mode that will be the end game goal, you know? That kind of reminds me a lot of the OG Final Fantasy VII as well, you know? Which I don't think I want. Like, speaking from a personal desire, yeah, I want them to create intriguing ways to continue and play the game for a multitude of reasons. Now, outside of just fighting the big bads, yeah, the big bads are great. Grinding and fighting the big bads are mad cool, like the OG game. But I do like the idea that the continuation playing of the world has incentive in some way. And I really hope that includes materia birth. And for those that don't know, I've been talking about this a lot. Final Fantasy VII Remake series does not have materia birth. And that's when you max out a materia, it is born a new materia. And it creates a new one. So even in the event of extremely powerful materias like Magnify and things like that, which is like the all materia back then, there was a limited amount of them in the game until you maxed one out and it made a new one. So at that point, the end game of Final Fantasy VII became a mega grind of just leveling up like crazy and growing new materia, giving multiple characters Knights of the Round, giving multiple characters W summon, like double cut to quad cut, all that kind of stuff. Like, just break the shit wide open, you know? And the game sort of lets you. You can just break that shit wide open if you wanted to in the old day. So That was fun. That was like legit fun. That on top of like master materia, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think I really have an issue with allowing the player to be super powerful. Like, I really, at the cost of grinding, you know? I really don't mind that. I really don't mind that at all. It's kind of fun. It's just enjoyable to, like, find ways to juice everybody out. Anyway, let me find this other article that Sub just posted. There it is. Thank you, Sub. Uh-oh, it was from an interview that got deleted for some reason? Interesting. This is interesting. So here's another quote regarding potentially like the end game in some way. I haven't told anyone about this yet, but in previous games, including the remake and rebirth, you could reach the level cap relatively easily after clearing the game. And it was designed with the intention that please play through it thoroughly with the intention of starting over with like a hard mode. But this time, we prepared a lot of content that is much stronger than the final boss, such as the weapons, Knights of the Round, which I'm sure you're all looking forward to. Therefore, rather than assuming that players will restart the game using chapter select, we have focused even more on encouraging people to further explore the world, even post-completion, like post-story, than we did with Rebirth, and especially Remake. So I wonder, man. I wonder what that entails. I mean, I get it. You can just add bosses and big monsters that are challenging and difficult. That's awesome. But I really hope there's ways that like let us engage with the game in some way. Like I think I still kind of want a new game plus of some kind. But we'll see, you know? Post completion, it means post game, right? It means like after you beat the final boss, right? So anyway, I'm curious. It seems like they don't want to talk about this too much. It seems like this part of the conversation they're hinting at that like things are going to be different this time. But I'm very curious. I would not be surprised if we don't get clarification on this for quite some time. So all weapons are still optional. So weapons are still optional. Yes, he said this, that like some weapons themselves, like Knights of the Round, several of them are things that you can choose to do or not. You can just miss them completely. If you like see them and you choose not to do it, yeah, you can just not do it. But some weapon fights are story integral, and that's the exact same thing in the OG Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. That was a good interview. That got my brain thinking. I just really want that materia birth, dude. I want materia birth and several things and several reasons to do it, you know? Hold up. Yeah, I already have a prediction that the giga boss of the game, the hardest fight in the game is Genesis. It isn't Knights of the Round. I don't think it's a weapon. I think it's like a super secret fight. I think it would be amazing if you made Genesis ridiculously hard to find and ridiculously hard to acquire as a fight. And he is the hardest fight in the entire game. Like, he's ridiculously hard. I think that'd be mad cool, dude. That's probably the best way you can do it. Hold on. What is today, the 14th? Yeah, that's from a few days ago. What about Nero and Weiss? He also mentioned those characters, right? He mentioned that Nero and Weiss would still be around, potentially. Like previous big boss fights. You know what they'll do? They'll stick Nero and Weiss in a boss fight where you have to fight them together. Like, you'll fight them together at the same time or some crazy shit. Here's an interesting quote from Audrey and the show that was in China. Hamaguchi talks about the difference between FF7 OG Sephiroth and remake Sephiroth in a QA session. Here's it summarized. In the FF7 original, Sephiroth and Cloud seem like they're arch rivals. However, in the remake series, it's more toned down. Why is that? Cloud and Sephiroth were actually never really portrayed as rivals in FF7 OG. Katase often says that Sephiroth was a fearsome character in the OG and you can't really see, but you can feel his intimidating presence, kind of like the movie Jaws. However, in the remake, it's different, as Sephiroth has a lot more appearances in the game and he feels more real. Since it's been 20 to 30 years, people already know who Sephiroth is. However, in order to make it more dramatic in remake, we want to bring out more of this character. For example, what are his true intentions? Which we still do not know. What is Sephiroth's endgame? Still haven't answered that shit. So in remake, you can easily see how Sephiroth truly views Cloud. Yeah, he's using him. Like he needs him. He has different intentions, bro. It's not the same shit. Like, he's doing things differently, brother. Hold on. Scroll in chat, hold up. What is this? What is this, dude? When asked whether Cloud and Sephiroth will once again team up... When asked if they'll team up in Revelation, will Cloud and Sephiroth team up again to fight in Revelation? Ah, that's a difficult question. I unfortunately can't really speak on that in the story at the moment. But what I can say is that since this is indeed the conclusion of the remake series, how Cloud and Sephiroth will be portrayed, it will probably go beyond your expectations. So please let your imagination run wild. I already have, my dude. We've already talked about this. I've already talked about this, bro. And chat, I'm sorry. Like this, I don't think, I'm not gonna say it's a spoiler, but putting thoughts in your head, which could leave you to hope, could technically be a spoiler, right? So even like, this is something of just like, so how are they going to conclude this? What's going to happen? What are going to be the twists and turns? Like, and there's one thing that I think is a pretty sick twist that they could do, which sets up to exactly what he's talking about. We've talked about this for Jesus since after Rebirth was out, and we were discussing the story and like, what could they actually do to really like spice this up in some way? If you don't want to hear what I have to say, just mute this shit. Like, I'm gonna do this signal so you can unmute. I think Sephiroth fights Jenova. Like, it's my personal take that Sephiroth is actually gonna go against Jenova at some point and become like more powerful than Jenova. And he's gonna need somebody's help to do it. In my opinion, I think he needs Cloud. I think that's one of the reasons he needs Cloud. Like, why the hell does he need Cloud so much different than before? Like, what is going on? It's not in redemption. I don't think Sephiroth is trying to rid Jenova of the malice of Jenova. No, I think he is doing it to become all powerful. To like, he is going to be completely uninterrupted, you know? Free of Jenova's influence. Like, he is truly the ultimate fucking bad guy. I don't think it is a case of like him being a sympathetic bad guy. No, like he is going to be all in control. He is not sharing this power with others type stuff. So I don't know. That's the end of my spoiler. I could definitely see why Cloud and Sephiroth would team up in a situation like that. That would be bonkers. That would be crazy. My mind is running, dude. Holy shit. No, it's not a spoiler. The idea is that I'm going to put stuff into your head that you might really like, right? And this has happened to me too. You put ideas into somebody's head. It's not a spoiler. The idea is that since that's there and that just doesn't happen, it doesn't live up to your expectations. And some people just want to enter this shit completely fresh, without other takes, without other concepts, without other ideas of where this could be going, and they just want to get it like raw, you know? which I understand. Which is why some of this like theory stuff and wondering where this could be going, people don't like engaging with it. They just like to see what the developer's intention is, you know? And I respect that. I really do. I just have fun with this shit, man. Let's see. This is a cool one. Damn, there's a lot of interviews here. Hamaguchi says that the Square Enix Shanghai QA, the goal of the remake series is not just to recreate FF7. It's rather a new work meant to combine the elements across the entirety of the compilation of FF7, such as Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus, and Crisis Core, and other spin-offs. And regarding whether Cisne will appear in Revelation, well, he can't talk about that for now, of course. Revelation is a work that he hopes fans can enjoy to see how the characters turn out, such as Cisne or even other compilation characters. He also notes that Cisne is indeed super popular, and a lot of media always ask him about it. I think she'll be a guest character. I think she's already got like Yuffie stuff, right? She already did like the throwable disc. Like you easily could make Cisne a Yuffie like with just somewhat different moves, but have similar functionality. That'd work out. That'd be very cool though. Oh my God. Should we even talk about this? I mean, I'm nervous of even discussing this on stream in some way because I know whatever the hell I say here is going to get clipped and used as a weapon. But fuck it. Hamaguchi with a funny response in the Shanghai meet and greet. How come there is no canon romantic ship for Cloud? Hamaguchi responds, yes, anyway, we'll see more stories about Cloud and more of Sephiroth. My man, my dude. You know. The devs even know. That's the thing. Even the devs know. Man of culture knows to stay away from that shit with a 10-foot pole. There's only 30 years of history telling him to stay the hell away from that shit. See. Is there anything else? I think that's it from the big China game show. I don't see anything else really crazy. Anything else, chat, that's been hot and spicy? Any other spicy tidbits? That was pretty much it. That's a lot, dude. Them discussing Endgame, like, and I'll be real, like, the most interesting part of all these interviews is obviously like some cool story things. Like, I just want to be surprised by stuff. I just want to see what the hell they do with things, how it plays out. I like the idea of a different Endgame for part 3. Like, I do not think I necessarily just want to play through it the exact same way again with, you know, leveled up materia and stuff like that. I don't know if I necessarily want that to go away either, but I do think creating a captivating endgame is nice. And that is also much different than the first two. The first two sort of just give you those opportunities, and then you fight them again with limited resources, you know, for the most part. But having the max level now be 99, having you engage with the world in a variety of different ways in the end game, I think is better. I think it is more interesting if you actually have end game content. It makes it a bit closer to OG FF7 instead of a theoretical hard mode new game plus. Yeah, it'd be a bummer to load back into the post credits chapters select. I mean, to be completely honest, that's FF7, dude. Like, that is OG FF7, where you beat Sephiroth and you realize it's super easy and you go back and you start doing stuff. There's a reason why when I played the original Final Fantasy VII, almost every single time, I do all the endgame content first and then just waste Sephiroth, right? You make that the final point of the game. At least for me, that's what I do in the majority of JRPGs I played back then. So you just play the shit out of it and do all the endgame content and stuff and just blast this guy with how powerful you've become. And then there's like the depression that kicks in. It's the depression where it's like, you realize you did everything. I've done everything. I did it all. And the only thing that's new to do is to start it over again. Is to begin like another new game, you know? So I don't know if I want that to necessarily be the case, you know? I think in the modern respect, I do think it would be cool if there was almost an Elden Ring Souls-like New Game Plus in some way, where things just get like elevated and more powerful, you know, but they still give you access to all the cool stuff that you have. I would like that. I would really like to see like, man, I'm on, how cool would it be? Bitch, I'm on New Game Plus 5, Knights of the Round, and I don't think it's beatable. You know, like that kind of shit. I think that would be mad cool. Just for the sake of like hoping in my head. Bitch, I'm on Ruby Weapon and we're on New Game Plus 7 and I think this shit is legit impossible. We have hit the barrier. Like that kind of stuff, you know? So anyway, I think, yeah, New Game Plus was a legit great addition to the franchise. The problem is that the New Game Plus was, I'm trying to think of how it worked. Was it locked to hard mode only? Did you have to hard mode it? You did. If you wanted to begin New Game Plus, you had to continue. Was it? No, it wasn't. So you can go back to the beginning of the game and just do any difficulty with all your shit. All right. So now I'm a bit more confident in what my hopes are. Yeah, hard mode was the only really worthwhile thing doing because you just waste the game at that point. But to have a legit New Game Plus that brings up, like, you just scale up the health values and difficulty level of things. Like, we don't need new moves and stuff like that, but to have, like, the enemies at the beginning of the game not just keel over immediately, where it's like, oh, okay, this is like, we're just going through this again and smashing some shit. That's fun, you know? That's fun. Yeah, it also alleviates the thing that I personally wanted, where it's like, once you get to New Game Plus and you start playing again with all your materia and shit, what unlocks? Materia Birth. You don't get it in the first playthrough, but on subsequent playthroughs, if you want to start playing like crazy, there's a next tier to this stuff. Here's the next tier. And the next tier is that now your materia does something unique in New Game Plus, and you can do all the master materia stuff. You can really go crazy with like creating builds that weren't possible in a first playthrough. I hope so, dude. That'd be so cool. You'd be playing that save file forever. If the game is like genuinely as good as it sounds, you'd be playing that shit forever. You just keep going. That's my personal hope on this. If they want to preserve the sanctity that is the first playthrough without having materia birth, breaking everything mechanically, and also having like level 99 and stuff, it makes a lot of sense that your first playthrough is sort of this, and then figure out how to beat all of it. And now it's a keep having fun as things get harder and harder and harder. I'd really like that. I think that'd be badass. Am I going to play it first on PlayStation or PC? I do not know, dude. I don't know. I think I am... I want to play it on PC, but I have to wait for a demo. I'm pretty much waiting several months out, like 7 months later from now when there is a demo, that there could be a chance that we get an idea of which one runs the best. So I want to play it on PC, but we'll see, you know? PS5 Pro might be the move. Chat, here's a weird thing that I think a lot of people didn't realize. And I started hearing about it myself like a couple days ago. They fixed the PC version. Like the pop-in on the PC version, they made it better. It got optimized in a way that had not been there before. So now the pop-in was really bad. It was like close to the console version. By default, you had to mod the shit out of the game to make Rebirth not have as much pop-in. But with that latest patch, the PC version of Rebirth, if you set like the environmental detail to maximum, the pop-in's pretty good. Like it looks comparable. Like, wow, this is not bad. I had to delete my mod for you know, the environmental detail mod, so it stayed that way. And I deleted it and I went back in and I was like, why does it look nearly the same? It's a little worse, but it's still very good. So I'm like, damn. The DX12 had significantly helped with the stutter too. I had to make sure I'm setting that up correctly. I have to make sure my version has all that shit. So yeah, the UE Works mod, exactly. Like that, we had to uninstall that because it was messing with the new version of the game. It was causing lighting to break. So I got rid of it and then went back in and I realized, why does my pop-in still look like it's not that big of an issue? What's going on here? And I found out that, oh no, it was updated. They fixed some shit. That leads me to think that maybe the PS5 Pro version, which will be the highest console variable, will get legit changes, right? Like not just, hey, here's just pisser on top of the performance mode. No. They have a lot more hardware available to them, dude. So better GPU and all that shit. So maybe you could open up some of the actual configuration of the game a little bit to make it run better, which would be mad cool. Like, that would be mad cool. Direct storage updates for Rebirth? That happened a while ago. Yeah, that was a while ago. Any updates on a possible Advent Children movie night? I'd love to make it happen. I don't know how, though. I don't know how. The rights for that shit are everywhere, dude. I can go to, like, people at Square and talk to them about it, and they'd be super down with it. But there's a problem. Is Sony not the distributor? It's like a Sony thing in the US, right? Like, they did the DVDs and distribution and all that shit. Isn't it like a Sony Pictures thing? It's not just Square. And the stuff that has existed before on Twitch, which is the watch party, that functionality is gone. That doesn't even support that anymore. We can also just do like, yeah, we're watching this right now. You can watch it with us. Just use a timer and let our chat sync our own copies of the movie. We could do that. That'd probably be the best bet. Digital rights held by Sony Pictures. That's what I thought. I have so many versions of that movie, dude. Oh, we were in Little Tokyo, right? Going to the Square Enix cafe. And I had a moment where I realized me and JJ in 2005 pre-ordered Advent Children, the DVD, at Kitokuniya. I think it's Kitokuniya. That's the name of it. The Japanese bookstore. And they were the first ones to have it way back when. And we were in line at that bookstore. Massive, like I had never seen anything like this for a DVD release, dude. And apparently, like, the Advent Children DVD ended up being like one of the best-selling DVDs ever in Japan type shit. So it was a big deal. And when we pre-ordered, like, the line was out the door to pick up your pre-ordered copy. They had like just stacks of this DVD in 2005. It was such a big deal of a movie, dude. Was Advent Children good? It's fine. If you like FF7, you'll like it, but it's got some of the best action sequences in a movie ever, still. But it's weird on storytelling. It's weird on characters. It's a little weird. I personally... Advent Children is a big part, has a big impact on me. Like, I legit love that movie. I can watch anything. I despise parts of it. I have big criticisms of parts of it. But that was the first, like, time FF7 came back for me, you know? So I was just over the moon. It fulfilled a dream that, like, oh, FF7 is not done. Like, it's actually back, like, 8 years later. Oh my God, you know? So to me, regardless of any of the criticisms I have of it, it's not because I hate it. It's because, you know, I like it a lot. I like it a lot, and I love certain parts of that movie. The dub is rough now. The best way to enjoy the film is in probably Japanese. The dub's pretty rough. It has a very like early 2000s anime dub when this stuff wasn't as big of an industry as it is now. It's brutal. It's brutal. But if you watch it with subs, it's actually mad cool. Yeah, dilly dally shilly shally is suda 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 suda. And that was the translation for it. What's your recent impression of the FF7 compilation? I mean, I liked the Crisis Core reunion. I thought it was very good. Yo, Moonflare, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube as well. Holy shit. We need a watch party, The Last Order. It's been a long time, bro. It's been a long time. $20 for a 4K physical. Trust me, the majority of Advent Children is definitely not in 4K. It is not, dude. Like, the new scenes that were added a few years later were in like 720p to 1080p. Thank God. It was truly 720p? No, bro. No, 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 no. Advent Children in its base release was 480, my dude. You forget what resolution DVD was. DVD was not 720. That shit was 480. All the base scenes in Advent Children outside of the new stuff is still 480p upscaled and not even gone through like a clever new AI upscale or something. No, no, no. It's like just 480p but bigger. So the resolution in the old movie is still very low on the 4K Blu-ray because they never re-rendered the film. So yeah. Yeah, it was designed mostly for PSP UMD, you know, which was 480p. And DVDs are also 480p. There was very few 720p DVDs. That's Blu-ray shit, you know? Blu-ray ended up being 720, 1080, and then Ultra Blu-ray, whatever, is 4K. The 4K Blu-ray any good? It's the best version of the movie you're gonna get. Like, just don't expect it all to look super crisp 4K. Some parts of the movie look really good, the newer parts, and then other parts, because they're 1080p, and other parts are like half that resolution. Yeah, there was like HD DVDs. Those were 720p DVDs. Yep. Remember the HD DVD player on Xbox 360? Did you remember? Is there rumblings in an Advent Children remake? I hope not. I want Advent Children shit in Revelation. I don't want another Advent. I don't want an Advent Children DLC. I don't want an Advent Children remake. Nah, I don't want it. I want that shit to show up in Final Fantasy VII. I want that to be here in this game with this combat and these characters. I want it here, dude. I want the coolest parts of Advent Children to show up here. Yeah. Playable fusion sword. That's all I want. Are you going to be skipping out on any Revelation trailers? The last trailer for every single game so far, I have not watched. I have not watched. So, at this point, I usually, right now, they make some goofy ass decisions with the final trailer. I will probably pass on it. It depends. Like, I'll let people watch it. Usually my audience will watch it and they'll tell me, like, should I have watched this? And for Rebirth and Remake, they tell me no. Like, do not watch it. Like, some people say they regret watching it because it's just, it has too much stuff. It's too spoilery. So, yeah, right now we're 3 games in, and my plan is on that final trailer, like a month and a half before the game comes out or so, it'll pop up and I'll probably just run the fuck away. I'll probably run away. Like, this happened before, dude. Hold on a second. Let me show you. Man, I don't even find this shit. Where's the blue text reaction? God damn it. I need the blue text reaction. To go to my channel. There's the chair thumbnail one. Right. I'm trying to find what the hell the title of it was. Made too many fucking videos. Disappointing reaction, blue text. Jesus! 7777, my god, Libero, thank you. Holy crap, I love FF7 since 97 remake came out 1 year after my brother passed. It helped me cope with everything better. During that time, I discovered the channel, following ever since, and thank you so much for the dedication to my favorite game. Hey, thank you, man. Glad that you were able to get comfort in a moment of extreme trial, right? Where you're going through that much. That's what it's all about, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for just hanging out. Did you find it? Thanks, Nico. Thanks, Brunty. Here's my Silica Beats audio. This is what happened before.
Is that saying 3 seconds?
Oh God. This
4K?
is what happened before.
Oh God. It's happening.
It's me up there, it's me down here.
Here we go, boys.
What happened to this place?
Oh God.
Sephiroth.
He wants to finish what he started and rule over the planet.
We have to help them.
You coming?
Way ahead of you.
Let's get to work.
Oh, this is their hype trailer. Oh, thank God.
We'll reclaim our world.
Let's go. Let's go, hype trailer.
Where is it? Hold on. I want to watch. I don't know if I've ever actually seen this in full.
It's something that rhymes with emo. Oh no. Oh no.
Cloud, bring me the black materia.
Oh God. Oh God. We're seeing Temple of the Ancient stuff. Oh God. I'm getting.
Beginning of the end. The celebration of the faithful. A watershed moment for all mankind. Hey kids.
No, we're seeing Temple of the Ancient stuff, bro. I think I'm running away. I think I'm peacing out. I think I'm actually gonna peace out. Wow, that looks really cool. That does look really cool. Eric, put on sunglasses? What? I'm gonna lose my voice again.
You're going to pay. Now, who wants
All
to
right,
be the first?
all right, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Your
I'm just gonna sit up here. I'm not really paying attention to what's happening. Then I'm gonna be replaced all of a sudden. I don't know if I'm happy with this. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'm not even looking. Oh, I don't know if I wanted to see that. Oh God! What the hell, Square? Dude, come on, man! Come on! I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I don't want to know.
Fill your hollow heart
I don't want to know. I don't want
with
to know.
rage.
I don't want to know. Okay. Is it over? Is it over? Whoa, buddy! Whoa! All right. Whoa! Nope.
I'm back.
I'm right here. I'm good. I'm good. I'm legit good. I'm sorry if I'm talking over it. I'm
Ask
good.
that you retrieve
I don't want
black
to hear it.
materia.
I'm just gonna let you all
To our
watch it.
oblivion.
You enjoy, Chad.
Please.
You enjoy.
It
Also, I
alone
recommend
can
if you
liberate
don't
us
want to
from
enjoy,
this
get the shit
endless
out of it.
dream.
I'm looking. All right, no, we're good. I'm good. I don't want to know. I'm good.
Wow, dude. They straight up spoil Cisne. I'm glad I didn't see that. Holy shit. They straight up spoiled Cisne showing up in the game. When that happened, I think that was a genuine reaction for me when that happened in the game. And I was like, what? Cisne? What? What is... So, man, that's crazy. This trailer sucks.
They're getting some sun too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Red, how do we look?
Huh?
You should get yourself.
Dude, they even spoiled the Red 13 voice reveal. That's bonkers.
It's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia. Woohoo!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm getting out of here, man! Oh no!
You said that Sephiroth is your foe. I have a history with him.
You wouldn't believe what he can do.
You don't know who Cisne is? Cisne is an ex-Turk. She worked alongside all the Turks that you know in Final Fantasy VII, but she's back from the Zack era, and she's relevant because she helped Zack defect out when he was trying to run away, and Shinra was hunting him down trying to kill him. So she's from Crisis Core about Zack's story, and she pretty much concludes the story by trying to help out Zack so that he can live. She also delivers the letters, right? She makes it so that the letters get delivered to Aerith or something like that, where the super sad aspect of the story, which is that like Aerith has been writing you letters this entire time, she makes sure that that actually happens. So Cisne's a real one. And she eventually pieces out and defects from Shinra as well. And she's an ex-Turk because of what they did to Zack. So, yeah. Yeah, she's actually like one of the very cool characters that came out of the compilation of FF7 of Crisis Core. She's one of the best characters in Crisis Core.
Why do you do this, Square? What the hell, man?
Wait, don't misunderstand. You'll need a way home.
Watch it!
So when you're ready, I'll
Look
be here.
at it!
An emissary from Wutai is here.
Oh my
Sent by
god, why is
Viceroy
it so
Saru.
long, too? Why is there so much?
They just straight show a Kingdom Hearts guy.
How could I ever hold my daughter again?
Those we hate, those we love, those we fear. Genova would become anyone to fool her prey. But I'm no fool.
They straight up show Cloud trying to kill Tifa, which did not happen in the original Final Fantasy VII. Like, at all. That's completely new shit. They show that Cloud attempts to murder Tifa scene. That's insane, dude. That's insane.
No, not you.
Here,
Shit is brutal!
take it.
I don't even,
This isn't about me,
I
though.
guarantee you I'm not.
It's about saving the world.
It's done.
And you.
Why do you guys talk to each other so
When
much,
spite
bro?
and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
This trailer fucking end. Will this trailer fucking end? Holy shit, dude. So what's crazy about it is that there was actually very little gameplay in the trailer. Like, there honestly wasn't. It was mostly just here's everything that happens in the game pretty much. There's like almost no gameplay. It's just cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. Dude.
All right, there we go. Jesus Christ.
It's a recap video before the game's even out.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジー7リバース。
Was it a good call to step away? Was it? Everybody in the chat was like, "I wish I never saw that." Everybody in the chat was like, "You made the best decision." Several of those things I just had no idea were going to happen when I played the game. So anyway, that's the reason why we don't watch the final trailer. That's the reason. We have to just peace out. Sorry. It's probably going to happen again, my dude. It's probably going to happen again. All the trailers leading up to it, yeah, they're sort of holding back a little bit, right? They hold back, they hold back, they hold back. But for some reason, they just let that shit fly in the final trailer. There's no regards. There's no safekeeping. I wouldn't be surprised if they show the ending. I wouldn't even be surprised. Like, here's the ending. Isn't it crazy? Wonder how you get there. Like, oh, what the fuck? What's going on? What the fuck, dude? Yeah, Remake's final trailer was the same shit. I think I also stepped out of that one too. Right? I think I also stepped out of that one. I can't remember if I saw it. No, I did step out of it. Because Chad had to tell me later on that it was like, you have to watch the final trailer. And I did. I can't remember if I just didn't make a video on it or we were watching something live and I just walked out. I can't remember. It spoils Zach. Oh my God. What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? You didn't watch that one. They didn't put it. So I didn't have a no reaction to the last trailer, right? Max doesn't react. All right. No, I guess I did. Max doesn't react FF7. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Max doesn't react FF7 remake launch trailer. So this is a tale as old as time, apparently, chat. Thank you again, Libero. Anime Cowboy, thanks for the 5. I have a bad feeling that it'll be the Game Awards trailer. No.
We made it to...
No, the Game Award, it'll lead to something else. No, there'll be enough time. The mega spoilery trailers are literally like, this was April 4th, chat, and it came out late April, right? This was about a month before, and it was the same thing for Rebirth. It was like right under a month before. If you see an official trailer from Square Enix a month before the game is out, or even, was it the 10th? Bitch, within a week? Don't you touch that shit. Don't look at it. Don't run away. Every single time this happens, it's a problem, bro. It's a problem.
The Friday before the Friday of your mother's birthday. Or, I mean, FF7 Remake.
In 1 week, in the following Friday.
Holy
shit.
We're going to be in a world.
My mass.
So Warudo, that Final Fantasy VII Remake will be out. But in the middle
Holy
of
fuck, I'm like half the person I am now.
Can happen, and that's the
My mass, bro.
Launch trailer. So we're going to talk about that. In the current day, at the current time, in the current year, at the current moment, Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Who is that guy? I don't know. He's half the person I am now.
I have received...
This is childless Max, is just very true.
A staggering amount, and I even mentioned it last night, an absolutely staggering amount of messages of people either saying that they have the game, that they're giving me impressions of the game, that they're telling me either it's good or bad, or talking about stuff that's been recently in a trailer. So, I am here to officially say, as I've said it, I've been trying to communicate this, but not
bro,
everyone
I have
wants
the
to see it,
physical
and
build of a
I
daddy
have to
long
put it into a
legs.
video form just because it's how this shit works. I am not reacting or watching to the latest Final Fantasy VII trailer.
Oh, and yeah, we don't let the trailer rock. I just
YouTube
talk
that-
about me not watching it. That's it. Yeah, it isn't that the trailer rocks. Hold on a second. FF7 remake final trailer. I want to see it. I want to see it. Final trailer. Is this the beginning of April? Yes, it is. I will say, personally speaking, I will say some of the dialogue and cutscene direction in FF7 Remake Part 1, I think it's just because there's a lot more character moments. I like them more in Part 1 than Rebirth. But I think that's a criticism stemming from the fact it's tighter, exactly. It's just more concise. I think it's stemming from the fact that there isn't as much character moments in Part 2 because there's too much globetrotting, you know? And then you get to the part that is like arguably some of the best character moments. Like, for example, the Tifa live stream sequence feels like it came out of Remake. It feels like it came out of Part 1, where it's like, whoa, dude, this is crazy. This is so cool. And the dialogue and a lot of the cutscene direction and everything is much lighter in tone, you know? Remake is tighter paced than Rebirth. Right, and that's because like Rebirth has the fortunate and unfortunate identity of being the middle part of this story, which is only about continuing and going to new places and learning about character backstories, right? Not moving plot forward very much. So that being said, I feel like you really get to sit with the characters in a really confined space in part 1, and they really got to learn about each other in here, dude. Yeah, all the character establishing shit, like all that stuff with like Cloud and in his like the moment, like all the optional stuff where he like hugs Tifa and Aerith tells him like that like don't fall in love with me, you know, he's like I'm coming for you. All that shit is really cool. And then the Tifa scene's also really cool where she's like, Cloud, you're hurting me, like that kind of shit. I'm like, this is all really good. This stuff is all really, this is really cool, dude. So all I'm trying to say is that like a lot of those moments were sort of lost, and that's because it's just such a globe-trotting adventure kind of game, you know? It makes me pretty hopeful that it's the same people making this shit, right? It's the same writers. It's the same scenario writers. It's still Nojima. It's the same localization. It's all the same people. It's just that all these games are going to have different identities. And that's one part that I liked a little bit more in part 1. A little bit. Not like a ton. Not a ton. But I liked a little bit more in part 1. So part 3 clearly has way more plot and character stuff than even the beginning of the game, dude. There's way more of it. So I'm very curious how it's going to be handled. I'm super curious how they're going to handle Sephiroth with a new voice, especially. How they're going to handle the Tifa sequences. How if Aerith does show up in some ways, how are they going to handle that shit, dude? How are they going to handle the Vincent and his backstory stuff? How are they going to handle Sid and his goddamn tea? Like, in what ways are they going to make characters their own selves different from the previous 2 games? What the fuck is Cloud going to be like when he's finally himself? How is he actually going to act? Like, what's he going to be like, dude? Like, he clearly changes the way he talks in the original game. He talks a lot different, but no shit. We have never gotten to see the official Cloud representation, his actual self, realized anywhere. We have not seen that anywhere, dude. We see it at times in Rebirth, maybe, but in Advent Children, no, he goes through a depression phase. He's not himself anymore, you know? Like he's going through rough shit. So it's like, I really wonder like how he's going to be depicted, especially in this one. Closer to Crisis Core? Exactly. Like maybe that, but that's before he goes through all of his trauma, right? Like Crisis Core Cloud is before he even is himself, right? And there's a very different character later. Like one is a complete disguise, which is what we're playing as, and the other one is actually who he really is and all the stuff that he's gone through. So it's very different, you know what I mean? Anyway, if he doesn't say let's Mosey 0 out of 10 game, dude, he has to. This bitch has to say this shit. If he doesn't say this shit, it's going to be a big problem. Like, doesn't he already has the lines, right? He already says the line in part 1 where there's like, no getting off this train we're on type stuff. Like, no getting off this train we're on. Let's Mosey and the goddamn tea. Like, extremely important things the characters must say. Really, Aerith says Mosey, that's true. Literally unplayable.
Yes, Aerith is an ancient. Probably the last one living.
You know you're not just any little girl. You're a descendant of the ancients.
You're wrong! I'm not an ancient! When we're older, and you're a famous soldier, if I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me.
Sephiroth. Soldiers. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
I've never been so proud.
Women must be hounding you day and night.
I'd really love to stay and chat, but we gotta go.
So soon?
Got more pizza in the oven? I'll take another
wedge!
Looky here, boys! Burglars!
Tifa, I'm coming for you!
Viciously! Without mercy! Until they vomit blood!
You seek my approval, do you?
No gameplay, bro.
I should warn you.
Just cutscenes. Here's just all the cutscenes in the game.
Give it back. Give it back.
Are you going?
I'm sorry, honey. I wish I didn't have to. Shinra has confirmed the reactor to be the target of the bomb threat.
Shinra's decided they ought to stamp them out.
The sky is falling, and Avalanche is to blame.
But I work for Shinra. I'm the enemy.
I don't care.
Greetings and welcome. Avalanche, I presume.
You mean you're not here to give President Shinra his comeuppance?
I've also drafted a
That will not be needed. Huh?
2 words, Reeve. Neo Midgar.
Come on, let's push it past the red line! Stop them, you fools! Don't let them escape!
They're going to drop the plate on us?
Yes.
Whispers, perhaps best described as arbiters of fate.
No, you don't! Not when I'm working!
I promise you will regret this.
The sector in which you stand has been condemned.
You're a soldier, aren't you? Which, of course, would mean that I own you.
Such a cool line.
Will grow strong. Isn't that what you want?
Come on, you see the piece of shit we're driving here?
Says the 300-pound sack of it.
Hey!
Now this is a sizzle reel. Holy shit. The Hell House! It was spoiled? Bro, what? The Hell House was spoiled ahead of time? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Like, we were literally waiting for the thing to open up. We're like, are they gonna do it? And they're like, the Hell House! And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is crazy. That is nuts. I'm definitely not watching that last trailer. I'm definitely not watching that last trailer, dude. Yeah, I need to make a compilation of all of like the moments throughout part 1 and part 2 that just blew my fucking mind. Like I can remember them, so I have to go back to my playthrough and literally dig them out and make a compilation before the next game comes out of like all the shit that blew my mind throughout all these games. And like whenever it happened, I was just like, what the fuck? Look how crazy this shit is, you know? This shit's incredible.
Justice, honor, freedom, vain indulgences everywhere.
Every time the whispers touch me, I lose something, a part of myself.
Tonight.
That's right. They spoiled the weird-ass Barrett death. Wow, brother. Wow. I forgot this. I think I watched this trailer right after we finished Remake, like almost 6 years ago, something like that. That's insane.
It's a new beginning. For Shinra.
This could well be her last line of defense. Let's go.
Let us defy destiny. Together. Cloud, there's still so much to be done.
Clown. That's bonkers, brother. That's bonkers. I am not touching that final trailer with a 10-foot pole. I'm not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole. That's insane. So chat, I was in extremely non-spoiler territory. Like I had blocked so much shit on the internet, right? So I don't see stuff. Are you literally telling me that people were like making videos and hyping up the fact that Zack is in the trailer? Was that happening before the game was even out? Like there was discussions abroad, like on social media and everywhere in forums and shit that like Zack is back. I didn't see any of it. But that is in that. So people are saying, yes, that's insane, dude. That's insane. The Kingdom Hearts trailers are also just as bad. How do you avoid all that? I will make a video on it, right? I will literally make a video talking about it where it's like, if you want to avoid this shit, maybe that'll bring too much attention. I'll just talk about it on stream chat. Because here's the thing, if I make a video talking about how to be spoiled, people are going to try to go out of their way to spoil shit. So you can't, it's Streisand effect shit. Exactly. I'll just give you guys tips, and you can clip it on here. And it was like, hey, if you guys want to avoid this stuff, here's what I do. Or here's what you can do, you know? It'll make people target you, like specifically focus on it. Anyway, you know, you can remove YouTube thumbnails completely. Like, there are add-ons you can put onto YouTube that just remove the entire recommended bar and all the recommended things on the front page. That exists. So the same thing is for Twitter. You can like get rid of a ton of things that have like words in them and block those words completely. So they just don't give you anything, you know? So yeah, like that does exist. It's better if you just don't use Twitter, but yeah, on the YouTube phone app. Oh, on the phone, I don't know. I think that's Jeej. I think you just throw away your phone, right? You just get like a burner phone. It's probably the best bet. Just get a burner phone. That's insane, dude. I am staying the fuck away. Kingle, thank you for the 10. All I want is buses, train stations, posters, corny commercials, FF7 splattered all over this shit like it's 1997. Pepsi cans, bitch. I'm still looking for one of these. FF7 Pepsi. The problem is that I have several of these items. I have this, just to throw it out. I have this. I already have this collectible. I have this collectible as well. I have them both. I don't have this one. Damn, that would be nice to have. But here's the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail is this, and the problem is that you can buy the box, right? The box exists. I've seen the box, and it's like you can buy it for like a couple $100 or something like that. And I get it. Like, why are you spending a couple $100 on a Pepsi box? But I don't want that. I want the box to be unopened. I want it full of 24 Pepsis, the full 12-pack, unopened. I want them still in there, bitch. I want like a sealed Pepsi box, mint condition. Yeah, I do. I want that. That's what I want. That is psychotic, bitch. Oh, bitch, it's on. You stupid bastards. You absolute idiots. You challenged me. That's insane that you challenged me. That's actually fucking crazy because what I hold right here is a Matrix Reloaded Powerade from the year 2001. And it's fucking right there. Look at what happened to it, dude. I didn't do that. God did that shit. Look at that, brother. That's the same liquid. Bitch challenged me. That's insane. No. I want that. I want the Pepsis. I want the Peppy. Give me the Peppy. Oh, that says in stock. Hold on a second. Bro, chill. Chill the fuck out. In stock? Bullshit. Oh, no. It's a reprint. It's a goddamn reprint. It's the FF7 Pepsi shirt. Nah, it's a reprint. I want the original cotton, brother. I mean, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I would wear that. I'd certainly wear that. I'd wear that everywhere. I'd wear that to like my CPA. I'd go to the bank with that. Hell yeah. Egyptian cotton. It certainly would not be. Follow the first one at the Twitter link. It's from me! It's from me! It's me! Shit. It was from me all along. Oh no. This is actually the 30-year cook. Is that if I get one of these, I'll drink it. I'm gonna get one for me and all my friends, and we'll taste it. See what it's like. It'll send us to the promised land type shit. Damn. That's crazy. The 30-year hospital visit. Chad, over time it just turns into an elixir, you know? It like starts off as a potion and it turns into an elixir as time goes on. It's just the natural process. That's the nature of it, okay? That's just what happens. Where is this video on people, a dude talking about the world in Revelation? I want to check that out. Jason Schreier also had a really good video on FF7 remake series and why what they're doing is smart as fuck and potentially could lead to a new foundation for Square moving forward, which would be cool. Who did the video? Crystal Pepsi all over again? That shit sucks, dude. Crystal Pepsi always tasted like shit. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I drank that stuff back in the 90s too, and I'm like, oh, this just tastes like ass. Like, this is not good. And then they brought it back, and you try it again, you're like, oh, this just tastes like ass. It tastes like a dirty 7-Up. Like, I don't know, man. I was never on board with that shit. It tasted like a dirty 7-Up. I don't know. Warriors of Hope. Vanilla Coke was god tier. Chat, when in my soda drinking days, right? Me and Simmons used to go to, on our breaks when we were working at the store at like Electronics Boutique and shit. So we're like, what, 17, 18 years old or some stuff? We would walk across the mall during our lunch break and we would go to Johnny Rockets. And in the year of our Lord 2001 or some shit like that, Johnny Rockets used to have like vanilla Cokes. And they would make you a vanilla Coke before they started making vanilla Coke in the can. So you go to Johnny Rockets and you order a burger and you order a fry and you ask for a vanilla Coke, and that shit would be like the slushy, like the pure syrup slushy at for the Simpsons joke. It would be fucking crazy. So we were young, right? We would drink that shit with the burger, with the fry, and get like two. We would drink two of these. Might have injected our bodies full of maybe 200 grams of sugar. Maybe, just maybe. Like, the one vanilla Coke was easily 100 grams of sugar. Easily. And then we would have two and then down it with burgers and fries. And would walk back to the store, and I would have to walk back slowly so that my insides would start like disconnecting again, because it felt like as you drink them, like you start like you're turning, like you're molting or some shit. So you do like, oh, like you do this and you're like, oh, this is so good. Oh, and you would just like crinkle in on yourself and you'd be like, oh, and you like, oh, it all hurts so bad. And then you would walk back to the store, and hopefully by the time you walk back, you didn't feel like you were going to die. Like, there was a moment in my life when you would have to drink sodas with every single thing you ate. And you would just be used to the fact that, yeah, when you eat food, you feel like shit. Like, yeah, you just feel really bad after eating. Like, you feel satiated, but you just feel like complete shit when you eat. To be in my 20s again. So then when you actually eat like real food later, you're like, oh, you're not supposed to feel like you're going to die when you eat? That's crazy. That's crazy. A good kind of pain. I went through that junk food phase. It was great. How's your sugar level now? Last I checked, I mean, I think I'm doing pretty good, but I am good now. I don't drink that shit at all anymore. And I'm very conscious of sugar that I put into it. But I can be honest with you guys. I went to the doctor year and a half ago to get blood work and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I was pre-diabetic. And I'm like, I really don't do a lot of sugar stuff. And she's like, yeah, so just take out, like, you know, just don't do desserts and treats. It was no like very dangerous thing. It was sort of just like, be sort of cautious about this. And yeah, and I think I kind of have been. I think me drinking all that stuff and being that way for that long of a period of time in my 20s probably put me in a rough spot where it's like, shit, dude. So yeah, I pretty much cut out like the majority of fried food. If I have an option of having fried food, I just don't have it. I don't have like a lot of ice cream and stuff. I have things every once in a while. That's about it. You know, that's about it. My dad loves sweets and shit, but I haven't felt weird or anything. And it's been mostly okay. She wasn't super concerned about it. She was just like, oh, you know, you can have things every once in a while. Just like if you have a dessert consistently, just don't have it. So it's like, okay, that seems fine. And I'm okay with that because I actually do not like sugary stuff. I burned out on that shit mad hard in my 20s, dude. It was just not desirable for me anymore. So anyway, now I'm pretty close to having like under 35 grams of sugar per day of added sugar, just in general. If not way less at times, you know, it's just, it just isn't nearly as appealing as it used to be to me. It's my go-to meal. Depends. I don't like eating the same shit all the time. Yeah, now if I have a Coke now, I can't even finish it. I just feel terrible. I feel bad. I went to a movie theater with Kenny, and he like us a Coke and a soda and a Coke and popcorn. And I was like, I'll join you. And I got like halfway through it, and I just wanted to throw up. I just was like, I'm just gonna throw up. I felt terrible. I felt terrible for hours, and I was like, well, not doing that again. I'm not doing that shit again, man. Does not feel good. On the Coke or the popcorn, I don't know. The combination of the two did not make me necessarily want to eat much more of that stuff just in general. Do I still drink coconut water? I do, yeah. I'll have like 2 or 3 a week of just like Kirkland coconut water. I love that shit. It's got electrolytes in it, you know? It's great. You don't get Coke Zero? I cannot stand sugar substitute shit. Can't stand it. Like Diet Coke, aspartame, any of that kind of stuff, sucralose. I hate it. I freaking hate it. The only stuff that I can sort of fuck with that's in what's it called? Liquid Death. I love Liquid Death. Great, like the tea version of Liquid Death. They have a sugar substitute that's just like very low sugar. It's like agave nectar, and it's just great. I just like it, you know. But I don't need to have sweet things all the time, you know. Pretty much the only thing that I do consistently is iced coffee. That's about it. And that's probably about like 10 to 15 grams of sugar. I'll have like 1 or 2 a day. And everything else is just like from fruit. So anyway, getting off my explanation of all this kind of stuff. Does Liquid Death have caffeine? Caffeine is something I definitely have a lot of. Like, caffeine almost makes me sleepy now because I've been drinking too much coffee and all that kind of stuff for a very long time. Just replace it, you know? Just replace it with other stuff, green tea, all that kind of shit. It's very good. Anyway, isn't too much coffee bad? Not necessarily. It's bad if you drink like coffee that has way too much bullshit in it. Like it's got too much funky shit. Like if you get a bunch of Starbucks like stuff, it's not necessarily great, but coffee's like pretty good for you. If you do straight black coffee, then you are straight shooting. You're doing it right. I like monk fruit. No, don't get me wrong. I like monk fruit sugar, but I have noticed it can take a lot of it to eventually sweeten something. And when you put a lot of monk fruit into something, guess what gets fucked up? Your stomach. It hits your gut pretty hard. I don't like stevia. No, I don't like it. So I dig monk fruit sweetener here and there, but it's hard on my stomach. And I'm like, yeesh, man. Yeesh. You eat olives? I mean, of course. Olives are delicious. That explains your stomach right now. Yes, if you use a lot of monk fruit to sweeten stuff, some people, it will mess up your stomach. It's the same thing for me with protein, like protein powders, and also too much whey protein fucks up my stomach. If I was taking a lot of creatine and stuff like that, also fucks up my stomach. Can't do too much of it. I took like a double dose of like creatine to get back on, and it just didn't sit well. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to go back to normal. Any of this kind of stuff, just be fine with it. My stomach's too fucking sensitive. Kenny's a crazy bastard. He just eats anything. Eats fucking that bitch will eat a tire and he'll be like, I'm fine. It's so weird. She's fucking bitch. Sorry. Let me check out Warriors of Hype video. 21 minutes checking out crazy shit. What are we talking about here?
Final Fantasy VII.
Let me link to this to you guys so you can all see it. Here you go. If Sephiroth gave you some of that, would you drink it? No. No, I would not. No, I would not. Chat, you want to know one of my favorite breakfasts is when I do have it. If you want like the goated breakfast, it's just a parfait. But if you go to Costco or the store, you buy unsweetened yogurt and it's super bitter. Like it has like 1 gram of sugar in it. It's super bitter. It like if you just ate it by yourself, you'd have to really get used to it. So unsweetened yogurt, just regular like Greek yogurt or unsweetened yogurt. Throw a couple of scoops into a bowl. Add like no sugar granola, which definitely exists. You can find that in most places. Just regular granola. Throw it in there. Cut a bunch of like cut up fruits, either like strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, like any of that kind of stuff. Antioxidants. Throw it in there too. Mix it all up. And if you just eat it, it will not taste the best. But top it off with just a drizzle of honey. Just a bit of honey. Like regular ass honey. I think I could eat it every single day. I think every single day. So you get this like really bitter, like tangy ass, like, you know, yogurt. And then it mixes with the super sweet honey on one side. And then all the crunchy and the not the vegetables, but the fruits. It's God tier. The problem is if you get a parfait anywhere, it has like super sugary yogurt with a bunch of like super sugary shit that they put on top of it. So you're just like, you get a little bit of nutrition, but it's just a very sugary breakfast. You're like, eh. But if you just do the straight yogurt with no bullshit in it, and you only have honey being the sweetener, because honey's very sweet, and also super good for you. Yeah, it's the best. I think I can eat it every single day. Like literally every day. I love it, man. Protein yogurt's great for that too. Yeah, I have to like water down protein yogurt because it's so thick. You know? Anyway. What about the Korean barbecue plate from Walmart? Don't get me started. I love Korean food. I love Korean food so much. How do we get into food talk, chat? Fuck you. I'm getting hungry. I love pickled vegetables so much. Like it might be one of my favorite things in the world is pickled vegetables and meat. Like fresh grilled meat and kimchi pancakes and onion pancakes and all that kind of stuff. I fucking love it, dude. I can't believe. I don't know why, but I just absolutely adore it. I'm an extremely Italian, right? From an Italian family. I love Italian food, but that shit does something to me. I don't know. I don't get it. Focus, Em. Here we go.
Revelations world map. It's going to look a little bit different than you might anticipate. And it all starts right here because the high wind is pointing at Wutai. What? Wutai is the westernmost continent on the
Yeah, because Cosmo's over there.
But here we see it south of Gongaga and Cosmo Canyon. Very odd. Now, how do I know that this is Wutai? Well, you can tell by its pillar-shaped mountains, which was seen in the gameplay trailer as a...
Oh yeah, and the pillar mountains are there in the original one because there's a bunch of bridges in between them in the OG game. Yeah.
Vincent is fighting right outside of Wutai.
Yeah, it's literally, they have like the very like China-esque style mountains. What are they called, chat? Somebody will be able to tell me what those are. The ones that like the crazy super like dense mountains that go straight up and stuff like that. No other place in the world looks like that. The limestone mountains, yeah.
Here, these pillar-shaped
It's actually China-esque mountains. That's their name. Thank you.
Which resemble the Zhangjiajie pillars in China. Well, Zhangjiajie, that sounds a lot like Zhizhe. Yuffie's buddy from Intermission. That will certainly be in Revelation. Just saying. These pillar mountains are formed by hundreds of years of erosion by water and ice. I bet Leviathan had something to do with this, since Wutai considers it to be its guardian or god. You can actually trace the outline of the continent, how it juts in and out, and then even goes up to this tip of the island, and then, you know, comes right back into the tail of the island.
That's mad cool.
This shape, when you flatten it out and put it on the world map of the OG, very reminiscent. And I love that they do this with pretty much all of their continents, even though it looks weird, they still try to maintain the shape of the continents from the OG, and I imagine that's going to continue.
I'm really curious how they're going to scale this up and or down, you know? Like how the airship, when you eventually choose to jump out, like it loads a different map or something that actually has areas that you can drop into. I'm curious how much of like the water can you just like be an asshole and just jump into the water and just swim, you know? There's like so many things that, how the hell do they make like a full world? Like they were hyping it up. They're like, you know how like most open world games just have a continent or two? They're like, nah, bitch, like we're not doing that. We have like a full ass world that goes around and stuff. So it's like, I'm really curious how this eventually works out. I can't wait for a demo, dude. I cannot wait for a demo.
Continue even with the northern continent.
I mean, Crimson Desert is like that, right? Crimson Desert has an upper, but the majority of Crimson Desert is one big ass continent, and that shit is massive. Like it's too big. And they have different regions, but it is one, like you don't wrap around Crimson Desert. It's like a big specific landmass.
Yes, you'll see even with Medill later on in this video. Another cool detail is that the sister ray cannon that is on Junon is pointed directly at Wutai on the explorable world map. Talk about oppression when you have what is essentially a nuke pointed directly at you, ready to fire at any moment's notice. It's no wonder that Wutai would be.
So that kind of lines up now.
That celebratory shot.
In the original game, that didn't necessarily line up necessarily like well, but the war with Wutai was not really an explored plot point in the original Final Fantasy VII. I don't even know if that's even discussed very much in the core game itself about the old wars with Wutai or an ongoing conflict with them at all. It's played up a lot in Remake and also in the compilation of FF7. It's an expansion of the lore.
During Rufus's welcoming ceremony. Here's another screenshot taken from the official press release, and it gives you a great view of the western
Guns, bro.
Continent. Except there's one little detail that I noticed. Check this out. This is the screenshot, and this is the trailer. Screenshot. Trailer. Keep your eye on this area right here, please. Okay. Screenshot. Trailer.
What? Why is it completely different? What? Why is there now a connecting landmass? What? Interesting.
Please. Okay. Screenshot.
Weapons, yeah.
Trailer. Yeah, there's some land here that's supposed to connect the entire continent. Now, there is a river that runs a little bit between, but it ain't this bad. Screenshots seem to have been maybe from an earlier build.
Maybe.
All right, now let's take a look at this image from left to right. We'll point it out as we go. Wutai, as we previously discussed. Gongaga, Cosmo Canyon, Corel, Gold Saucer, Costa del Sol, Nibel region. Now, of course, you knew about all that because that was the regions that were in Rebirth, aside from Wutai, of course. Now, here's something that's been going around. I've noticed that people call out this area here. People are looking at this and saying, Rocket Town?
Yeah, it is in the right spot.
Got you know, you can see the shape of the rocket. I get it. Now, I've been seeing this going around, but I don't believe it is. Simply because we've explored the west coast of this continent before. We were on the west coast of Nibelheim. Again, the map is bound to change. Of course, it can change. It can be retooled and developed further. And from
this camera tool was so sick.
But the west coast of of Mount Nebel, this is what it looks like. Now, I believe that Rocket Town is further up north, and if only we could just see further up north. But of course, both the screenshot and the trailer is not giving us all of that north. Wait a second. You're talking to the warrior of hype. Of course I found it. Now check this out at the very beginning here. There it is. We are now seeing the entirety of
Bro, is that the northern continent over there? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Huh. Wow.
Western continent and Wutai. This is our best view yet. I mean, we can see from Wutai all the way up to what looks like the northern continent. Look at this. Yeah, that looks like the northern crater up there. We got the crystallized torrents of live stream energy there that that's converging in on the crater.
Final Fantasy VII GeoGuessr.
The calamity that fell 2,000 years ago. Now this could also potentially be the Forgotten Capital. The flat pieces here, they kind of give me that idea. It doesn't look.
So here's the interesting thing. It isn't shaped like a globe, right? Like that, we're sort of, we can see what effectively is nearly the bottom of the planet to nearly the top. Maybe, just maybe. It is flat that will wrap around. Unlike the original Final Fantasy VII, which is like you're practically on a globe, you know? And it's like got curvature to it. So interesting, right? That does make it seem a bit smaller than you initially would think when you have like almost, you can see one end to the other and be completely with that perspective.
Very forgotten to me. It looks very, very, very easy to find. But it could be the Forgotten Capital here on the world map. And then maybe.
Unless it's not actually the crater. Good point. Yeah.
Off in the way distance back here, you can almost see a snow-capped mountain right there. And that might be the northern crater. Look at all of this green space though between this is Nibelheim. You can tell by the spiky mountains. And then there's this desert land here, and guess what's there? A materia cave. Yes. We'll see that on the original world map.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to tell me that this is a materia cave? One of the 4 legendary materia caves? Shut the fuck up. No way. You have to shut the fuck up. There's no way you found that.
The original game's world map. And then look at all this greenery. Look at this beautiful, beautiful greenery with snow-capped mountains in the background. What does that remind you of? Why, warrior of hype. That reminds me of the Sid's promotional art that we always see that's most likely taken right outside of Rocket Town. Because in the OG promotional art in which it is inspired by, and which we will most likely get a better rendition of, for Revelation, we'll get the real rendition of it with the rocket and the, oh man, come on, I'm so excited for that. There's always snow-capped mountains, beautiful green plains or hills and stuff like that. I believe that's what this area is here, and we most likely have Rocket Town somewhere on the west coast, maybe behind some of these hills, right? A rocket most likely won't be towering over the hills, especially at this low to the, we're pretty low in the altitude, and we're looking at hills from this angle. I think Rocket Town might be.
Yeah, Rocket Town is surrounded by like plains in the OG and the mountain range of Mount Nibel.
Up there on the west coast, like it was in the OG, but behind some hills there. So, and plus, what else are they going to do with all of this space? Now, if you look at it in comparison to the explorable world map that we know of in Rebirth, this area actually takes up the same amount of space vertically as Midgar and Gilgamesh Island. That is a huge chunk of land that they got to do something with, and I believe Rocket Region is going to be there. All right, now we have a cutscene of Sid and Barrett approaching the edge of the high wind, looking like they're about ready to skydive off this thing. And you can tell that Barrett is a bit trepidatious about all of that, right? He doesn't like heights. He don't want to do this. I'm assuming, based on that dialogue, this might be their first jump. And if it is their first jump, I'm assuming that it's over Mediel. Because in the trailer, we see that Tifa jumps out first. She looks pretty determined, like, hey, I gotta go find Cloud. And
yeah, we concluded this as well, that their first jump story-wise, where they want you to go, is likely Mediel. And that's just to get the plot moving. So skydiving into like the archipelago of Mediel and all the beaches and shit will also be a really cool visual, you know, entry point.
She's jumping into Mediel as she parachutes onto the beach. We see that, right? So I'm assuming this is over Mediel, and if it is over Mediel, well, I'm thinking we're positioned about northeast right now is what we're looking at. And if we are northeast, well, what is this? What is this gigantic round island off in the distance? What is that? It's round, and it's an island. Knights of the Round? Is that you? Maybe. Maybe. It does have a path leading up to this building, though. Let's take a look. Enhance. Look at this path leading up to a building on top. Very interesting.
It's also surrounded by clouds and shit.
It definitely has terrain that looks like it would require a chocobo that would know all of its abilities in order to traverse. Perhaps of the gold variety. I know Pico is the chocobo, but come on. Let me at least paint his feathers gold. You gotta give me a gold chocobo. If this is Round Island, then Round Island is looking pretty crazy. I mean, I'm hoping for dungeon-like materia caves. Give me a challenging optional dungeon, one that makes me afraid to even enter it, one that has environmental puzzles.
I love that the materia caves aren't just like a pillage cave. Nah, dude, that is what New Threat does. In New Threat, when you get to the materia caves, they have insane boss fights, like bonkers ass ridiculous shit. That's probably changed over the years too since we played it, but that was super fun. New Threat had some insanely cool fucking things in the materia caves,
puzzles and all that other stuff. I would love to see it. Now, if this is a materia island, a materia cave, whoa, that is a pretty exciting sight. There's so many POIs, right? So many points of interest already just by looking
need the
at
8K trailer.
Like, where are we jumping, boys? You know, where are we going? And yeah, there it is. Or, and this is me returning to my notes and adding this in, because looking at the original map, the original game's world map, and lining it up here saying I'm looking northeast, well, guess what is northeast? Well, it makes a whole lot of sense to me that this could be the northernmost tip of the Mediel archipelago.
Materia cave.
That northernmost tip. And guess what this could be? The Quadra Magic Materia Cave.
Yeah.
And that's for Quadra Magic. That's crazy. It's not even Knights of the Round. And look how gigantic this island is for a materia cave. If that's the case, I am even
It's
more
also barren
for this. All right, now we have Cloud skydiving down into the grasslands. Well, using a camera mod for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the PC, I was able to use the debug camera, break it free, go up into the sky, and try and match the angle of this shot here and compare it to what we're seeing in Revelation to Rebirth. And this is what I ended up with. All right, here we go. I'm going to fade in and fade out the Rebirth shot compared to this shot here from Revelation. As you can see, that pop-in might be an issue here, or maybe even a reduction of assets to make sure this game is able to run in a fully open world environment, whereas Rebirth was still a controlled open world. You weren't able to go on top of mountains, you weren't able to look at it from the sky down, so they might have had to make some cutbacks on certain assets like the trees and things like that. But I'm assuming that as we get closer to the ground, things will start to load in, like the river, and then even this bridge here that you can see is kind of broken up. That'll start to load in even better with, you know, better texture quality and things like that. That's how video games work. You guys know that. But this issue doesn't go away in this analysis. It persists, and hopefully we got time. We got all the way to spring 2027. This stuff will probably get ironed out. I don't think there's any need to worry. I'm just pointing out what I was doing when I compared this stuff. I'm not trying to raise any alarms, okay? But things are missing. Okay, now let's take a look at this screenshot here from the official
Does he
press
also
release.
find
Again,
the
just like I was talking
black
about with that
chocobo
Western
paths?
continent, there's some odd things. One thing in particular that's missing. Can you spot it right now before the video continues? Go ahead and pause it. Let me know if you spotted it. What's missing?
Calm is missing.
Okay. All right. I'm going to keep on going. You paused it. You play the game. Tell me what's missing. All right. I'll get to that in a second. What you can see here first and foremost, there is a chocobo wall in the grasslands. More traversal options encouraging revisits to regions previously explored in Rebirth. I'm excited about that. Yellow paint? Who else is excited about that? Dragoon King. Well, we got some yellow handholds here to cross to the other side of this cliff, even though there is a path that leads to a gate that goes to the other side. So maybe there's something else to find here. Now, a crater lake seems to have taken the spot of a Chadley Tower from Rebirth, and now we have this this crater lake area. Interesting. That's new. I don't remember these cliffs being
Less
so
towers,
blue,
good.
but maybe they were. I'd have to replay Rebirth. I should have done that when I was breaking the camera free. I could have seen it then, but it's blue. Okay. Let's talk about pop-in. As stated before, again, not setting off any alarms. It's an early build, and the screenshot is probably from an even earlier build. Okay, guys? It's all good. It's all good. But here's the answer to the question. What's missing? Calm. The entire town of Calm is not loaded in. Well, its shadow is there. You can see its shadow. Its shadow is present, but Calm itself is just not there. Very odd that the official press release is showing that. Hopefully, again, it'll be fixed. I don't think they're going to allow an entire town to pop in. That's got to be fixed. So there you go. And then plus we have Midgar loaded, but not Calm. Interesting stuff there. The pipes leading to Midgar are also absent in Revelation. And unfortunately, I didn't match the angle perfectly, so the perspective could be throwing me off here. But it seems like the Midgar Mountains are a bit different in Revelation, which makes a lot of sense because now in Revelation...
Terrain needs to change to accommodate for player interactivity when it clearly wasn't there before.
That's going to be fully explorable, so they had to retool that a bit, I'm sure, and they, to make that a region that you want to actually explore. So that all makes sense, but the formations still seem pretty similar. And then of course with my angle being off, it may look like there's more mountains that come out the side, like the mountain range comes out a lot further, but I think my angle is off and those mountains are behind the parachute there. You just can't see them, but and it's tilted that way rather than inwards. This is the OG world map, and this is my predicted world map. Okay, see, it comes in and then it comes out a little bit, comes out a little bit more, and then it's going to go out even further west. That's this side. See, this is the mountain, the boom, it comes out and then it comes out a little bit further, and then from here on, I'm predicting it comes this way. We also, you know, we have this like wrench-shaped landmass that comes up there. This is where Rocket Town would be, somewhere up here on the west coast. Like now that's Wutai down here, and look at that, man. The Junon cannon is pointing directly at it. How cool is that? Wait, I'm in the way. Look at the Junon sister ray cannon pointing directly at Wutai with the new placement.
This will be fun to look back in retrospect. Yeah.
Very, very cool. Very cool detail.
Most people don't.
On the explorable world map, and you can just
but it's fun
when you fly from Junon and like the sister ray and just fly a straight angle, and you'll end up in Wutai. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It kind of really adds to the lore of the game.
I still haven't gone back to my old like podcasts and shit where we were getting super predictionary on stuff and post FF7, post Rebirth. I haven't gone back to those thoughts and those VODs and explored them again. I have not. I'm a little curious, but it's a lot.
Shinra has over not only just the eastern continent and Midgar, but like literally all the way across the other side of the world. They got, you know, this country literally under the gun. Of course, we know this is Mideel. They talked about Mideel, but yeah, with Mideel.
Look how big that shit is, dude. Like, look how fucking big that is. Like, I'm just like assuming that the majority of this is explorable. Maybe it's not. What I'm thinking is going to happen, I'm trying to be realistic here, right? When we saw the original world map for FF7 Rebirth, we thought it was going to be a lot bigger than it was. And it was like, oh, okay. It's actually kind of constrained. It's still massive. Like, these maps are huge, but it's relatively constrained. Like, there's a lot of like connective tissue in between stuff that they just sort of gloss over. And you don't really go over all of that, right? Like in comparison to the size. So they did some like interesting fuckery to sort of make that work. So now it's like they're talking about all this vertical elements, all these like more exploration, even bigger than Rebirth, and it's like, but there has to be limitations, right? It can only be so big. It can only be like that fucking massive. So I don't know. I'm thinking like, obviously like some of this is explorable, but there's like boundaries where you just can't go that far. You can't go up and into some of this shit. It's there just for visual effect. I think that's most likely what's going to happen.
When we look at this shoreline, we can trace the shoreline and match it up pretty closely with the OG world map, which I'll bring up here so you can see the effect.
There has to be some limitations, bro. And I think the biggest limitation is that, like, the first one is when you are in the high wind, the representation of the world below you is not 1-to-1. Like, the high wind shots and the world below the player is probably a very unique map that is a representation of what happens when you eventually take to the skydiving sequence and it loads up the world below that you'll be jumping into. Like, you can't load everything. Like, it just doesn't. Even in Crimson Desert, they don't do that. When you jump out of a place in Crimson Desert, yeah, there's like almost a different map for when you're way up there that's representative of what's below you. But even when you hit the sky and like the upper atmosphere, it loads. Like, it pretty much is like, hey, so you're going to go through some freaky travel portal thing with like pixels and shit, and then you enter what is the world below you. Like, it has a proximity around there, you know? Yeah, when you're dropping from the sky puzzles. It isn't like the exact same thing from one end to the other. There's a reason why that happens. I think that's the same thing in this game when you go from being in the airship to being on the deck ready to jump out. And it's pretty much loading a completely different map that's much more detailed right below where you're currently at to swan dive in. And there's only so far you can go because it's just too much. It's just too much shit, you know?
How it looked. Look at this. This is what I was paying attention to. The swoop in, the swoop out, another swoop back around. Just that they're taking the prominent features of what we know in the OG and making it at least trying to mimic that in the a realistic open world map. And then the other thing I want to conclude this video with is I would like you to imagine the Revelations world menu, the world map menu, and I just want to take my controller and I want to move the right thumbstick and rotate the globe. Okay, I want to rotate that globe.
That'd
and
be
I
sick.
want to see Wu Tai. You know, I want to, as I rotate it, Wu Tai circle back around and see the. Oh man, come on, Mediel. It's all there. That would be beautiful. It would be so good. Lastly, Hypaguchi himself, Naoki Hamaguchi, the director.
I like this guy. This guy feels like he comes from an age forgotten and long lost. I like this guy.
Confirmed that on the world map,
Feel like I'm watching early era YouTube.
you will be able to fly all the way to the horizon and you'll come out the other side. How cool is that, y'all? Come on! Now, imagine the way that's going to work is as you're flying, I think it's going to repopulate. I think either it's going to repopulate
The gooch.
the eastern continent as you fly past Wu Tai. It'll repopulate the eastern continent, and you just keep on going, and it'll just keep that. I mean, that's how the OG did it. That's how Daddy does it, and it's worked pretty well so far. You know what I mean? Actually, it hasn't worked at all.
This shit is so pretty.
In many years since Final Fantasy IX, we finally get a world map that we can fly over.
This is a great video. Chat, you should check this out. I linked this video earlier. So here, if you want to watch this and give them a shout out, much less a thumbs up, that'd be great. FF7 world map mod. Check this out. Look at this shit, chat. Look at this shit. Section. All I gotta say is this moment, this week that we've had of getting information about FF7, they have spent talking and hyping up shit and saying a ton of stuff, right? It's only been a week, and this doesn't come out for a long time, like at least potentially like less than a year, like who knows. So this is the beginning. How much are they not talking about? What are they not? What are they holding back? Like, that's what you have to start thinking about. I don't think we're going to get fully explorable space, but discussing things like underwater being explorable, how chocobos actually work, like all that kind of stuff. Like that actually having discussions of all the other elements in the game is like, holy shit, dude. There's still so much. Like, there's just showing off how explorable the world. There's still so much, you know? I'm still predicting that, yes, underwater will be there. There will be quite a bit. And also predicting that what the airship does, like how the airship works, not the same, dude. I think aerial combat will also be a thing. I legit feel that like upgrading the high wind for aerial combat will be a thing that you'll do in this game. And you're going to legit have like Star Fox act sequences and stuff. Like I think it's going to happen. We saw all of these jets on the bridge of Junon Harbor that I've never seen before. I'm like, these jets are not in the original Final Fantasy VII. There's like tons of jets and shit. I'm like, this shit has to be used for something. Like, they're way too designed. I don't know, man. I feel like they're going to be on the high wind and you're going to fly those things out and do stuff. Like, I would not be surprised at this point, to be honest. Yeah, this mod is so cool. Ridiculously cool, dude. Yeah, brother. I can't fucking wait. I cannot wait. It's just so goddamn cool. They haven't even told us how long the main story gameplay is going to be hour-wise. Yeah. You know? You're not wrong. Collaboration video? Oh, I can't watch that. That music will flag now, right? Yeah, them redoing this song. Interesting, you know? Like, I don't know. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that sounds really fucking cool. I really wonder. Jeez, dude. I think Sephiroth looks cooler in this game too. I'm just gonna throw that out, right? Sephiroth looks way more menacing in Remake than he did in Rebirth. He looks more menacing. He looks like, I dig this look of him. He looks different in this one than he did in Rebirth. Something about it, man. It's either the face lighting or some shit. You know? We'll see. We shall see. And he advertises beverages. Maybe they're different. People have kind of compared the models as well. They're not that different. You like all the remake models more? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a lighting thing as well, you know? Environment and lighting. We'll see. We'll see if that changes in the next game. That's a lot of the polished stuff that they get to work on, you know? Where they might not have had that opportunity for Rebirth nearly as much. Dude, you almost know they didn't have that opportunity nearly as much for Rebirth because Rebirth got patched like crazy. Like, as a game, Rebirth got several like visual update patches and like gameplay update patches and shit. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did a lot of it. And it was almost like they were getting ready to fix stuff in the next game, you know? This remake battle had a lot of similarities to Advent Children. Oh, it does. Oh, don't get me wrong. It certainly does. This shit is extremely Advent Children-y, you know? That was one of the first tip-offs where it's like, what is happening? What the hell? Yeah, they replaced lines in an FMV. Like, even that shit. Rebirth looked like ass on the PS5 at launch. Performance mode was rough. Yeah, it was blurry. It was. I looked back and I looked at it again, and it wasn't as bad as I remember, but it was blurry for sure. I don't know what platform I'm going to be starting on because I need to play them both. To be real, I got to play them both. On quality mode, if you played it at 30 FPS, I'll be honest, that's how I played it, and it looked pretty good. It was a very good looking game. That replaced line is at the end of the music video? What? They changed the line? Instead of I'll never let you go, it's I'll never let her go? They changed the line? Huh?
I miss it, the steel sky.
Weird. Weird. I wonder if how official this is. Weird. Is it official or is it technically like an unofficial? Aerith sounds creepy there. It's official. No idea. They use the original line. It's a collaboration. She sounds creepy. It's Janover. It's Janover. It's so Janover, dude. This shot literally happens at the end of Rebirth. That's crazy, dude. I can't turn that on, but that's crazy that that shot literally happens at the end of Rebirth. What the fuck, man? I want to try to get this this latest stuff working, chat. What do I have to do to get a raw ass engine INI? What do I have to do for that? Because I don't know if my engine INI has configurations that I fucked with in the past for FF7 Rebirth, and apparently like all the new stuff works the best when you turn it off. So I'm like, what do I gotta do to get that old engine INI back? Where do you get your video game shirts? Like Etsy. Yeah, they come from Etsy. You personally installed the fresh one from Nexus Mods. Just remove it and use the DX12 mod. Let me go check that out. FF7 Rebirth DX12 async compile. Here it is, chat. So I installed, god damn it, dude. Fucking allow. I turn this shit off all the time, I swear. And it still is here. Okay. Fresh. So the big thing that came out that it's got everybody talking is this DX12 async compile mod. And it is doing some shit to the game that is having a pretty good effect. You have to adjust reshade as well. Apparently it works with my reshade. But I need to get an original engine INI file. Do they have this? No, this is different stuff for different GPUs. DX12 just keeps crashing your shit. Interesting. There's a fresh file and the FF7 hook I downloaded. Okay. Let me check that folder. Hold on. Let me look it up. Hook. If you delete and boot the game, it'll create a new one. Delete it and boot the game. Oh! Where's the file located? Is it in, like, app data or some shit? It's the one in my documents, yeah. Documents, my games, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yeah. Yeah, it's this shit. Is it saved? Config? Windows no editor? There we go. So if I just delete this guy, it makes a new one, right? I mean, right? Kill it, if I need to redo that, I can just undo it from the recycle bin. Kill this, kill this. All the other stuff is installed. Make sure I have a controller in here. 1 second. Why are you not working? Oh, because I plugged in my fucking phone charger into my controller. So that's what that feels like. Trying to get that working for... We're desperately trying to figure out what's happening to Marvel vs. Capcom, and I'm like, why isn't this working? What? What is happening? What is this supposed to do? So, it makes Final Fantasy VII Rebirth work under some more modern DirectX 12 configurations. I already put the DX12 files in there. That's already done. It makes it work under some new configurations, and apparently it gets rid of the majority of stuttering. Like, dude solved it. Like, straight fixed it, you know? So I'm trying to get everything hooked up in the way, because I have a lot of previous configurations. So I'm trying to get it lined up to the point where it's working good, where it's really working good. I just want to run the game and run around and see how it works. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, my my reshade mod is definitely still there. We are low on health. Hold on. An official investigation is underway. That is already very smooth.
We
Go
keep
rest.
watch to make sure the patients don't wander off.
Very smooth. I only see red. Well, I mean, I'm damaged.
Welcome. Would you...
Extra damaged.
Safe travels.
Let me just run through here.
Guess this is where they keep all those black rooms.
And there's the original lighting, chat. Here's the reshade lighting. It makes it less harsh. That's it. I perfected the piano songs. No, I didn't even do that in the original one. In my playthrough on PlayStation. This is running smooth, dude. Holy shit. Like, goddamn. And we're going through big traversal environments here. Yeah, the piano songs end up being giant DMCA flags, which was sort of an issue. Just a minor issue. Yeah, running around is working pretty good. Usually you'd get something, especially when you get to a new area. Why DMCA and the piano songs? I mean, it just is the way it is. The song trigger flags DMCA like mad hard. I got a frame dip there, but nothing else. Not a big spike. Bruh. This is running kind of nice. Bruh. Wow. This is very fucking smooth. This guy might have solved this shit. Square, take notes. I'm gonna send this to Hamaguchi-san. Brother, look at this shit. Nothing.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn?
Nothing to it.
Wow. That is mad smooth, dude. You haven't had any stutters at all. Running on a 5090 has historically been a complete 50-50. Uh-oh. I think I need to put my 5090 back in. This is the DX12 mod, yeah. Holy shit, man. This frame timing is comparable to PS5 Pro. That is the smoothest frame graph I've ever seen in this game. If you type in DirectX 12 Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You can find it.
Take the lead. Going easy.
I had to fucking say something, right? Damn, chat. That wasn't a skip. That was a heart attack. Holy shit. That wasn't a stutter. That shit was a heart attack, bro. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude? That never happened before. I always do this. I always jinx shit, man. I had to say something with my big ass stupid mouth. My big dumbass mouth. The Jinxer. You've had a dip a couple of times like that, and it's an unfortunate trade-off. Really? Interesting. It's baking in all the stutters, so it just eventually vomits at some point. It grabs them all, so it eventually blah! Like, can't hold it in anymore. Blah! Are you using the frame limit of the game, or are you using an external program? No. No, I am definitely using the in-game frame limiter. 60 VSync. That's it. That's it. Nah, Chad, I tend to avoid hovering between like 60 to 120 with like 90 or something like that. I tend to avoid that because the frame timing on your end on a 60 FPS capture card will be funky, you know? Oh, you big asshole. Ooh, that's it. He dodged. I was gonna say airborne the whole time. Which mods did you say were you using? This one is a what's it called? This is a reshade mod, so it's like a reshade lighting mod. The other one that we're talking about that is the big topic of conversation is the DirectX 12 recompile mod. I think is what it's called. For Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And that just came out. It's new. FF12 Rebirth FF7 Rebirth DX12 async compile, yeah. And it's just like a couple of file replacers. That's about it. With Riva Tuner, your frame time is a straight line. You should try it. Really? Riva Tuner? I have not used that. Is it an AMD thing? MSI Afterburner, okay. Really good shit.
Here we go. You're up. Keep it up. Okay, let's sink a leg.
Damn. Bam! We used Riva Tuner for speedrunning. Really? Okay. On Rebirth? For speedrunning Rebirth? You would be impressed. Okay. Why don't you use frame gen program like lossless scaling for at least double the frame rate? I mean, I could. I could. I just like don't mind solid 60. Like I don't exactly need 120 or something like that. Like I'm actually fine with the game looking the way it does at decent frame rates. You know? Cloud's face looks horrifying. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten better, but it's still... World lighting is still a bit oof, you know? A bit of an oof. The eye bags. There's nothing wrong with eye bags, okay? He's a fucking streamer. He has to make a living, for Christ's sake. Okay? He's got to make a living, bro. What else is he supposed to do? Not stream? Nothing wrong with the eye bags. You're being weirdly defensive about this, chat. Sitting here exercising without my glasses on. And my daughter is like, Daddy, you look tired. She's like, I'm like, you see these around my eyes? And she's like, yeah, are you okay? Daddy, you look tired. Shit. Shit. Only she knew. You only ever get to do this like once in this game. Yeah, I really dig this mod. I think it really helps out some of the visuals. Not everywhere, but you know. Do not use the NVIDIA overlay or it'll tank your frame rate. What? This. Oh god, it started recording! Yeah, I actually increased the vibrance a little bit on this one. No, I'm doing all this dumb shit. Look at me. Look at me go, bitch. Why does that feel like it did nothing? Am I even using this one right now? I feel like it did nothing. Ooh, that's definitely doing some shit. Azoo!
That's it! Do it! On my way! Going in. Finish it.
Keep up the pressure.
Finish him off.
One more shot.
Here goes. With me.
Just like that.
Damn,
Okay?
I threw a dog at this bird and he died. Shit. Threw a dog at this bird. I love that shit, man. Synergy skills are so sick. It made me chat. I got some euphoria when I had to fire up FF7 the other day and show Steve. This thing's trying to kill me. And show Steve how shit works with like Tifa. And he's like, why is Tifa even a good fighting game character? I'm like, bitch, get ready. And I got to see like the stuff that you do in this game. He's like, what the fuck? This shit is insanely cool. He's like, what the hell? You can like team up with everybody and do crazy moves and shit. He's like, what the fuck? This is so much better than the first game. I'm like, yeah. I mean, yeah. It certainly is.
You asked for it. You're up. Here for you. Ready? Come on. Hey. Do it.
Coming!
Damn!
Ready?
I'm here. That wasn't so bad.
Spellblade's broken. I've watched somebody speedrun this game in like 6 to like under 8 hours. And dude, Spellblade, like it's busted. It's fucked up how good it is. You just ride the entire game using it. It's insane. Not 6 to 7 hours, you asshole.
Here I come. It's on now. Here goes. You're mine. End of the line.
Ah! Shit is so... This game is so fucking cool. My god. This game is so fucking cool. Wish there was like a good reason to come back to some of these zones. There just isn't. Continue the temple. To be honest, I want to like get shit done. If we're talking about like goals and stuff like that, I kind of want to get stuff done. Like I gotta fill out some of like the quests and stuff that I haven't done. I don't even mind turning on cheats for some of it. I really don't. I just want to get it done, dude. I want to like, let's get some stuff done. I need to get a couple of missions and shit like that. So I need to get to hard mode. I want to have hard mode on this one be the way I play the game. But the thing is with hard mode, I want to make sure like I have materia maxed out and stuff, and I just don't, you know, on the PlayStation version. I never did any grinding, so I never did any of the, like the normal grind stuff that was, the bee farming, all that kind of shit. Or actually finishing up all of the VR missions, or some of the VR missions. I don't want to max the materia out with cheats, because I don't want that. I don't want to max all of it out. No. There's a mod that gives you shops to buy materia that you normally wouldn't have to. I don't want to do that. I don't want to break the game in that way, you know? You never understood why the whole yellow paint thing was an issue. So me either. You know why? Because it was like every game in the span of a year or two, it was their solution, right? To guide the player in the right direction. That's why it stuck out, is because every single game had the same idea, like at the same time. So because of that, like, now it's either yellow paint or bird shit, or like everything you're gonna crawl has bird shit all over it, and I just need to crawl up the bird shit, you know? Once a bunch of games did that shit, then it was like, okay, yeah, like this is clearly like the very easy visual cue that a ton of people can use to do this stuff. I don't really mind it. Oh yeah, there's a big ass dragon in here. I wish there was a good reason to come up here and farm this guy. I don't think there is. If I go back, just like a hook in the road. Hold on. I prefer if it was a setting. You mean like yellow paint off? Yeah, some games actually tie it into like a narrative purpose or reason. That's better. That feels more organic. I agree with you. Oh, there was like probably a materia right here or something that I got before. And still, it's pretty impressive. Still pretty goddamn impressive what this shit is pulling off. Yeah, they sort of solved it in Resident Evil, in Resident Evil 9 Requiem by making it have like yellow slashes on them or something like that. Yeah, they tried. There was an attempt. The caution tape, exactly. You get the reason why people didn't like it, but it was so easy to ignore. I mean, I kind of agree. I kind of agree. It was kind of like, doesn't really bug me. Like this game isn't about like massive exploration necessarily. Like the games that have that shit they weren't like, oh, like free roam exploration games. They were games that wanted you to kind of go along this guided path and engage with the game in ways that wasn't just, you know, nut hugging every single wall to see if it's interactable. Like, you know. Dragon. It's a dragon.
With me.
God.
Do it. Here it comes. Don't overdo it. Don't worry about it. Get a split.
take this, you stupid dragon. Yeah, the rapid fire magic. I know I figured out the shortcut and what it was back when. Not screenshot, you piece of shit. Back when. But I forget what it is. Like, there's a way to, like, really make it go fast. Like, ridiculously fast. Monster Hunter shit. Things all up here eating all these bones and stuff. You alternate between Barret and Red's synergy skills. So you take, like, the first hit and switch stances? Okay, okay. You already obtained Gilgamesh to use? Not in this playthrough, no. We did it back when the game came out. Again, I haven't done a lot of this stuff on the PC version. Look at how much more clarity there is. I did like 99% of the game on PlayStation, and we got through the majority of it on hard mode on PlayStation as well. But PC version came out, and then I switched to PC, and you know, fucked around. Hey, and it's an item. Gives a shit. Running pretty smooth, though. I mean, we're going across several areas here, and it is not bad. It's really not bad. Yuffie's kind of fun to play with. She's busted. She's the best character in the game by, like, a lot.
Bring it. Let's do this. It's on now. You're dead. No time to celebrate.
Swoosh. I think the small hitches are worth no micro stuttering. Yeah, no, like little dips in frame rate. I'm fine with little dips in frame rate. I'm completely okay with that. It's just when like when it literally holds the frame that you just saw for like a while, it's like it sucks. It takes me out of it literally takes me out of the experience when that shit happens. I always loved the way this part of the game looked. You know? So cool. You only use Cloud, Tifa, Aerith unless the game made you use somebody else. I mean, fair. Most playthroughs, I swear to God, that I watched on Twitch was just Cloud. I think this door is actually closed. No, it's open. Most people just used Cloud. They never switched. Like, fuck, dude. There's an interesting part that I noticed. I did this at one point when I was just running around. Yeah, you get to this area and check it out. There's these dudes blocking the gate.
You want to be arrested? Beat it.
And now the elevator's not working.
You want to be arrested? Beat
Yeah.
it.
Weird. Funny. Never noticed that. I ran across it like a while back and I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. Hold on. It almost sounded like Zach. Map, so Corel, I had a few more side missions. I have a couple more side missions here. The ocean. This shit. I really have a lot of fucking Chadley missions I gotta do. But I really gotta figure out which materia my characters need. I don't have builds or loadouts really. I just like smack. I'm not really focusing on materia. Did you finish Queen's Blood? In my first playthrough, yes, I did everything with Queen's Blood.
Met the Chocobo Sage, did you? Man's an odd duck, ain't he? And that's putting it mildly.
He is indeed.
Thanks to your efforts,
No more talking.
I'm excited to see what knowledge awaits us elsewhere.
Let me just look at this. I just want to see. So I covered the summons. Wait. Is Kujata not done? What the fuck? I still have to do this? I still have to do Bahamut Arisen? I still have to do Odin? Holy shit. On PC version, at least. Unlock these, so... Cosmo battles, the Nibel battles, regional stuff, a shit ton. Oh my god, there's so many, bro. There's so fucking many. I ain't done shit in this version of the game. There is so many. Bro's not even ass-assing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I ain't ass-assing shit. Let me just go fuck up Kujata or get fucked up. Right? So I went into this with no materia configuration at all. Like, I don't know, dick. This guy hates Rebirth.
No holding back. With me.
Ah!
Here I go. Ready?
But, Yuki, what do I have? Brummel is on B. Okay, doppelganger. Uh-oh. It's a nice one. Okay. Oh god. Ow. Ooh, shit. Oh my Christ and a half. Holy shit.
Get him! You can do it!
Let's do this.
I don't even have the counter. Oh my god. I don't even have the counter, dude. Ah, oh, yeah. Ah! Get out of here, bitch.
Why don't you leave on your one-stop slaughtering shop?
He's on fire. What do we want to use here? What do we got? The Zaga. Holy shit. Normal form. Synergy abilities. Infinite MP. Cloud beat his ass. Do I not have the crazy shit on Yuffie yet? I don't. I don't have her like her nutty ass like bonkers form. Oh, that's bad.
You're up.
Coming. Go on.
Okay.
Shit.
He's on thunder right now. Can I sleep his ass? Wow, I can't sleep him.
Take the lead.
Ooh. Oh my god, did she get knocked out of it? She did. Son of a bitch.
Let's go. So it's my turn. This one's for you.
Oh my god, I tried to parry it.
Where's my turn?
That's what she just got raised. Hold on a second. Oh god. Who has even my enemy skill shit? You do not. You do not.
We've got to get through this.
Okay.
No need to panic.
Do I have the thing on Aerith that is like the Aegis? Yeah. Fucking shit, brother. What the fuck? Try disaster. I don't like that. Uh-oh. We're gonna live to this, right, chat? We live, bitch!
Pushing it.
Oh. Oh dear.
Gonna make me do everything?
It's your turn now.
Great. Take it from here.
Ready or not, here I come.
Ryan out here, brother.
Still up for it?
Stay strong, okay? You are so in for it now.
Yuffie. Limit. Bloodbath.
You better make it.
I've got this. Ready?
I'll show you what I can do. Back to good now.
Aerith's out of MP.
One more shot.
You need a soul drain.
Thank you.
6 MP. That's fucking amazing. That's fucking amazing. 6 MP?
Get ready.
Of course, I have no ice.
I got this. Take the lead.
Complaining out here, yeah. abilities. Let's go with ice. Oh, I really missed that. I really actually missed it. Oh my god!
So that's the way it's done. You can do it.
My turn.
This one's for you.
Don't overdo it.
It's your turn.
I got this.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud's my healer. What do I want to do here? Okay, what do you got? Nothing special. Can summon a phoenix? Phoenix! Oh my god, I didn't get the counter in time. Yeah, I have to usually use an item. I didn't want to. No items can be used! Is she dead? Dead. No, you big shitter! Oh my baby! Aerith? Aerith?
I won't let anyone hurt you.
My turn. Your turn. Gotta give it my all. Now's our chance.
To you now. Let me teach you a lesson. Too bright? Another.
Damn.
Nothing to it.
Fun. Getting the hang of it again. Still very fun. Engaging ass combat, that's for sure. Kujata's dead. No materia configuration necessarily.
Excellent work reigning in Kujata.
Yeah.
To think that anyone could tame a beast of
That's
so
me.
many affinities.
Hey, stop talking.
I cannot say where this wild steed might
No more
lead you,
talking.
but I encourage you to find
Chadley,
out
quit
how
yapping. It's my job.
my mention.
Chadley, shut the fuck up. See. Oh my god, Aerith has fucking nothing. Fucking nothing. She has fucking nothing. Holy shit. Damn, I realize you almost want to just go through the Temple of the Ancients just so you can get all of the goated armaments, right? You almost just want to go through there just to get everybody's big buff-ass weapons so that they can do crazy shit. Yeah, damn it, dude. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, there's Banishment. I haven't even learned it yet. God damn it, man. God damn it. Cloud. You don't even have the final things. You dumbass. Absolute idiot. Red 13's still working on shit too. You sent me a tweet with the frame time difference. Okay, cool. I'm very curious to check it out. I've learned everything on Aerith so far. Got everything on Betatol. Got everything on Tifa. Crystal gloves. Yeah, these the attack power on this shit. Wait, why is the attack power so much better on other ones? What, the Kaiser Knuckles just insane? 53, 79, 121? 158? What the hell? Kaiser Knuckle is just the one? You don't need magic on Tifa? Dude, she's punch chick. And then... Yuffie is probably a mix of both. I'd imagine Crystalline Cross. I wonder what actually changes her stuff. And what is the best? Maybe it's the last weapon you get? Maybe? Crystalline Cross just looks too cool. I have to do that. Magic can scale with some of Tifa's moves, yeah. Tifa needs unfettered fury. What? Oh, you're right. Right, you gotta put those on. Oh my god! Why are you even... Bro, I never touched this shit at all. Just a habita. The riot vest is literally unequipped. What the fuck? The Whistlewind scarf is mad good. I think I have to do the Chocobo races. It's god damn, bro. There's so much to do. I did not min-max my parties at all in this version. We did it in the other ones, right? What about the crafting system? Have I maxed this shit out? Yeah, these are all done. Do I have a to-do list? Oh my god, shit! Legendary bait. I haven't gotten that. I need to get a great marble tendril. Fuck. I need to do my dailies. I can make that. I can have to do an enhanced crocodile bracelet. Missing the pirate shit. I can make a... Ooh. That's 5 points. There we go. Vit and Spirit by 30 grants immunity to slow and instant death. Legendary bait. Okay. Not the dailies, bro. Yeah, the Genji set you only get by crafting with like Cosmetite or something like that, and also the end of the game. I got the Genji gear, I think, in the PlayStation version, right, Chad? Yo, Persian Goose, thank you for the $9.99. Where to get your video game shirts? Oh, I answered that one earlier. Thanks, man. Exo SQ, Basilia, appreciate it, guys. You hate Gears and Gambits playing it now? Dude, the best part about the new version of the game is that you can skip the Gears and Gambits shit. You can literally just do it. You don't have to worry about dealing with it. You can just fucking do it. Isn't that amazing? It's fucking amazing. You just not have to do that. You can skip that shit now. It's in look. Streamline progression. Max damage minigames. Look at that shit. Look at that. Oh, you have to do hard mode for the Genji gear. Have I done Gilgamesh on hard mode? I have not. No. The majority of my hard mode isms have not been done yet. I went through it like I had 3/4 of the way hard mode, and then I just sort of stopped because other shit happened. The PC version happened, so I switched to the PC version, and here we are. Here we are. I don't even know how many cards I have. I have to check to see how many of these fucking cards I have, too. I had some sort of cheese deck in there. Better believe it.
I've observed that world intel
I got a cheese dick.
of late. I'm certain, however, a veteran mercenary
Will
like
you
would never
shut up?
abandon the task. I know you must be busy, but
I don't believe you're still talking. Your cheese dick, chat, right? Everyone has a cheese deck in this game. It's pretty easy to make a cheese dick. Nah, nothing else. Bam, 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 bam. We just killed Kujata.
Your efforts have yielded an astounding.
Please don't, we're
Perhaps you would
talking.
like to use it to develop materia?
Where was the other one? Bahamut Arisen? I might actually have to put some materia on my characters if I fight this guy. I need to see my loadouts. Like, I don't remember how these fights go at all, dude. Fucking shit. Okay, get away from me, dog. Double bomb. That. Ow.
Deal with that.
Shit, bro. Do I not have enemy skill on you? I actually don't. Who the fuck has enemy skill? Oh no, I have like this banishment shit. He has a sword.
You're gonna feel this one. Good luck. Here I go.
God damn.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god, Tifa literally has nothing. She literally has nothing. I am not equipped for this shit. At all. Wait, can nobody heal? Nobody can heal. So I'm just going to room will form everything. Oh god. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I am not equipped for this shit. Particle charge, yeah. Just saying. Let's perfect parry everything. Here we go. Oh my god. That did not work out. Alright, Tifa, it's up to you. Holy shit. Ow. Here we go. Where the hell are these attacks? Oh my god.
I'm not going out like this.
Yeah, I'm not going out like this. Going out like this.
Stronger than this.
We're so fucking cooked. I forgot that on these fights, there's no item usage. Is it no item usage only on the hardest ones? Or is it all of them? Is it every single one? On all of them. That's mad cool. That's actually mad cool. Thought it was unique only for full power. Oh, you're still talking.
Needless to say, many hazards
I have to run away from him so I don't hear him anymore. Who even was equipped? You have Speed Demon on. Red 13 is fully equipped. Vitality, Wind, Poison, Petrify. Dude, nobody even has Synergy on? Bitch, who the fuck? Barrett huh. Fuck. Wow. Okay. Wow. That's nuts. No wonder we have no synergy usage at all. Jesus, bro. Synergy with nothing linked to it. Magic efficacy. Efficiency. I just have shit on here. I need to level up this shit. That's what I gotta do. I actually need to level shit up. Why the fuck do I have steel? You don't need steel. Like, that is useless at this point. This is a mess. This is a fucking mess. It's embarrassing, chat. It's like somebody's dirty ass room. mug is excellent. What? Gotta steal the Tonberry crown. Maybe that's why I had it. All right. Maybe that was actually why I had it. 127. Yeesh. Yeah, where the fuck is enemy skill? Brother. Enemy skill's just unequipped currently? Wow. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Yeah, enemy skill goes with HP absorb. It's busted. Or is it MP absorb? Oh, I gotta level these up, dude. Look at this shit. Look at this sad sack of horse shit. 2500 AP to get to level 2. Look at this sad sack of horse shit. Either one? I mean, they're both good. MP absorb got nerfed so hard. Yeah, I mean, it's still very good. Holy shit, 0. None. They're not leveled up at all. I've never even touched this bitch. Incredible, chat. You're so behind on your homework. You're so behind. You know what I wouldn't even mind turning on is that 2 and 3 times increase thing with some of this stuff. Where is it? It's like here. I don't want to max out the materia. I want to still level them up. But if you can make it go faster. Yeah. 2x XP and 3 times AP gain? Shit. Shit. I might just turn that on. I don't even know if I mind. I did all this shit before, dude. I'll just keep that fucking enabled. Like, why not? Maxing out the material levels, I mean, that's sort of, I don't know. Like, ruins all of it. That one seems like a bit much. Damn. Thinking of actually having shit to do in this game is fun. You know? It's actually fun doing shit. What's crazy is that there's almost nothing to do in some of these older areas. Like, almost nothing. It'd be so bizarre to have things to do over here again. What was the thing I wanted to check out? World map. Corel, Nabel. I have many side quests over here. Oh! Is that the Chocobo Racing? Chocobo Racing side quest? I have to do that to get some crazy accessory that's mad good.
Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun today? If you're not, then you will be soon.
Just stay in the square, and I'll get you there.
Hold on. I wonder.
And here we are.
Yes, we are.
Oh, hey, Cloud.
Hey.
Got some news. Apparently, the powers that be like what we have to offer. So I went into the Cup is 3, but the races are anyway. When you're
Okay.
Which of these races will you?
New difficulty level unlocked. Have I done these before? There's a character mod that swaps everyone to their remake models? Seriously? Does the lighting look bad? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Competing in.
Oh my god, are you telling me that I never did any Chocobo races in this at all in the PC version. I did it all in the console version. Holy dick, dude.
Please remember that you are
Holy
always welcome
dick.
here, sir.
Where's the shop?
Hey there! You treating your chocobos right?
No. Oh. I need to go find more things. Yeah, what do I got here? Oh my god, I have several things that I need to get. Holy shit! Holy shit! Chocobo jockey card, the gold talon. I need a bunch of GP? Where do I get it? Oh my god! I'll buy the stuffed chocobo. I have 0 GP. No, I have 7. Okay. I gotta play all the mini games? Fuck! I think racing gets you this shit.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And have a wonderful time.
Welcome, sir. We've been waiting for you.
Is it true they're not bringing summon fights in Remake Part 3? No. They literally said you'll be fighting all the big summons. They said the exact opposite. Oh my god. Is Pico the god? No. I've done one race. It's the black chocobo, right? Bell is the god. Wow. Huh. There's one chocobo that has better stats than everybody else. Yeah, I don't remember any of this. I remember none of this. It's been so long. They made a full-ass Mario Kart game with legit functionality. You know? Like actual functionality. Like it ain't bad. It's got mechanics and shit, you know? That's what's crazy. You have to do this like risk reward between getting max speed or, you know, items and shit. It's actually kind of great. It's actually kind of great. Dude, Chocobo race versus... Dude, the OG Chocobo race fucking sucks. I don't know what to tell you. The OG Chocobo race is a bunch of balls. Oh, it doesn't hover over that. You barely control it. The only way you can really beat the OG Chocobo races is by cheating. Well, I don't need speed anymore. I gotta pick up the hoverbird shit. I mean, it's fun because, like, the rewards are RNG and they're mad good. Like, I actually like that about the OG one, is that the rewards are really good. You just enjoyed the scenery, yeah. The problem is you, like, barely control it. This is an actual game. I think this runs better than that fucking Chocobo game that they released, right? Dude, these guys made a Chocobo game. Chocobo GP came back. And I don't even think it was as good as this. Right? Like, this ended up being better. Yeah, they came out. There was a Chocobo GP game that came out not that long ago. Those guys are dead. Yeah, because there was like a bunch of like monetization and stuff like that, like goofy things. That were like, what? There's like a bunch of mobile game shit in it. So who's the best chicken? Is it blue? Because of the bubble? That Choco Bubble was good. Green? But it's so neutral. Was it green with certain gear? Oh, the jump lets you skip. Oh. Jumping those for jumping over gates. Oh my god. Jump can skip large patches of grass. Wow. See what the jump is like. Oh, if you touch a chicken, you get mad slow. Ah, that was really stupid. Like, beyond stupid. The worst time to use it. You chicken shits. Look at that, you idiots. This is dumb. Oh, shit. I'm gonna run out. Cheesing. Oh my god, those refill so much. Yeah, can't wait to have Sid on the chicken. Yeah, that happens. Sid dons the chicken. Meh. I'm just fast as fuck, boy. That's so good. You can just jump over obstacles completely. I think that's the problem, is that you sort of like, most of these like are really easy. Like a lot of the chicken races are not necessarily like super challenging or hard. You sort of like waste them. So you have to wait till forever to actually get things that are even challenging. Like, it assumes you don't even know what the go button is, you know? New York City Little's character teaser? That isn't Rick Stroud? Who is it? Yeah, the later tracks are hard. Like, I almost wish that, I almost wish that you could make these only one lap, you know? Because having like 3 laps with some of these is like, hey. Do I even need to do this anymore now that I unlocked this shit? Stuttered when I went off of the game, that's funny. I don't like that I have to keep this button held down forever. Oh my god, that bitch took a shortcut. Did you see that? Bitch ass bitch took a shortcut. Oh, what? I'm gonna shortcut the shit out of this thing. See you later, asshole. I said asshole, I'll see you later. Asshole. Oh, a bunch of assholes. Cheating. Cheating. Such cheating. My god. Such cheating. This is so cheating. This jumps is insane right here. It gets you so far ahead. Well, that's over. Well, that's over. Debonair hat. What are the rewards in some of these? Just GP and mega potions and shit? Garbage. I gotta do golden saucer point times 80. Big chicken. Let me just use another one. So are these with trouble standing on ground when bumped? Hoverbird? Nah, we already used that. What's Pico's ability? Speed burst. Bird shot? I get to shoot dudes? Let's go. Sure. Let's see. Skip. I went for the platinum. This isn't even the console version. Trying to get shit on the PC version. I don't care about trophies, chat. They're very little. Oh, this is messed up. This is bonkers. Such cheating, dude. Open the gate! Shoot this bitch. Ah! Oh! I'm gonna bird shit all over you. Bird shit. Bird shit. Bird shit. I need to find ways to cheat harder. Bitch ass is in their bitch ass gates. Okay, that has to open. There's just no way. Okay, we're good. Please God, please God, please God, please God. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, we didn't have to hold down the speed button the whole time, right? Seems unnecessary. You shoot behind? Eh, not even close. Being able to jump over gates is extremely good. Like, bro. I swear to God. Can't shoot behind me. But when you bump some shit, you actually lose speed. Okay. I can't jump over the gate. I have guns. I didn't unlock the final 2 out of 3 first time bronze race wins for promotion. Jump is too godlike. Cloud should have some things he says, like, suck my nuts, assholes, and then he starts racing. You know? Take a hike, dipshit. He really should. It would help. It would add some personality. Everyone's so silent and stagnant. Oh my God, was that not worth it? The Katamari song. Fuck all that. Whoa. I didn't see where there was good choco jumps in here. Oh, these guys are slow. Probably like right here. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Slow ass bitches. Whee! No, it's just me by myself. Shit. Can you up the BGM, please? No. Definitely not. Wow. Cheatery. Holy shit, so cheating. That's messed up, dude. I just jump over entire parts of the map. That's crazy. If the AI got the ability to do this, I'd be seething. 0 to 3 first time silver races for promotion. Debonair waistcloth, debonair anklets. Sure. Go with my cheating chicken. Yeah, the races are fun. They're tedious because they don't, you like the first lap is kind of challenging, and then you get to the second and third lap and you're just blasting their ass. That's what I've noticed. It's happening again. Like, the last laps are not necessarily challenging. You just cook the AI. Once you get ahead, they just can't make it up. Don't you dare. Oh boy. Okay. Chop, you fucking bird! Don't fall off the edge, please. Yeah, I'm all out. Is there another path over there? No. Okay, smooth sailing. Bitches ain't catching up. It's not like mess up really bad, which is nearly impossible. Ah! Doing just fine. Zero issues, boys. What the? No problem. What else do you want me to do? 1 to 3 silvers? Let's kind of fry these, man. Ba 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 ba. One. Go! What is this song? Oh my god, you chicken shitting bitches. Explosives. Hey, these guys never take this shortcut, you know? Yeah, I never takes it. This is very much like the classic course. Yeah. I think it's that one down there. What the hell? What the hell? This thing quack, 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 quack. Quay. This thing quay. Now these bitches get roasted. Dude, I still have Choco Jump activated. That's crazy. No, I don't. Don't get hit. It was really easy to keep Choco Jump like the whole game if you really wanted to. And it's back. How much Chocobo music do you want in the game? Yes. All the Chocobo music. Every single one, god damn it. 2 out of 3 first time silver race wins for promotion. Dude, I don't see any more silver races. Right? Oh, because my dumb ass is hanging out over here. These aren't going to be difficult. Grade 2 will not be hard. Literally impossible. Please go faster. Must go faster. Okay, I got the chicken shit and shitters. Yes, good. Cheat. Away from me. Get the fuck away from me! Alrighty then. I'm already maxed out on speed. Don't need that anymore. Please don't hit a wall. Just don't hit a wall. Or a gate, sorry. Oh, I'm roasting these bitches. This is a long-ass friggin' level, dude. Pirate Rampage shooter's fun. Yeah. You gotta get used to the aiming, but it's fun. Yeah. There we go. Bro, Blitz, they talked about endgame, dude. They said that they're not doing hard mode anymore. That's bonkers. They have a whole new endgame. That shit's bonkers. Fucking... Let's reverse. Oh, these guys are actually kind of close to me. Funny enough. Not close enough. We're in the end game now. These are getting blown up by a ba-bum. A ba-ba-bum. Alright. Yep, once again, you get ahead of the pack a little bit, and you just win. And you just win. These doors are terrible. They're bad. They're very bad. Voted to gold. Okay. So now we gotta do 3 golds. I'm just gonna choose whatever. Dark matter, that stuff's good, right? I think the Hermes shoes are also very good. Dry ether, turbo ether, garbage. Shoes. Shoes. Dark matters for Genji gear. Yeah, that stuff's important. You chicken shitting asshole. Sorry. Oh my god. Holy nipples. That shit's oh my bonkers bitch. Alright. This has become officially challenging, chat. I'm jumping over all that shit next time. Saving the jumps for that. Ow! In the front door. I didn't save the jumps for the doors. I didn't do what I said at all. Just lied. And now we're gonna have to deal with it again right here. Unless I'm a genius. I need the RNG rewards to come back for the Chocobo races. The RNG rewards are what made it, like, really satisfying. Land on something, like, real good, and you're like, hell yeah, dude. Well, we win. This is better than Mario Kart World. It definitely doesn't have the mechanical complexity of Mario Kart World. Definitely doesn't. But being just a mini game in the middle of this game, it's not bad. Really not bad. And it's over. So if I go back one, ooh. What? First leg. The Choco King cape. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this. I'm gonna roast this shit.
Cloud! I can't believe it. This is really happening. We're about to... Oh,
yes, it is.
Hell. I can't tell you. Couldn't even if I wanted. Okay, Cloud. Your bird's ready and ready.
Cheating? That ain't the stupidest. Obviously, some sore losers are trying to raise a stink. We'd best nip this thing in the bud. You
In the bud.
We keep winning. Just 'cause we
Bro
know
Fatherson,
how to
thank you,
take
and
care of our
Dagdale, thanks for the prime. Ho Factor, Mr. Hogs, Danny Chia, appreciate it, dudes. Mochi Daddy, Brightside, Azamas, Gonzo Neo, Silver Lanix, Base Dilia.
Would have given you the royal treatment.
Thanks, y'all.
Hey, Sam.
Gotta say, I'm surprised to see your name on the jockey list. What sparked your interest in bird racing?
This and that.
Fell into it, did you? Well, you're a natural.
This is the gold you got the drop on us before. But you
Yeah. Yapping. Get in here.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gold Saucers Chocobo Racetrack. All right, folks, our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied, so this is it.
Lore battle. Oh shit, they're cheating. They're already cheating. God!
All right, folks, our contenders are ready. Every gate is occupied.
Oh my god, how many fucking gates are there? Oh my god. Why? Is this shit legit random? I am saving the jumps for the gates. I'm just saving them for the gates. Look at that Choco Jockey piece of shit. Flying around the track and shit. Alright, now we gotta find a way to cheat. kick the shit out of Chocobo Jim. Let's hope he runs into a big dick on the way over there. Needed that. Yes. Good. Good. I see you. He's struggling. He's nervous. He's very nervous. I got someone. See you later, shithead. There we go. It's all good. Once again, these final laps, dude. You just take the victory. Turns in from a game to not a game. First leg. Now what, Joe?
We hope you're
Kiss my
ready
ass.
for more, ladies and gentlemen.
You and your big shitty chicken.
We're just getting started.
Oh, I got something. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit ass. Holy nipples! Alright, chat, this shit just got interesting. We're not quitting. I ain't quitting. No resetting. Sexy bitch ass place, dude. Alright. Focus M. Well, that was helpful. Is Chocobo shithead still up there? Yeah, he is. No hitboxing! Oh, he has a big lead. I can see him now. I'm coming. Oh, Lordy, I'm coming. Hitting shit. He's hitting shit. He's a wild turkey. Yet. I needed it for this too. Let's just make this lead sizable and we're gonna be good. we're all good. Roasted his ass. How many legs we got here? 7 legs?
This is turning into one heated tournament, folks. But who will be riding home with the Gold Cup? Only one more race remains in this exciting event. Let's see who comes out.
Last leg. This joyous ass music. They took everything. This is the classic. Hey man. Get that chicken shit and turkey out of here. Oh no, I chose not to drift here, and it was a stupid idea. Dude, will you piss off? That's crazy. I can't believe these guys, dude. FF7 theme with the chicken theme? Cool. These guys will not let me get top speed. They will not. But I have... The first place is in front of me, so it's fine. Oh my god. Alright, I see you, you mother... You're mine. Look at that cheating asshole. Was he not even, like, animating? Does that guy just... Didn't look like he was animating. Oh my god, I fucked up. Okay, feeling pretty good. Feeling extra good. There we go. Okay, did he have the hover move? It looked like he wasn't even like, he was like T-posing through turns. Well, what am I looking at? Hey, I am the Chicken Lord. Lord of Lake Chicken.
I cannot believe it! The Gold Cup goes to none other than Cloud Stripe and Bill's Chocobo Ranch.
It's the only time he's ever felt happiness.
In an unprecedented, flawless victory. No one saw this snake in the grasslands coming, and now the racing world is sure to remember his name.
It's so fucking funny. Yes! fuck yes! He's just looking at it.
You really did it! You went and won us the Gold Cup! Yeah, I know. Mind letting me breathe?
Nice riding.
Thanks.
There's a streak-burning bastard. You stole the title right out from under my nose.
Well, Hyperion didn't make it easy.
I'd hope not. Mighty fine bird you raised. He beat mine fair and square.
Just tell me, what happened to my parents? I held up my end of the bargain. Now it's your turn.
What happened to his parents? They've been turned into, like, gambling drunks?
Son, do you know what kind of business your parents were trying to break into after they got their ranch up and running?
Crack addicts?
Wild chocobo conservation. It's no secret that environmental changes have been hard on the birds. And what's bad for them is bad for business. Unfortunately, nobody seemed to care. Saving the planet ain't cheap, you see. Folks know somebody's got to pay for it, but they'll be damned if it's gonna be them. So while everybody else turned a blind eye, one couple faced the problem head on. Your parents. They had everything they'd need. The know-how, drive, and passion. Thing is, none of that counts for much if you ain't got the gill. So they went around taking out loans left and right, till they were swimming in debt, which is when they ran into the meanest shark of them all. Reckon you know who.
Don Corneo.
I didn't know it at the time, but that sleazy bitch was rounding up folks and shipping them off to Shinra for their experiments. Will and Claire figured it was the only way they'd be able to save their business, so they signed up. A while later, Will paid me a visit, begged me to take the reins in his and Claire's stead. He wanted what was best for those birds. As did I, so I took him up on the offer and bought him out. And since then, I ain't seen either one of your parents. It was only after that I heard about Corneo's antics through the grapevine. Couldn't do a thing to stop him. Not with Shinra in the wings, that's for sure.
We're gonna kill Dawn in the next game, yeah.
Or my sister?
Not to me, no. Don't go thinking they forgot about you. You and your sister were always at the forefront of their minds. The business might have gone south, but they chose to give up their future to make sure you two could have yours. That's why you got a roof over your head, a place to work, and food to eat.
I can't believe it. I've had it wrong this whole time.
Son, I'd be surprised if there's a wild chocobo out there that doesn't owe its freedom to your mom and your dad, one way or another. Hell of a legacy to live up to, but if you want it, the business is yours. Just know this, it ain't gonna turn a profit. So unless you can find a way to fund it, you'll wind up in the same trouble as your folks. Think it over. Maybe chat with Pop-Pop too. Call it. Heads or tails, son. Get it right. and I'll float you some operating capital.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna do this on my own. Me and Chloe and Gramps, I mean.
You truly are their boy. Got your old man's pig head and your mother's backbone. Not bad.
Isn't this the trick coin?
I'm gonna do my parents proud. You'll see. It may take some time, but I'll make sure their legacy lives on. I don't get it. If Gramps knew all this, why'd he make it sound like Sam was to blame?
He was probably trying to protect you, to stop you from going after Corneo or Shinra on your own. So he pinned it on Sam, knowing that your uncle would be okay shouldering the blame.
Shouldn't have to tell you this, but seeking revenge would be stupid.
I know. Still, if an opportunity did happen to come along, you'd help me out, wouldn't you?
Hey, I'm a world-famous jockey now. Can't be associated with that kind of stuff.
You had me going there.
This is technically a Tifa side quest. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. It's a Tifa side quest. Damn, I'm amazing. Look at me. Look at me. I'm amazing. That's crazy.
Welcome, sir. We've been waiting for you.
That's done. No. I want the... Hold up. The GP. I need the GP. Not the plumes.
Take good care of your choco buddy. What? Want to exchange some of your points?
I definitely earned a shit ton of GP from that. 1,600 now. Damn. Buy an elixir? Hell no. Gold Talon. Why do I need that? What the hell? Chocobo Jockey card. Yes, please. Art of Swordplay. You better believe it. Chocobo. Okay. Do we have, like, Banished Crown? What? Okay, so this... Cards. Hate Sith shit. Secrets of Ninja. Cosmetite ore. Level boosts. I already got 4 of those, my dude. Alright. 700 points for the gold talent. God damn. But I got all the other stuff that's the most important, which is like the books. Give me big shit. Gold talent for gold digging. What? Mithril ore. We can get that anywhere. Banished Crown is a few different places. Gold talent, sure. This is for something. I don't know what. The Tonberry dehumidifier. Smart. What other rewards are in these things? Is there like a reason for actually doing a full completion? I don't think there is, right? Aha! The Hyperion armor. Okay, the Time Materia earrings. Dark Matter. Let's just do that really fast. I did the hard shit already. Pretty much the end of Chocobonin, right? Choco Jump. Crazy shit do I got? Stuff for the Johnny Wall. You're right. The Yanni Wall. Potato, thanks for the 5. See what Harada just posted? Man is working hard on getting budget for his company. What? Is that good news or bad news? Or badly good news? Both? What? Budget's usually good. You usually can't make a game without money. You know, you can like wish really hard like on a star and shit, but I don't know if it's gonna turn into anything. Doesn't seem like an sound economic way to handle things. Wishing on a star. Your game will get made. This music's so low. Do you hear that? Music got mad low. Out of the way, asshole. Oh, I have the different chicken, dude. I got a choco bubble ass chicken. God damn it. Got the wrong fucking bird. Choco jump. Am I drunk? Did I pick the wrong bird? The hat? The hat changes it? Look at the hat. Figure randomly replace your... Disgusting. How did that happen? That headpiece swaps around shit. It swaps your ability to something random. No thanks. No, thank you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What? Focus. Focusing M. Focusing M. God damn. Strap in M. Give me a fucking break! Sorry. Yeah, screw these bitch-ass gates. Kiss my ass. Bitch-ass gates. Hell no. Not today. And now we win. Now we just win. I still have this right, thank God. Thank God, man. Okay, 3 laps? 3 laps. Okay. That's a long... minute 90-second lap, dude? Holy shit. And I'm like winning now. We need to do one more Chocobo race for Dark Matter, bro. Need dark matter for the Genji gear? Tell me you know this. Come on. Chat, I'm not going to be here. Eventually you're going to have to move out of the house and learn things on your own, okay? Listen. Already taught you how to drive a car, you have a job, okay? Can't just take your hand everywhere. Seriously. How do you not know about the Genji armor and the dark matter from the Chocobo? I've told you 1,000 times. Oh god. Oh boy, this is a big ass lap and I am really in the lead. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Jump has run out. It has run out. Uh-oh. Gave me 2 dashes. Back. Avoid this shit. Avoid this shit. Ain't risking it. Full Choco jump again. Oh, that's crazy. Just never run out. Wee. Best lap. Okay. So, dark matter get. Anything else I really needed to do here? There's a bunch of GP. That's about it. Even when we get down here, the Hyperion gear is nice, but it's like, do I need it? How big that fucking lap is, dude. Do I actually need it? I can't remember if there is a reason to even exhaust these, you know? To really lean into them. It might look cool. Don't get me wrong. It's a good reason. Yeah, I know Hyperion gear is Chocobo gear, I know. But is there a reason to have that Chocobo gear outside of visuals? Because you've done all the Chocobo races at that point. I think it's just for getting all the stuff, you know? For the Johnny thing. Oh, I got 500. I don't think I can afford shit. Yep, I can't afford shit. Oh, I can get this. Yeah. Okay. It's completionist stuff, yeah? Alright. All this chicken shit's done. Why do I want to dress up as the bird we washed? It's also the ultimate party animal race later too with the middle manager. Oh, that's right, the middle manager shit. I have forgotten. I've forgotten. Well, that shit's done. I cannot believe how many Chadley fights I have to do. It's so goddamn many. How's this? Mr. Birdie's Buddies request? What the f... What the... Gagastan, Corral... I think the bell, it's the cat quest, right? Yep. I think so. The white-haired angel. Yep. It's the cat quest that you, get the best experience in the game. Best shit. The DX12 mod has been working pretty good. I mean, I haven't been... we ran into one big stutter. Like, one massive one. But outside of that, no, it's been fine. It's actually been quite nice. Look at this. I gotta put my 5090 back in, you know? Pretty good. That shit is pretty good. Dang. Dang. We'll be playing FF7 OG release date. Dude, I'm gonna play everything Final Fantasy VII closer to release date. It'll be the biggest Final Fantasy VII that's ever Final Fantasy VII. And I mean it. Pirate ship. Even Dirge? We're actually gonna turn Dirge into a... No joke. At some point, it'll be turned into a sub bet. Iron Hydra, thank you. I do want to play a little bit of 2XKO. I want to practice some team stuff. I think somebody's had a Darius and Thresh combo I wanted to try. A lot more stuff we have to do in this game, though. God, please no. Oh shit, I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I can't even pick up any of these things, dude. Get in the water. Start swimming. Yeah, I'm about to say the Chocobo can't sense shit over here. It's so funny how like no one ever says anything in the world. They really passed on that opportunity to have any kind of world dialogue at all. Like everybody is just sort of like mute when you're running around. It's like they're saving it for the third game or some shit. Yeah, the water is certainly improved in the new game. It looks like a big improvement. I feel like there was a lot more world dialogue in Remake Rid to Rebirth. Well, there wasn't much of a world, you know? Oh, this is the Mind Flare. Yes. Dude, it's kind of crazy how, like, the pop-in doesn't really seem like much of a problem anymore. They really changed this. So, is it background model detail? Resolution font, DLSS, anti-aliasing. Like... What was the setting that they actually changed? Because the pop-in is not nearly noticeable at all. Like, look how far away it has to be. Like, if you look at the stairs in front of me, you can see the pop-in happening there. Like, it's way out there. But anything in my close vicinity, no, it looks good now. And before, we used to have to mod the shit out of the game to make that change, you know? Just to get that to change even from a close vicinity. Like, it was something. UE4 shit. Got that. Yeah, it seems like they improved it a lot. Environments are looking pretty nice. They look pretty nice. That's what I did everything here already. There's no reason to do shit. You know? You hope they have some tweaks to bring it over to Unreal 5 or 6. I think it depends, you know? It would be cool. But I think it completely depends. What's the max FPS you can get with 4K now? I hover a bit above 60. A bit above it. Map, world map. Yeah, dude, I guess if we need to start doing big fights and big Chadley fights and shit, then we probably need to get through the game and just go back to chapter select with all the gear and then exhaust it because we need all that crazy good gear out of the Temple of the Ancients. We need all the bonkers shit. And that stuff's important, man. We need materia slots. We're gonna finish the hard playthrough, but we're gonna save that. I think I want to save a fresh hard mode playthrough for later. I want to save that until close to the next game coming out, within close proximity of it, you know? Do I use mods? Oh, we have a couple of mods. And they're graphical. The DX12 mod is the big one. There's so many of these fucking things to do. Holy shit, dude. I gotta make some builds and learn how to play this game again. Hamet and Odin. Yeah. Have you seen all the Marvel 3 update stuff? Dude, we were investigating it earlier tonight. We were figuring it out. It's been very weird. Very bizarre. You know what I love doing? I did this a couple of times after when I was playing this game. I started off in calm and I ran like manually all the way through the grasslands and just like took in all the sights and shit, and then ran through the crystal caves, ran all the way to Junon, and then, you know, pretty much don't take the boat, you just go the opposite way. And man, it was pretty neat. Just in general, it was just neat to be able to do that. Man, oh man, pretty ass game. This shit up here. Just vibing, you know? This game is so content rich compared to Remake. It's the exact opposite of Remake. Like, Remake is this linear sort of cinematic adventure, which is why people like it a bit more. Because the content is so plentiful in this. Biggest issue with the content in this is that it's overbearing at times. There's just so much of it that you could get lost. Because the game checklists all of it. So you want to do all of it. And for that reason, it's like, yeah, this is why the follow-up is going to be even better. Because in the next game, that ain't going to be there, you know? That shit's probably not going to be there. What I realized is that on my first playthrough, I just adored this fucking game. Like, I could not believe it was even real. I felt that stutter there. I could not even believe it was real. But when it came to subsequent playthroughs, I started realizing that, like, ooh, I really don't want to do all this again. And damn, and there's just so much of it. Damn, there's a lot of it.
Come on my way. Okay, let's shake the leg.
You know? And because there was just so much of it, I was kind of like, yeesh, I gotta go through that again, gotta do that again. Like, all this extraneous stuff that was good, mind you, but it was like a lot. And I was like, oh, okay, so this is that feeling, you know? This is a lot. I still have not run through this game, which is why I want to get like a hard mode where we just max out all this bitch-ass materia. Just like really max it all out so I don't have to worry about doing any side quest stuff or anything. And then just cook through a hard mode playthrough. You know? It's easier to run around Rebirth on a complete save. Yeah, exactly. I like aspects of Remake more than this game. But I think almost everything that we had complaints about in Remake was solved in this game. Which was nuts, dude. Like, it was unbelievable that they were going to go this big and this expansive. Oh, you still need to reset side quest data to get the folios. Fuck me! So that's right, you have to go through hard mode. You have to do hard mode side quests to get all the folio boosts, so you finally get the characters, like, their big abilities, their crazy shit, like HP plus 1,000 or, you know, strength plus 500 type shit. The mega skill tree, that's right. Fudge. Fudge. The final manuscripts are available to all the side quests. It's not every, it's a specific few. Yeah, I know. What the fuck is in that shit? What the fuck is over there? Yeah, the value, dude, that's why, I don't know if you guys saw, but I think it was Final Fantasy VII Remake currently had the highest player count it's ever had. And that's because it was on sale on Steam in a pack between this game and Rebirth for 30 bucks. So for 30 bucks, you could get Rebirth and FF7. I think it's still going on right now. For $30 on Steam. And that made it so that the most people playing FF7 on PC that has ever happened before has just happened. It's an absolute metric shit ton. It's like 200 hours of game. This shit's crazy, dude. Sponsored? I fucking wish. I wish I got a cut of that, man. Bitch, I'd be like Ninja in Fortnite with a creator code if I had a Final Fantasy VII fucking like... If I had a Final Fantasy VII sort of commission code where I got a cut of that shit, Jesus Christ, dude, I've never had that before for any game. Where I get a cut of game sales? Oh my fucking god. I want to live in my golden villa. Fuck me. That shit would be bonkers. How the heck did all those Fortnite creators get that shit, chat? That's insane. Golden Villa. I don't necessarily want it. You know what I want? They add Cloud to Fortnite. Then I want my Fortnite creator code. Bitches even talk? No. No. It's gonna be so sick running around this environment. It's gonna look even better, and there's gonna be a bunch of shit to do and look for. Just finding shit, you know? Cloud came to Fortnite, might have to re-download. I hope it happens. Jesus, look at that fucking vista, dude. God damn. Oh, and I missed something over here. Wow, that feels kind of nice. Holy shit. Damn, so that's what that feels like. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, don't be an idiot. Jump. Worthless materia. You know what I really want them to figure out? I don't know how they do it, but like materia organization in part 1 and part 2 sucks. It just sucks. Like configuring materia and organizing it and just making it go between players and stuff like that. I'm not even necessarily talking about loadouts. I mean like, dude, in Final Fantasy VII OG, you can copy the entire line of materia from one character to another, right? You can copy one character's materia loadout to a completely other character. You can just exchange shit. There was a menu for it. And that has not existed in this game or the one before. It's like they were waiting for the final game to eventually do that. Which is some crazy shit. You spend a lot of time just looking at this stuff. Unable to okay. Yeah, there's gear presets for sure. Don't get me wrong, it's there. 10 minutes and you get an exchange tutorial. I almost want there to be like an auto-equip. No joke. I personally feel that, yeah, if you're a tinkerer, you should be able to tinker and get some cool materia combinations and shit. But I really feel like you should just be able to like auto-equip materia based on what you have for this character. And it just gives you like a kind of good thing that they're good at, that character's good at, and it just sort of like puts everything into a spot. You know, it has to have some kind of logic. FF8 had that for junctioning. Exactly. That's what I mean, is that it needs that. It needs like some sort of auto thing where it's just, we already have a bunch of auto optimization stuff on weapon abilities and shit. Just do that for materia. It has to judge what you have, what the other characters have. There's a lot of logic to it, but it smooths shit out if people want to focus on the gameplay and not menuing. Faith after stealing? I forgot what her level 3 limit break is. It looks insane. Wow. That shit looks insane. Replenish ATB with 25% using a weapon ability. I kind of like that. Storm's Fury. Incredibly powerful attack, costs 3 ATB, only available during refocus. That's right, you get the level 3 abilities. The ones that require you to refocus. Precision defense? Damn, dude. This... Let me get this shit unlocked. Tell you what.
Important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice.
Yeah, I gotta see what SNK just teased for Fatal Fury. I don't know what the hell's going on. Refocus gives you, you use one of your synergy skills, right? On refocusing, which gives you more pips. It gives you more ATB to work with. So it's extremely good, but you kind of sacrifice damage for the hope of doing even more stuff in the future. This shit is smooth, bro. This mod is great. DX12. DX12, Unreal Engine 4. This is some premium shit, dude. This is some mega premium shit. I am really liking this. This has been the least stutters I've ever seen in this game. Yeah, there's a DX12 mod for Rebirth. That's what we're playing. That's why I've been firing up, just looking for funky shit. Isn't there something that you get in this game that gives you refocus by default, chat? I'm still on the 4090. Yeah, I need to switch. I do need to switch. How cool this place looks. Fuck me. I just like walking around this game, man. Just something about it. Music changes here. so sick. So fucking cool. Anyway. Yeah, I gotta do a fresh install. You rarely sprint in these remakes? Yeah, I see what you mean. I really wonder what the next game will be like if you do a no teleportation, no fast travel. That might be actually kind of cool. All those like crazy people play Breath of the Wild and shit. No fast travel Breath of the Wild. Any advice for someone who never played any FF and about to jump into the trilogy? If you wanted to play a classic Final Fantasy, you know, you could play the OG Final Fantasy VII. The original, it's very good. This game and that game sort of complement each other. If you, I mean, I just highly recommend, like, if you suggest for like a brand new person, the discount at the moment, especially on Steam for Remake and Rebirth, are like extremely valuable jump-in points. So $30 for both of these games is fucking nuts. And there's a reason why a lot of people are starting up their playthroughs right now, and they're just like curious about this because it's affordable. I mean, most people started their FF7 journey with Remake, and it's a pretty decent starting point. It'll grab you, dude. But if you want to get context and stuff like that, if you're like into it and you're waiting, yeah, there's a good chance you might want to play the original at some point, because they're very different. They're very different games doing very different things. So, yeah, I mean, Crisis Core, like that kind of stuff, you don't have to necessarily have to. There's a lot of spin-off stuff you don't have to. But if you really want to get into the series and like fall in love with its characters and stuff, FF7 Remake will do a very good job at that. But if you want a classic experience, yeah, Final Fantasy VII, the original, is the greatest game ever made. It just is. Still the best video game of all time. And that's not going away. I mean, I really like these games, man. I love these games, but you were never going to change the fact that FF7 was the most transformative fucking shit ever. And when it came out, you know, at the age that I was, this stuff can never replace it, you know? But what it does is complement it, which I love. Oh, what the hell? What the helly? Maybe a little biased. I mean, 100% biased. I love this shit. Start moving. Cobra, what's up? Did you just get done playing Tuxeco? Oh, he's on top of me. Here's $1,000. My first playthrough of this game was unbelievable. It was unbelievable, dude. I remember my review of this was like, well, part 3 is not going to be better than this. You know? That was my review in the end, was like, well, this was so good that there's no way the next game is going to be better than this. It sucks. That sucks. And now it's like the way they're describing shit is like, oh shit, it's gonna be better. Probably gonna be way better. Yeah, we thought they were gonna tier. Well, okay, so I'll be fair with some introspection. We thought they were gonna Tears of the Kingdom this stuff, or, you know, God of War Ragnarok it in some way, where the next game would feel very iterative and just kind of like a minor expansion over the stuff from before. You play it a little bit differently. So that didn't happen. This shit was dramatically different. Dramatically different. So that's great. However, it does seem like the next game that might be somewhat iterative of this one is Revelation. you too. Kiss my ass.
However, we're valued as a source of constant tusk piece for artsy crowds.
Ready?
Unfortunately, they are poison.
She is really still talking.
Do it!
Oh, counterfire doesn't work there. She's just still talking. She's still talking.
Let's go.
I just reached that far.
Come on. Do it.
Ah! Ah!
Gotcha. That's it. Take the lead.
Here goes. I know. Off a bit. Collection complete. Most expertly done, everyone. You made that look like child's play.
Yeah, that moment was special. The battle theme introduction, when you're in the opening area of Remake, that moment's really special, dude. That shit's amazing. I think some of the people sort of forget how incredible some of the boss fights are in this game, especially. You kind of forget because there's so many. There's just so many fucking boss fights, dude. And you go back and you realize that you're like, holy shit, dude, there's just so much stuff. Hell House, yeah. Yeah, the water does suck. It is what they could do with it at the time. Rufus fighting Gold Saucer was bullshit, though. I just did that one. It wasn't that hard. I went back and I had to do it with, like, figuring it out. I think I just knew the gimmick, where it's like, okay, you just have to hit him when he reloads, you know? The fight could be... Remember the fight at the, in Remake was even more annoying. Where he really is tough, but he's a gimmicky fight, you know? He forces you to have to be defensive. Mansion was disappointing. I'm with you on that. Yeah, Shinra Mansion felt pretty dialed back from the spooky factor. That was almost made up for the fact that the haunted hotel is incredible. It was friggin' incredible. Second floor Shinra Mansion is criminal. I agree. Yeah. No second floor. I agree. But it almost like... It's the stuff that they did also with the Spooky Hotel, with the room in the Spooky Hotel. Purifying demons, like all that shit. All the crazy goofy spoof stuff that happens. That was really neat. They didn't retcon Roche. No, Roche played his part. Roche was always there to show you the effects of degradation. We said that from the very beginning, that like the only reason this character exists is so that it can make Cloud break down more. He's there to like serve a role. His role is to show how fucked up this Shinra shit is. It was so sudden. He had multiple fights. He had one fight. He had a couple of sequences in the OG, in Remake Part 1, and he had a couple of sequences in Part 2, you know? I think he did a pretty good job. Everyone likes him. It just sucks because everyone likes him, and now he's like, probably Kaputski pretty soon. Unable to obtain is because I just have too many items, yeah. Yeah, Warriors of Hype, that video was awesome, dude. Thank you. It was so much fun to watch. There's all that not side questing. What I want to do. Do you know, do you think now that we know the full scope of the episodic approach for these remakes, do you think it was a good idea to split them up instead of releasing a remake as one singular game? Well, if we got all this shit as one singular game, it would have been like the Metal Gear 3 remake. And like one singular game, it would have been very controlled. It would have been it would not have gone beyond the scope of which the original game was, really. And they might have like tried to give it some combat spice, but it would not have deviated very much. It would have been a bit closer to like what Metal Gear 3 was. Or like Resident Evil 4 remake. It would have been a little bit spicier, but it would not have really expanded and been able to flesh out a lot of stuff that had not been there before. If it was one game. If you think like putting all three of these different games together, well, again, I also disagree with it too, because you could have, you know how like part 1 is a very linear, like adventure Yakuza kind of game in many ways, right? Even less than Yakuza. There's not even that much like side stuff to do. Imagine the entire, from beginning to end, it's like that, right? Not just a Midgar portion. I'm saying the entire game is like that. Not with like big zones like this, because again, Rebirth is a much different game than Remake was. Imagine if like they just sort of played out that way, where they were just like sort of bigger zones to get you from point A to point B, you know? And that was it. I think that people would have been kind of disappointed with that. The expectations would have been high. It's just been a cinematic game that just takes you from, yeah, it'd have been like Final Fantasy X style, almost. Pretty much. And now we get 3 very different games. Like there are 3 different games, dude. They're not the same. Like, and the next one is going to be truly open world, truly traversable. Like, there's a chance that the next game might feel very iterative of this one, which is true. You know, might feel like, oh, he's sort of done this song and dance before. Yeah, that's true. That could happen. But it seems like they're really trying to make it different. Ooh, started there? No, actually. Wait. Damn it. To be honest, it's still insane that these games even exist. Really. Like, it's still insane of all the things that Square could have done and what they have done, that they just put this much effort into Final Fantasy VII. It's just an astronomical amount of effort. Like, it felt like the developers gave a shit as much as I did. You know? That's the crazy part of it all. It's not helpful. You hate that it's a sequel and a remake? Pretty much what's going to happen at the end of this whole thing is that it's spiritually a sequel and it's also spiritually a remake. Because that's already what's happening right now. Some things are different. It's meant to compile the entire Final Fantasy VII compilation. But, like, to be real, I think this shit concludes with it being both. Like, no joke. I think that is the eventual conclusion, is that it isn't truly a sequel and it's not truly a remake. It's just like the way they'll handle that will probably be very delicate in the final game. But already, like, if you really think about it, it's already kind of both. Like, the sequel stuff takes up, what, like, The sequel stuff technically takes up less than 5% of both games. And then what is 95% of Part 1 and Part 2? An extremely faithful recreation of Final Fantasy VII with just more and more characters and more stuff across the board, you know? I love how this shit connects here. Yeah, most of the crazy sequel stuff has kind of hurled you at the past in the last, like, 5% of it, you know? This is usually where I get a ton of stutters. I'm kind of curious here. The stuff that I'm the most fascinated by is the new shit, to be completely honest, dude. Like, it's the shit that gets me the most, like, hangry for more. Of just, like, what? Like, I love that shit, man. When it actually, like, deviates a little bit, it gets mad fascinating. But I'm not the kind of person that need to have... I don't want the old game to be replaced. Like, I don't want them to dead space Final Fantasy VII. No. I don't want that. Final Fantasy VII's still good. It's the weird thing, like, with RE4 as well, where it's like, RE4 is so close to the OG RE4 that it's like, I can play either one, you know? But I still want to play OG RE4. They're very similar. Yeah, Dead Space pretty much got fucking replaced, my dude. I'll be honest. Dead Space was one of those games where it's like, why would you play the original? I don't know. I didn't bother playing Delta because it's the exact same game. Right, it just, like, replaces it. Like, there's very... Here's just that old game back again, you know? This shit is not Final Fantasy VII, like, if in terms of it being the original FF7. Like, the scope and scale of this shit is fucking massive in comparison to OG FF7. It's just, it's so much more of an investment. There's just so much more to it. That's why I respect it, man. They went so ham. Like, I didn't think they were gonna do this. I didn't think they were gonna do this shit. Like, even the fact that you can take the tiny Bronco, like, across the ocean, all, like, this shit blew my fucking mind. I should go back and look up that moment on stream. That shit blew my mind. I was like, what? I can just go anywhere? What the hell? This shit is already huge. F the haters. I mean, I get it if games, like, have people that are disappointed with it, but the reality of the situation is that this is the best reviewing, JRPG? This is the best reviewing Square Enix game. It's the only ones that have ever been nominated for Game of the Year in the past 20 plus years. Like, people are allowed to not like it, you know, but to make it seem like they're the majority, you're not, like, at all. Like, majority of, very large majority of people, like, are really into this shit. FF7 Remake wasn't nominated. It was! That's what I mean. Yeah, it was. It's just that Remake didn't review as well, but Remake was a Game of the Year nominator. So was Rebirth. And I'm pretty sure if everything goes, like, according to... There's some stutters around here. If everything goes according to, you know, the plot ghosts, Part 3 is probably gonna win it. Unless some dank shit really happens. GTA's coming out this year, you know? It's gonna be the Return of the King. Where the first two get all this notoriety and all this stuff, and everyone loves them, but they don't get, like, the accolades as much. And then maybe, just maybe, the last one's it. Because it's the full realization. Like, the last game was always going to be all chains are off. Like, the fucking shackles are off, my dude. You don't have to worry about holding anything back anymore. They have full access to the world. They have full access to everything. It's no longer about, like, we have to save this for the next game. No, it's gone now. So, there you go, you know? And there's a very, very high probability that, like, the last game is actually going to be the best one. It's a very high probability. Big chunk. They're still around here every once in a while. It's not a full... It's not like a guaranteed fix, you know? You still think The Witcher's coming out in 2027? Really? Is The Witcher a 2027 game? There's a shit ton of 2027 games, dude. There is a shit ton of them. This is like the halfway point of the game, too. You get to this spot? Ish. Rebirth should have won in 2024. No, I played Astrobot, dude. It's pretty fucking magical. Astrobot also had like a big narrative behind it from behind the scenes where, you know, it was the little game that Sony effectively forgot about completely. You know, and became one of the best games on the system, you know? There's very little to gripe about in that game, outside of like the motion controls at times, but you can turn them off. Damn, I hate how harsh the environment lighting is here. It's so harsh, it's so garish. And then you dial it down just a little bit and it feels a lot better. It's especially this environment. People get a little too worked up about Goaty. I mean, yeah, they're allowed to, you know? It's sort of a big deal. It's a big rallying together sort of moment, you know? There's a bunch of shit in here that I thought was in here. Looks like there is. Yeah, it's a summon thing. Damn, some of these interior caves look so cool. I actually hope the Ocarina remake deviates a little bit. I don't want plot ghosts or anything, but I want them to reinterpret like a modern... I want them to modernize it. Like, I don't want it to just to be a Shadow of the Colossus. I don't think they should do that. They've already remade Ocarina of Time. They've already Shadow of the Colossus-ed Ocarina. That's happened, you know? They can, like, make the combat better and shit, dude. Like, there's a lot of shit. Give you a bunch of things to do in the environments and stuff, you know? There's opportunities. Sephiroth can show up every 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, he can. Do I have an Instagram? No, not really. What if Oot replaces the OG? See, that's just not gonna happen. This is not. Which is why they shouldn't do it. Like, the OG comes out and takes place at a time where it's just as transformative and big of a deal as Final Fantasy VII. It doesn't sell as much, but it's because N64 just wasn't as successful as PlayStation, but it's a timeless game, you know? It's impossible to replace the original game's experience in people's heads, which is why you should fucking change it. Right? In my head, that's like, are they just gonna remake Star Fox 64 again? Again and again. It's like, dude. Oy. That shit gets exhausting, man. Oh, you like can't travel interior of Corel. Mine entrance? Move these girders. Get this girder out of here. Yeah, you better fall down there. I do love going back to OG FF7 and how just like dark and fucking moody it is. Such a moody ass game. It's so edgy. Like visiting this area in, as an example, Mount Corel and stuff like that in the OG. It's neat, dude. It's so like dour. So much of FF7 is so dour at times, and then you get to the golden saucer, da da da, and it's like this insane contrast compared to what you've been going through. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this place? Consumerville. No yellow paint, chat. The music in OG really sets the tone. Yeah, it does. It's just something that none of these games will be able to match because so much of that is interpretive. So much of that is like completely dependent on when you watched it. Which is why like I respect them making changes. Like I would prefer that they would make changes, you know? Look at this unrendered shit. This just happens every once in a while. There's just some spots that they missed, you know? Wanted to get closer to it to see, and yeah, there's just some fucking spots that they missed. Oh! Oh no, it's like a rendering bug. Because down here, it is the low quality version, right? Because we're so far away. But it stretches up into here like it goes a bit too far. I see. Where are we at? Bro. Are we up here? No. Chat, do you see us? I lost us. I lost us. Where did we go? We're much further away. Is that us? We're playing Where's Waldo? Yeah. It didn't come through here. We're like up here. Hold up, hold up. Haha, bitch, I found y'all. I found y'all. There's a waterfall over there? What the hell? What the hell? Where did that go? What? Oh, literally nowhere. Oh, it stretches down into there. Yeah, that's a rendering thing. Because from our perspective... Oh, that's so cool. Neat. Neat. Still really cool. Yeah, that makes sense why that'd be the low quality version. We're not seeing it. Oh, I think I was literally running around. Think I have a unique version of Tifa's theme in Street Fighter 6? I hope so. Yeah, we can't even see that shit from over here. Who is that? Who is that? Yo, Garix, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Yeah, and by the time we get down here, I'm assuming all that shit renders in just fine. Like when we eventually get to some of the closer spots. Yeah, Neo 3 didn't actually end up getting DLC, did it? That ended up being Wolong too. Crazy shit. Bye, everybody. Huh. The waterfall actually looks pretty good. Wow. Considering the water looks bad at times, it actually looks pretty good. Oh, 2 announced DLCs, 1's coming out in September, I see. Buff Chickens, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, the Valkyrie fight here was mad cool. Just getting the Valkyrie theme again is mad cool. These turtles suck. Pain in the neck. So, is this, clearing over here rendering incorrectly now? It is. Yep. Check it out. The mountain is actually a mountain. And all that shit down there is properly, yeah, being updated. Yep. That's how it works. That be how it do. Sometimes you're just in an area where, you know, it shouldn't be visible, but it's visible. Where are we at? Over here? Damn, dude. Fucking scale of this shit. Moving. Like these mountains over here, right? They don't render in until you get closer. That's how it does it. This is all fully detailed. Damn. We're way up on that mountain somewhere. We're up there. Cool. You know, just so cool. There's a singular mountain near the gold saucer that never renders in ever. I know. It bugs the shit out of me. I remember looking at that and I'm like, never? It never renders in? Ever? Does this actually make sense? No. No, it doesn't follow any topology or anything here. Damn. Costa del Sol's been going through it right now, my dude. Fucking going through it. That is the lowest quality asset possible. It is crazy how massive the fucking zone is, dude. It is legit crazy. They have these... Look how insanely detailed this goddamn character model is. Fucking Jesus, dude. To zoom all the way back in on the character that is, like, ridiculously detailed. Video games are hard as fuck to make, dude. That's what's crazy about this shit. It's so hard to make all this cohesive in any way possible and where it just doesn't suck ass. Chat, I think we all knew back when When we were thinking about a Final Fantasy VII remake, we're like, this shit's gonna suck. like, there's no way you can, like, remake Final Fantasy VII and have it be any good. Like, the chances were so low. As a reminder, chat, they remade a beloved PlayStation game already that people have been asking for a remake for a long time. You know how everybody wants a Metal Gear Solid remake? Bitch, they already did that. They already remade it. And guess what? Oh man, if you think the discourse around the Final Fantasy VII remake series is high, holy shit. That shit is actually 50-50, okay? Where it's like half the people that play that are like, it's a good remake, and half the people are like, this shit is ass. Like, that one's a genuine, like, completely divided the fan base of Metal Gear Solid and Twin Snakes, you know? Completely divided. Also locked to one console, yeah. I wish Nibel was at, like, nighttime or some shit, man. Really do. It really bugs me how everything is, like, so harsh in the day. It was like... Nibel looks so much prettier. Nibelheim looks so much prettier at night. I need nighttime. I just need nighttime. I want some nighttime shit, brother. Doesn't even develop that Konami. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, this is running smooth, dude. It's like, what happens is you get a stutter every once in a while, but it's nowhere near as bad as what it normally is. So it's fine. An every once in a while thing is completely fine, you know? They've already made documentaries on the remake trilogy, yeah. They exist. Square's already put them out. They had a big one for Remake Part 1. And a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff for Part 2. It's all on... you have to look it up. If you just look up Remake and Rebirth behind the scenes, you'll find it. Chicken goes so... look how fucking ugly that shit is, dude. I hate these mountains. It's part of the game I don't like. Ugly. The reactor up there is ugly. This chicken moves too fast for the game's good. For the game's own good. It covers too much space too fast. Shows all the blemishes. How many colors should we have in this area? No! Exactly. Exactly. So what I mean is that, like, the spooky feel of Nibelheim, which always was spooky, needs to be, like, in low light. And it's just goddamn noon! It's fucking noon! It's like 2 p.m. Everywhere.
Is it just me, or have the shipments been dropping in quality lately?
Damn, that shadow. This almost looks like a glitch over here, dude. I think it is. I think lighting is bugged over here. Huh. Yeah, it is! Check it out! This is normal. And as soon as we get right, like, around here, it's fried. There's actually a lighting bug right here. How funny! How funny. I never noticed this. Look how dark this... If I turn this off, it's even more dark. Cloud is like deep fried, yeah. It's fine here. It's all good. Chad, here's a crazy thing you might not even have known of. And I wonder if there's other things around here that are like this. Did you know about this? The box here with shit in it. Like how many other nooks and crannies did they filter throughout this entire game where there's just like, that isn't on the checklist. That place is unchecklisted. Do we know how this runs on the Pro? Very good. Now, this game runs great on the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's honestly one of the best examples. It's boghouse shit, I'll never do it again. The platinum actually requires you to get all of the secret stuff. Probably all like the collectible stuff too. All the stuff you have to dig for. You know? It was weird that FF16 never got a pro patch. I agree. I thought that was pretty odd. It really needed it too. That game was fucking fuzzy, dude. That shit was just as fuzzy as Rebirth. Probably even more so. Like something about 16 was like, you wanted to, and you need, well, the thing is you even needed it because it was so action oriented. I didn't even play the DLC, no. Not.
Hey, I heard the news. Congratulations on winning the cup. I knew you were good. But to dismantle Sam and Joe's dynasty? That's quite a feat. Your victory's got the whole industry in an uproar.
Yeah, we never got final numbers on 16 sales or Rebirth sales. Last we heard from Rebirth was like potentially 5 million? I don't know where the heck that was coming from though. I don't even know if they'll say. I don't even know if they'll eventually address it.
Cloud, I was astounded by the synchronization.
Edward Halls, thanks for the
between
5.
you and your
For
chocobo.
Kotor, I think they
Pure poetry
won't
in
have you
motion.
fighting the knights at the same time, I guess, as they have 13 phases. You fight one at a time, yeah. Yeah. I mean, whatever they do, dude, I don't care. I'm down. I want to do that. I want to check materia development. Autocast. Okay. Auto weapon ability. Okay. Done. Corrales, I gotta do side quests. I gotta do that fucking Kid G shit again. Oh my god. That might be a quest that I've done that before. I don't know if I want to do it again. The Cactuar magic balancing side quest shit. That might be something I legit turn on the cheats. I might turn on the cheats for the Kid G side quest shit. That'd be one of those where it's like, I did this before, I don't necessarily want to do it again. I'm fine with it once, but not again. You know? It's like that and like Gears and Gambits. There's a few because there is so much fucking content in the game, not all of it's gonna be gold. Like, but in the same way that like not all of the story stuff hits perfectly either. Like for example, I have criticisms of the Dine scene. I think they overcomplicate it a bit. It still does a good job at telling the story, but I think it's a little over melodramatic and overcomplicates it a bit. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, several other scenes are immaculate and, like, way better than the original in several ways. Just because one aspect is not necessarily good doesn't devalue the others. It's just one part that didn't hit as hard. That's it. And there are other parts of the game that hit way harder, in my opinion, than the OG. Like, holy shit, dude. When you turn on cheats for the final Chadley missions. Oh, the Chadley fights? No, I want to actually do those. That involves fighting. That shit's fun. No translation wars? There's definitely some translation wars with FF7 Remake. There definitely is. By translation wars, you're thinking what I think. What I'm thinking. Wait a minute. Chocograss Collector? There's a quest for this? $49 of 50? Bitch, are you telling me there's one more around here? Oh god. That's gonna be impossible to find. That's gonna be literally impossible to find. Is that it? No, that's a chicken. This shit's gonna be impossible to find. There's no tracking it. It's just around somewhere. On the river and ocean portions? I mean, maybe. Maybe? I beheaded it. It's up in this shit? Oh, this was a fight. How about that shit? Did they recently update Barrett's dialogue during the Dyne flashback? Really? That change? Not that I've heard of. Like, what changed, chat? Can you give me, like, an example? They already remade... Did they already remade shit in the remake? Are they remaking shit in Rebirth already? Was it a translation conflict? It had to do with a Marlene reference. Really? Oh, they were talking about Marlene even though she wasn't born yet. It was wrong. Yeah, I remember this. There was something that didn't line up in that. And I was like, that's weird. I found it. Well, that makes sense why they fixed it then. They just missed something. Big fucking game, dude. That shit happens. I just missed something. I have 50 of 50. What happens? Do I get Knights of the Round now? Yeah, remakes change in the end was like a deliberate adjustment of like story stuff. Like they adjusted that shit. It was like, whoa, what? Did any Reaper Switch 2? I did not. No, I need to buy it. This is the best chocobo in the game by a lot. By a lot.
Here we go. This ends here. Deal with that.
I'll show you what I can do.
I think we did all right back there.
That's a dead-ass dog. I miss it, the skybox. I don't want to look at Cosmo too much. I just realized. Chocobo gliding stuff was better than... The Chocobo gliding stuff shit was better than the Gongaga stuff. It was better, but they both had, like, issues. you know. There was challenges. Oh, this is the entrance, bitch. I'm actually at the entrance. Ever thought about a 24/7 channel? A little bit. I mean, a little bit. It would have to be a separate channel, like unique, but that also requires like management and shit like that.
Take the lead.
I'm coming. You can do it.
Take it over. That was on you. Just fly. Coming at you. It's over. With me. Got him now. One more shot. Get split. No mercy. All done.
Kitty. I think Red's voice will change in and out more in the next one. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, to be honest, it would just be like playlists of my YouTube videos because they're more edited and concise. The issue is that I'm a relevant bitch. So, I can't just like pull up VODs out of nowhere because my streams are, changeable. Like like things happen and I talk about them as we're playing shit, right? Or that becomes the entire focus of a stream. Like this stream, for example, would not have much value outside of today in the moment with me, which is just the nature of how I condition the channel. Like I make it valuable for you to be here live. Like I want that. I want to be here in the moment for this stuff. Other than to have like a playthrough that can just be existing at any point, anywhere. Yeah, that'll happen every once in a while, but not all the time. That's not really the value of live streaming to me. The direct value of it. So I have those VODs of those playthroughs and stuff like that. They do exist.
May the blessings of the planet be
It's
upon you all,
just
friends of Nanaki. I don't know what
it
is,
takes
but I've
effort,
seen a lot
dude.
more tourists lately.
It takes time. It takes effort. You can't just like, this doesn't happen out of nowhere. You gotta configure it. You gotta like figure out where the heck do they come from, where the VODs go, all that shit. I'm not against it. It's just, I think it would get decent viewership too. It'd be a nice little bonus extra revenue stream. It's just, do I need to do that? Like, do I need to? Just don't sleep, stream all the time. Getting sleepy now, dude. Sildra Inn, is this the one? This is the one in, yes. Favorite part of Rebirth? I have to go back and think about that. Many of the Genova fights are my favorite parts of this shit. Also, the Tifa livestream sequence is amazing. It's fucking amazing.
That boulder's not gonna come tumbling down while we sleep, right?
They're like, get out of here. This shit was bonkers to me, dude. So crazy. Oh yeah, the Junon. Nah, the Junon parade is the entirety of Junon is probably just incredible. Yeah, I think it's just perfect. Like everything about Junon is so sick. And then like The escape sequence, you running out of there with the crew, trying to keep them alive and stuff like that, like the adopted crew, right? And then you end with the fight against Roche with the giant jazz band outro. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. So, it's a lot easier to remember the goated moments of Remake because it's either goated or it's like fine, you know? There's like some missions that are just like, all right, this mission's fine. But then there's other missions that are just freaking amazing, you know? So the freaking amazing missions really stand out, and you kind of forget that, like, the under-the-plate mission sort of sucks, and, revisiting the sewers the second time, and even the first time, is, like, not necessarily great, and, like, that kind of stuff. It's like, you sort of forget about that, because there's just not much to pick at. There's not much to dissect. Rebirth has way more. Like, way more, like, pound for pound. So, comparatively speaking, like, does all of it hit it extremely? No, but I think the overall levels of everything is much higher. It's much more enjoyable. It may not reach the grand heights of some of the moments in the first one, but like across the board, it's such a better game. It's just a better video game. And many of the cool fights that existed in Remake come back in Rebirth, just in different ways. They gave Zack an exceed mechanic in Rebirth, and they did not have to. Almost like they're saving it. Just like they're waiting. I think Part 3 is actually going to be the perfect balance of, like, a ton of shit to do, but amazing cinematic shit, which is what the Part 1 was really good at. I think they're going to find that balance with Part 3. I think that's the goal. How the fuck is it 4:30? What happened? I want to play TXKO. What will I do? It's all over? I'll move to Italy or some shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, the Cosmo Canyon Festival is also incredible. The Festival of Lights in Cosmo, brand new thing they added to the game. It's fucking amazing. It's such a good character moment. Or multiple character moments.
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Is this shit still hooked up? Yeah, the Gi Village is insane, dude. It's so sick. Oh my god, do we have to take the 12-minute elevator? Ooh. Yeah, the Cloud and Tifa moment after the Gongaga reactor. The entire way the Gongaga reactor scene plays out is it's so cool. It's a completely new thing too. The scene with Aerith and Cloud in the end, like that shit is amazing. Makes up for the fact that you don't get a lot of that closure from the base game itself or the base ending, but dude, that dream sequence, my god, man. That shit hits hard. This shit is way down here. I never came back down here and looked at this. Seto is still there. big block, though. Cloud's lighting is looking proper horrific. Yeah, use the camera to check that out. Oh. It's very detailed. Bitch, where do we go if we go up here? Oh god, that was stupid. It's just extremely bright. To heaven. What would be the big wall market / gold saucer moment for part 3? Probably Wu-Tai, yeah. Probably Wu-Tai or snowboarding. Bounce between the two. This shit looks like Meteor. It's funny. I think that's intentional, chat. I think this is a storytelling thing. Looks like Meteor. Oh, by the way, this boss fight is fucking godlike, dude. It's so sick. Like, it has all these interesting mechanics and gimmicks to it, too, that are only in this fight. The instant death shit. So sick. There's blood all over the floor. Damn, they were able to put it here, but not in the Shinra building. By the way, no loading. Right? Isn't that crazy? No loading at all. That's the sort of technical shit that you take for granted. That, like, just running around. Just running the fuck around, you know? This is what I mean, chat. This is the default look of the game. And this is the reshade fix. Default, it's just really dark. Reshade fix makes it a bit better. It's really dark. Oh, this is where Divine Heartwood is. Yeah, shit is dork. Like, I remember on the console version, I'm like, this is really dark. I think Uj will have no loading. That's a good question. I hope so. That's something that could really enhance that game. Is having the entire world in Ocarina of Time, like, interconnected? That'd be mad cool, dude. I mean, I'm not the biggest Oot guy. I really like the game, but I'm looking forward to playing it again. I'm no joke looking... Here's the weird thing, chat. I'm more looking forward to playing Link to the Past than I am Ocarina of Time Remake or Ocarina of Time again, because I've already played Ocarina of Time. Like, I'm already familiar with it. I don't know what the fuck awaits me in Link to the Past. I have no clue. And the fact that that is going to be so new to me is what I'm looking forward to. It's just, I just don't know. I have no idea. I really enjoyed Zelda 1. Like, I really liked it. When, though? We gotta wait for a release date. That's an ugly fucking spider.
Shit.
Damn it.
Deal with that. My turn? You're in for a shock. You know you want at least to try. No going easy. End of the line. It's over.
Iron defense, wow.
Whatever. Give me a hit. On it. Yeah, man. Try and stop me. Nice try.
What are you doing? What are you doing? This part shows you that Nanaki is OP. He's one of those characters that is very underutilized. But he's like Kate Sith. It's like, once you figure out how to actually like use him, yeah, he cooks. Like he really cooks. You just like Red's voice? I like Red's knowledgeable voice as well too. I like his wizened voice. I like that more too. I agree. I hope it changes in the next game a little bit. It makes perfect sense why it is the way it is, you know? It's like, I don't think most people are not on board with that. It's just that, man, he sounds cool as an old man. But I think the performance is fine. It was like, none of that shit is an issue. It's more like, I like hearing him being the wise voice. I still like him putting on the facade, you know? There's reason to do that. Shit. Anyway, chat. Yeah. Yeah.
Wouldn't recommend going out there unless you got a death wish.
Please come back, Mr. Birdie. Here, Birdie Bird.
Quiet, adults with children voices. Quiet.
You gonna hit me or what? Keep them coming.
Bitches are fighting and eating salad?
You're going down next time. What are you, chicken? Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Wish I could go back. So join in her lament. Share in her rage.
Sorry, folks. The Corel shortcuts.
I wouldn't recommend.
Lady, don't walk over there.
Been out of work for ages. If we ain't got
Hurry it up, would ya? Thanks.
Yeah, Fort Condor will be handled in part 3. Yeah, me too. Because we've already done most of the Fort Condor in you could possibly do. We've had like 2 games worth of Fort Condor in. Crazy bitch.
Look at you, all in pieces. Sure wish we could go to work again like the good old days. Chugga chugga choo choo, chugga chugga choo choo. O'er the hills we go like that. Where do you get off drinking?
You kids should not be over here. This is really dangerous. Where's the part of the golden saucer that is not... that is, like, supposed to not load in? Cloud just booting a steel rebar out of the way. Physics on these are not lining up. Look at this fucker. Bitch was using this thing as a headdress. I kind of love the goofball ass physics in these games. They're funny. They lead to funny ass moments. The Unreal Engine ass physics.
What?
Is Dr. Sheeran still in here?
Do us a favor.
This place is nothing like it was. And neither are we.
Bitch, where is he?
So much for that reactor and a steady paycheck.
What the? Whoa! That guy's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Bro, I cannot find the good doctor. Is it up near the top? Is that a materia I missed? It totally is. Down there, Cloud. You better. There we go. It's like a fire materia or some shit, right? Revival? Oh, okay. Okay.
I wouldn't recommend sticking around for long. I understand.
This wasn't it, was it? Ah, damn it. It was right to my right. Son of a bitch. Is he still tending to all the dudes? He is.
That was a wild statement out of Wutai. Gotta hand it to the SRC, though. No one around these parts has the guts to stand up to Shinra. Probably why they haven't come around looking for new recruits. No better than to waste their time with us.
This used to be a coal miner's agency. All the equipment was ancient as hell. Didn't trust it one bit.
Makes me feel safe.
The lucky people who get to work behind the scenes.
There it is.
Shit! Late again?
There it is. I don't know if there's any way to get this stupid mountain to load in.
Over the coals.
We have to see what it's close to. This is definitely like a rendering bug. This goddamn mountain, dude. So where would we have to be to get this to load? Ah, no, it does load. It's just that we have to be on the opposite side. If we spawn in Corel, this will load. Almost 100%. It's just that it's up there, unloaded. Yeah.
He wouldn't fire me.
Messing everything up.
Sure, but
We ain't gonna put up anymore.
No, the gold saucer's not inside a different map. This is the same map, but watch this. It's like the mountain up to the right of Gold Saucer is all fucky, right? So if I just go here, go walk. So here's the Gold Saucer again. On the opposite side. And I think it's fine from this angle. Yep. Now it's not an issue. It's also unloaded the shit out of the entire area. It's gone. And from this side, you can see it now, chat. Look! It's fine. It's actually fine. Would you believe it? It's okay. Amazing. Why is this shit all glowy over here? What the fuck is going on? Is this the Reactor? It is! Damn. Damn, we're out here rendering all of this shit too? Bitch. Seriously? Is this all high? It is. Brother. We're literally out here doing this. Wow. 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 Well, there you go. There you go. Is there a spot where it renders the entire world map with low poly? No. No, it deloads and unloads. Like, Gongaga is not loaded when you're in Corel. It only, like, it only bakes in the assets when you cross through here. And if you manually cross through here, Gongaga is represented. Without it, it's not. It is gone. So you have to put the character there. But yeah. That makes sense. Solved that mystery, chat. That place we thought could not be solved. Just stick Cloud in a different area. That's fine. I miss the sunset version of this area so much. I gotta go the fuck to bed. What the fuck, dude? I gotta go to bed. What am I doing? Why am I awake? Why is like 9,000 people still here? We're all that thirsty for this shit, huh? All of us are. Fucking FF7 Vortex, dude. How have I been streaming this shit for 7 hours? God damn. Just running around looking at shit. Just missing it. Sag. Extra Sag. Giga Sag. Very Sag. Get Barrett. Oh, Barrett looks at the grave. How weird. Is this that convenient? Bro, he does. Wow. Wow, I never noticed that. He focuses on it. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. That's a nice detail. Ugh. I gotta kill that big asshole. The buggy! What the fuck is the buggy here? I'm not riding that shit. Greg being Greg. Why are you hating on the buggy? Because the buggy takes like 12 minutes to get in and out. They spend all this time on this animation, and I just want to never see it again. And it has no radio. What the fuck? Oh shit! Sand sharks.
Do it! I'm here for you. You're up.
Coming.
No holding back.
Do it!
Okay.
Nothing to it.
Is there a beep beep for the buggy? Well, that guy looks angry. Bruh. Some ammo to this place. Kind of like it. It's past 7 a.m. for you. Holy shit.
It's here somewhere.
All-terrain vehicle. Okay, get me out of here, dude. Get me out of here. I gotta disconnect. Anyway, thanks, chat. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. I still want to play 2XKO. It's just shit's been happening, dude. Okay. That game's not going anywhere anytime soon. I want to play Thrash. I do. Oh, there he is. Finally got to see where the hell he was. Oh, Fatal Fury teaser. Hold on. What is this? Fatal Fury teaser. The way back to Stellar? Yeah, there is. There's a route back to Stellar played.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Eventually. Ooh, oh shit. Nobody's tweeting it at me, brother. Oh, but I see this. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. How big is it? Is it huge? Shit. Aw, shit. No, I don't have any room for statues, man. Fatal Fury PR. 21 hours ago. What? What's going on? Is it on SNK or some shit? Thanks, Brunty. Better make room, bucko. Oh, this is Fist of the North Star shit, right? God damn. Fill me in. Who the hell? Who the hell is this supposed to be? It's a guy from the OVA. Holy shit, dude. Interesting. Very interesting. It's a teaser. It's just a teaser. Arrowken, thank you. GDT. Muhammad, thank you. Tingwin, appreciate it. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll let y'all know. We got another week of cool stuff to look forward to. Probably announcements, probably more Hamaguchi-in. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. It's such a late night. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.